What? Oh, crap. Zath, wake up, buddy. Zath.
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
the thing, it's time to do the thing.
Oh, is it time already? Okay.
It's time to do the thing. We have to, what are we here for? What are we here for?
We're here for drops.
Somebody tell me, remind me, damn it. It's too early. I can't keep up with this crap.
Let me check my notes on this someplace.
Shit. Warship Masters. That's
Masters.
right. We did this last weekend, but they moved the time on us, those dirty bastards.
Yes.
And now only one of us gets to see the sun before the stream starts, Seth.
You jerk.
I know.
You see the sun?
I do. I can barely glimpse the rising, the light of the morning out my window here. You have at least another hour before that's a problem for you.
Yeah, it's currently 4:52 a.m. local time. I woke up at 3 a.m. local time.
Big deal.
You know, the nice thing about it is it's actually comfortable outside.
Well, yeah, because the sun's been down for 6 hours in the damn desert.
It's like 85 out. I'm like, gee, maybe I should just open the window. Actually, it was warmer in this room than it was out there. So actually, it must have been like maybe 82. I don't know.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in bright and early. Good morning to you wherever you are. Now, unless you're on the other side of the Atlantic, in which case I kind of hate you right now. But we welcome you anyway to day one of the international bracket of Warship Masters 2026. Of course, Zath and you and I worked the NA bracket last weekend together, but the EU regional portion of this event was held during the week in the evening for them, which is like in the middle of the day for us. So I couldn't participate in that one. Give me some tales of the EU, Zath, because you got to see some games that I haven't seen.
So it was best of one, and it was staggered 15 minutes. So it was basically like finish the game, now go to the next. Now finish the game, now go to the next.
Well,
like,
you would have been all over that. That's like injected into your veins, buddy. That's how you operate.
So five teams or 5 games each group, so a maximum of 10 possible games to cover. We covered 9 games the first day, and then we covered 11 games the second.
Woo!
11.
You had a busy day.
And the reason for number 11 was because one of the battles, the entire team disconnected.
I heard about this.
The entire team.
This was
gone.
This was the Polish national power outage, right?
Yes. Which apparently was a planned outage. I don't know.
Are you serious?
Apparently it was planned. I don't know. That's what I heard.
Okay, now I have to look this up. What kind of country decides, all right, guys, at 8 o'clock this evening, we're just going to turn the whole country off for 10 minutes? Like, what? What? Oh, wow. Okay, that's an odd one.
I downloaded... Yeah, and so we spent like an hour and a half trying to wrangle teams back after everything was done. The rules lawyering occurred, all this stuff and things. So I actually went to the outro. I'm about to cut, and then Putin's like, wait, we got a tiebreaker? I'm like, oh, shit. When I came back to normal, like, we interrupt our program to bring you more waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, please hold your horses. That's wild.
So I loaded the replay render, or that's the actual replay. I rendered it, but then I opened up the replay, and we watched. It's the craziest thing ever. As the entire team goes orange on my little AFK monitor, mod. So the puppets, they just stop, right? And like at that moment, right? Sia is winning. They've got 6 players. They have all the caps, right? And BRR is losing. They only have 3 players left, and they're all kind of hiding behind islands, praying that they don't die next. And then all of the sudden, they're like, "Hey,
wait a minute!"
It's like Phantom Menace, when they're fighting the droid army and the droids just stop, right? The same thing. Everybody's all excited. They're just going around blowing all ships up and stuff, and then technically they win.
Technically, that's correct. But they replayed the match. You're telling me.
Right, they replayed the match after an hour and a half, and then BRR won anyways, so there you go. But it was hilarious because in the chat, the ref said, okay, we're going to give both teams the winning prize anyway, and then we're only going to worry about this if it comes down to a tie and then we need to do it. And everybody just forgot about that statement until suddenly we need to play this for the tiebreak.
Suddenly it mattered. Yeah. But that is, we've seen this before, right? You and I have worked events on NA where we've found ourselves in similar situations where some technical problem has caused a game to be delayed or effectively canceled. And in the interest of preserving the schedule of the event, the staff, to their credit, is like, okay, forget this whole thing. If this is needed to qualify for tiebreak reasons, same answer, we'll come back and do it. And then they've had to do it. Like it is not that uncommon. So that's wild to me. But there we are.
Yeah. Yeah. So, it happens. And God, Put and I had this long discussion about sports ball and what happens in sports ball when you have a game gets rained out or whatever at some point. And so we're looking up baseball rules, right? That's basically if you get through inning 5, right?
Yes.
So halfway through the battle, well, I know you could have, but that battle was 12 minutes in. So technically past the halfway point.
I mean, if by baseball rules, that would have been a completed game. But at the same time,
it would have been a victory.
Well, exactly correct. What baseball does is they call it, if that happens and you call the game, you don't play the rest of it, and whoever was leading at the time the game was called, then that's the winner, right? They just
right.
But you're right, up to a certain point, like if you only get to play 3 innings before the rain starts and then they rain out the rest of the game, none of it counts. You have to play the whole thing over.
And I was looking at football rules, and football is both the coaches and the refs, they all have to agree. We're just going to call it.
Okay.
Apparently.
Interesting. Okay.
After it says in the rules, like after a specified time passes and they all agree.
I love it. Love how these rules are so exact and unforgiving and well defined. Well,
right.
Well, that's
crazy.
EU shenanigans behind us now. International bracket is here. So what's happening today is I'm going to throw the schedule up just so that folks can see it on my stream. I don't know if you have this one built for yourself. It's a little weird, right? We basically know who we're covering for the first 2 rounds. And then after that, it kind of goes off the rails. What's the Swiss matches, we'll have to pick those up as we go. And the times are staggered intentionally and rather oddly, I might add. So what on my stream, the slides I've built, what you're looking at is U.S. Eastern time. So translate that in your brain with whatever time zone you're in. We're going to be starting the day off with Bonks and TWA, a couple of big name teams here on the various servers. In fact, they just went ahead and said, "We're done waiting, boys.
They just dropped.
Let's just go ahead and get on with it."
The key to Swiss, y'all, is the number 3. You must win 3 of your matches to advance, all right? So that's the whole point. We're doing 3 out of the 5 Swiss stages today. Tomorrow, we do stage 4 and stage 5. So tomorrow will be a shorter day.
That's good to know. I didn't know that. Okay. All right, then. Well, let's get to it.
Yeah, let's do it. Reversed spawn for us
today. You got it. Whew! All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, welcome to the international bracket of Warship Masters 2026. This is TWA and Bonks. We're starting this one right at the top of the day. TWA here in the green spawn on the top of Sleeping Giant. Let's take a quick look through their lineup. We have Vile and a Daring, Repri and a Holland. So double destroyer, 5 cruisers here. Sakiko in an Anlikatra. We have Snackman and a PVO. Kaistis in a Stalingrad. Blood Legend in a Venezia. And Kinimod, last but not least, in a Svea. Bonks in red, Zath, what do we got cooking bottom end of the map?
All right, at the bottom of the map, Bonks in red for Team AMD is bringing a battleship as well as 3 destroyers, and the rest are cruisers. So we've got Dyer in Attila Regalo. We've got Battleship Na in Chateau Renault, Doomed Yuri in another Attila Regalo. Bittersweet is in a Minotaur. Addy is in an Henri 4, and Bowser's in a San Martin, followed by Chukwama's Willem de Rest.
Willem de Eerst. All right.
Yes.
All right. Well, we've seen the NA teams last weekend get some use out of these double regulo comps. I'm going to be curious to see how Bonks decides to play it. TWA opting to go battleship-less. This is a common look from them. We saw a lot of this last year, and I believe even the year before, when the event was still fairly new, and teams were experimenting with what lineups worked.
Well, historically, battleships were pretty expensive. As you pointed out last weekend, the point values dropped a little bit. Remember, each team has 100 points to distribute amongst their players, and some ships are more expensive than others.
Yep, we didn't get to talk about the points doing our little bit of early looks this morning. We'll talk about that here in just a minute in between games. Now you can see the torpedo spam kind of getting vomited out here early. Bonks very clearly expecting TWA to be making an early play for the ACAP, but as you can see, they have no interest in it. They've seen this strat before. It's a very common tactic. So they are sort of slow rolling the middle of the board here. Only Vile on the south side of this island along the 5 line. His teammates unable to back him up right now, really, but he's not in range of anything to be spotted, so it doesn't matter.
Yep, Doomed Yori almost almost got team killed, as if that's a thing anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I miss those days. Anyway, Yuri getting on the cap now. Stalingrad shooting where they think he is. Wow, he came really close.
Yeah. Stalingrad taking a quick pot shot there. Bonks should be able to grab this cap. It's going to be a narrow thing here. Yuri working the bottom end of the island. Snuggled up right here at the bottom of the cap. Will be able to grab it, and that will allow Bonks to start building out an early lead. Or I should say growing their early lead, because they were also able to pick up C before early on. Ooh, Chukwama getting dinged up early there by the PVO.
Yeah, Snapman with a really nice Dutch oven drop.
Bowser's San Martin well spotted over here along the 10 line. He is outnumbered. Reprise Holland showing him the bow in look as the Venezia SAP shells come in. I was
never a fan of San Martin in competitive.
Well, one of the things I think you're seeing here is an acknowledgement of its cheap cost, right? For what it provides and what it's capable of for the cost, it's not too shabby. He's not going to hold this flank by himself, but he's also not meant to. He got some chip damage on the Holland. His radar's offline for, well, quite a while now.
Yes, and for those unfamiliar with San Martin, it's all about getting that funny button charged up, and to do that, you need main battery hits. So right now, Bowser can't get main battery hits. He's got nobody to shoot. So if he's charged up his funny button, good for him. He can press that and get a quick reload of all of his consumables, most importantly his heal. But if he hasn't charged it up, he has to wait another 147 seconds to heal again.
Vile tries to work into the top of the A-cap. Bittersweet's Radar Minotaur there, ready and waiting. He and Battleship Nagato's Chateaurenaud tag-teaming Vile, driving him off the cap, taking away well over half his HP at this point. Vile will have to sneak away, use one of his fancy daring heals, and try again.
Yeah, that was a very good radar on the side of Bonks there.
Now, Bittersweet got to be a little cautious here. He can't push. He doesn't know. Okay, he does know the Stalingrad is there now, and if you're a Minotaur, that is the alpha predator of your world, because that guy can full pin you from literally every angle. There is no angle Minotaur's armor profile can show a Stalingrad that it won't get smacked.
Yes, and you can see already Bittersweet just saying, nope, 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 nope.
Able to nope out of there as the Willem de Eerst bombs fall around the Stalingrad, but don't seem to land any hits. So Bonks now in a position where they basically feel like they've just got to sit back and defend. Vile's Hydro picking up these torpedoes, I think. Yep, he's going to have to do some fancy dodging here. I'm not convinced he's going to pull it off. He is going to pull it off. Boy, it was close,
Vile.
It was close, though.
Yeah. Wow.
He had exactly 20 seconds left on his Hydro to see those coming. Makes it happen. His Hydro will be down for the next salvo coming in from the Chateau Renaud, however. They know now roughly where to look for him. They're going to start fishing here. That's the other beauty of the minnow. Hilariously, I think Vile is probably okay. He's going to move up just slightly. Are they going to manage to drive him off the cap? They're not. All right. Kaistis will take one in the bow, but that's all that it costs these guys to grab the cap, although Yuri's Regalo coming in from the other direction now.
Yeah, just screaming in on fire.
I was going to say screaming in, absolutely. Just getting hammered here by the Svea and the Henri from the edge of the map.
Yuri trying to smoke.
Unable to
Stalingrad radar for another 6 seconds.
Stalingrad radar's got him locked right now. The smoke will help him avoid this. He is, at the moment, flipping the cap back as Vile has been forced off the cap briefly due to some additional French torpedoes.
Yeah.
And now the Minotaur radar coming up. Blind fire from the PVO hitting Yuri in that smoke, getting a reset. TWA
watching the little
go ahead.
Little duel with Bowser here once again. We see him using his heel now.
Yeah.
There's this funny button. So he did charge up the funny button, so he's able to heal again quickly.
TWA applying pressure in mid. Bonks grabbing the cap right back. 140-ish point lead and building here. Only 8 minutes gone. Plenty of time for TWA to work their way back in, and they've shown that they have the patience to do it. Let's see how they play it.
Oof. Battleship Nah getting whacked by Snackman.
I was going to say, what is Nagato doing in this position? I'm a little surprised to see him over here, locked up on Snackman's Hydro. Snackman now. Willem's got to be looking for this shot.
Yeah, he is.
He's not. There he is. Okay, he is. Shells going in. Are they going to be able to get good? They are going to get. Oh, my goodness.
Whoa.
Wow, what a shot on Snackman. And now the PVO is going to get forced back here. He's going to have to find hard cover as he takes a 30K salvo out of the Willem de Eerst. He's going to ground himself briefly, trying to make this turn. Chukwama had HE in the barrel. Good pickup.
With the follow-up.
Wow, another 10K out of the HE. Snackman trying to heal through it. Not able to do it just yet. His heal just expires.
BCP is down.
TWA now picking up mid. Or working, I should say, contesting mid. As Vile's Daring is charging Yuri's Regalo. They're going to pick up the kill on the Regalo. But man, does Bonks need this kill on Snackman. They're going to get it. Snackman's on fire.
They're going to get it.
His DCP is over. He's going to get one last salvo onto Battleship Nagato, and then his game is done.
That was a good salvo, though.
Was a good salvo. Another 2 or 3K there before time expired. But the Holland torpedoes claim the Willem de Eerst.
Wow.
Chukwama goes down to Holland torpedoes, and just like that, it's a 60-point lead and shrinking. Bonks down a ship here in game 1.
Yeah. Addy's also lost a lot of hit points in the duel with Sakiko's Henri and Kinemod's Svea.
I was going to say, it's been a kind of a 2v1, right? The Regalo can only contribute on occasion.
Oh, and Stalingrad is going to play with the Minotaur.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, if you're bittersweet, this is your worst nightmare to see a Stalingrad in the opposing lineup. Because he can bully you anytime he feels like it, and there's nothing you can do.
You know, it's almost like Bonks gets the kill on Snackman, and TWA was like, "How dare you!" And
yeah, TWA was like,
everybody.
It was one of those, it's like the meme, and I took that personally. You know, like TWA just falling upon Bonks like sharks. A really good early control game from Bonks, building a lead, bending along the 10 line, doing what they could, but then suddenly TWA out trading Bonks along the one line, here in mid, bringing arguably exactly the right lineup to counter what Bonks was doing, especially with that Stalingrad, and they're going to pick up game one.
Oh, most definitely. And that'll do it once Na goes down. Oh, wait, never mind. Time extension. Sakiko flooded out by Dyer's Regulo.
Oh, the Regulo got a torpedo kill. How about them apples?
So that means it's all up to Bowser and his San Martin with the funny button.
Indeed. San Martin, the last survivor here for Bonks.
He's not even detected.
No, he's not. Well, he can't see anything. Okay, he can see the Stalin now. That's another engagement he doesn't want as he wanders into Stalingrad's radar. But I mean, honestly, at this point, I just turn to starboard and show him the good shot and let him have it. Like, the game's over.
Show him the good shot.
Show him the good shot, baby. Let him just give it to him. The game's over.
Right, it is, absolutely.
TWA with a very convincing style win here in game one. Go ahead, Zath.
I was just gonna say that.
Well,
good,
I mean, it's the exact kind of, like, we've talked about it for almost a decade, right? The way the EU teams, many of these EU teams play the game is, it's that very, okay, you rush out, we're behind early, right? The opposing team, we give up the board control early, but we are confident in our lineup. We're confident in our ability to break back into these caps. I mean, based on what I just saw, I would also be confident in my team's ability to break back into these caps, right? So there you go.
Oh, yeah.
What you typically, I'm not going to say forever because forever is a long time, but you typically don't see at a TWA. You remember last week in Zath, we saw a number of strats on some of these maps, where teams would push from home cap to home cap, right? The way we think of it. You don't generally see long-time successful teams like TWA making those kinds of strats. They probably have them in their playbook, but it's not generally the first thing they reach for.
Right. No, absolutely. Absolutely. TWA has always been more of a you do your thing, and we're just going to react to it with the best possible counter and slam you for even trying to do something.
Right.
That's always been their modus operandi. So I love it. I think it's fun to watch for sure. Somehow they always just manage to make it work, and it's like you almost wonder, like, what is their Discord sound like? In their voice channels, right? Is it like moments of chaos, or is it like, no, we're doing this, no, we're doing that, no, we're doing that. What are you having for lunch? Like
yeah. You have to wonder. The other thing, and we kind of hinted at it in the way we were talking about the match. These guys for years have almost been like the masters of out trading the enemy team, right? Very, very rarely when you're fighting TWA do you find yourself with a health advantage against them.
Absolutely.
Well,
we do have a little bit of time between the next game starts up, so
I'm going to put the point screen up because we actually haven't.
I was doing the same thing.
Yeah, we haven't talked about that yet this weekend. Guys, if you haven't seen any of the regional coverage up to this point, as Zath was talking about in game one, the way this tournament works, this isn't like King of the Sea where you're capped on the number of ships you can take of a given class, battleships, for example. Here in Warship Masters, every ship has a point value. Go ahead, Zath.
Yeah, no, and so it's based off of how powerful the organizers think a battleship is, or a cruiser is, or a destroyer. And so that's why you see especially hybrids like Louisiana, Aki, Hildebrand being ridiculously expensive. And for the most part, teams that have brought those ships haven't found victory. We did see one game with Hildebrand working out, but you want to take a Hawaii?
We saw Hildebrand, but I don't think they won that game because if you remember, they had a Hildebrand and I think it was a Louisiana in the same lineup, and it still didn't matter. They kept all the. I don't think it mattered.
I'm thinking about EU regionals. There was a
Okay.
game where there was a
Apologies.
Hildebrand that played it properly and moved forward. But you're right. There was one team that brought Hildebrand and Louisiana
Yes.
50 points, 50% of their
2 ships.
entire point allowance,
Hmm.
which means 5 other players must bring the crap ships. And I mean, Austin Yodo at 10 points, Colbert at 9, and Kitakami at 8 points.
Yeah.
8 points.
We've actually
So,
seen Kitakami do some work
mhm.
on some teams. I don't expect that to be a thing against at the level these teams are playing at in the internationals. But in the regionals, we saw some hilarious Kitakami moments.
Yeah, we most definitely
Yeah,
did, right?
yeah, for
So,
sure.
that's why you see a lot of Regalos. It's pretty cheap. So yeah, but looks like teams are starting to ready up again. We'll probably go to game 2. If this goes 2-0, we've already signed up to move to which one? Let's see. We've already signed up to move to Resin and Moyai.
There we go. Yep. Yep.
So that will be next if this goes 2-0. Obviously, if it goes 3-0, then or into game 3, we'll stick around for game 3.
Isn't Moyai one of the old RU server teams?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they've always been EU.
Okay, couldn't remember.
It's all good. It's hard to keep them all straight, especially because a lot of times they change names.
Yeah. Ooh, I love this TWA team lineup, Zath. I see so many things I like. All right, let's get into this game.
Yeah.
Game 2 begins, ladies and gentlemen. Zath, it's Northern Waters. It's game 2. What's TWA got here on their lineup?
Yeah, well, we got Sakiku in a Marceau with Abanyu. We've got Striver in the Holland with unique upgrade. Vile is in a Cassard this time with Abanyu as well. Kenny Mod checking out this Vea with Jersey Mike. Kaistis in a defense. Wow. Okay. With one of the special captains with all the fun skills. Blood Legend in a Hindenburg with unique upgrade.
Oh, yeah.
And reload. And then we've got El Snackman in the Rhode Island, also with a special captain. Yeah.
I love Rhode Island, and I love Hindenburg. I love everything about this lineup.
Tell us about Bonks.
Bonks giving these guys, honestly, an identical look. Literally nothing has changed. Dyer and Yuri Inoregalo, Battleship Nagato's Chateau Renault is here. All 3 destroyers headed to the ACAP. Bittersweet's Minotaur, Aries Henri Quatre headed that way. Bowser's Saint Martin going to be the lone sea flanker again, as Chukwama's Willem de Eerst is also headed towards the left flank. It's going to be another 6-1 split for Bonks. That did them well, right, to build an early lead in game 1. Let's see if they can maybe hold on to it here in game 2. It's going to be a lot more challenging for Bowser to hold against all of this shenanigans coming at him down through these islands along the 9-10 line. He's going to need help sooner than I think he got it last game, and what's going to make it even more challenging, his teammates have got farther to go to get back to him.
Right. Now, this is a little unusual. Typically, when you do an even split deployment like what TWA has done here, that's usually a recipe for disaster, right? You don't have enough weight of ships on one side to successfully push, and on the other flank, if there's nobody coming, you've wasted all of that, the hit points, guns, all that stuff. But TWA is pretty damn good at rotating around, and I'm sure they're planning on moving, say, Viles Cassard back if necessary, or Shriver's Holland.
Speaking of Viles Cassard, he touches the cap and is immediately caught out by Bittersweet's Minnow radar. They're going to try. They're going to get some shells into him, but they don't yet know that Sakiko's Marceau is right here. Dyer has no idea that this Marceau is right in front of him. The Minnow radar is about to pick him up in seconds, right about there. They just get first glance of Sakiko. And so now That has to be a bit of a brown pants moment for Dyer and the rest of his team.
Yeah, but as you can see, Sakiko
Wow.
choosing not to push in. He's just going to chill.
Snackman taking some early torpedoes and now some early Willem de Eers shells already at half HP, forced to back way off the cap.
Those were all Willem de Est, actually. He has not taken a single torpedo yet.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
You don't generally see Snackman kind of getting outdueled by opposing battleships. That's wild to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the 6-ship lead here at the A cap does bonks well. They easily, I won't say easily, but they grab A. And now they've got to figure out how they're going to react to what they have to know is a push coming down the edge of the map over here.
Well, you got Vile setting back into the A cap. You got Addy's about to take a torpedo. Ooh, all skill, no luck. Wow.
The Svea radar over in the island chain along the 8-9 line produces no results. So now
It's a great position for that radar, though.
Yeah, it was. Now they know they can push with confidence without having someone pop up behind an island that they weren't expecting. The Cassard now stepping onto A. That's Vile again. They're blind firing Vile. They're guessing. He's got torpedoes coming in astern. Those are going to miss. Are they? Oh. Oh, yeah, he's okay. Okay. They're fishing blindly. They don't get it. All of that firepower, and they still surrender the A-cap, but simply because the Minotaur's radar is on cooldown.
Yep. That's the thing about radar. You almost need two of them.
Things are about to get spicy over here at the C-cap. TWA's figured out that once again, poor Bowser has been left all on his lonesome. Bonks is reacting with the Chateau Renault. Battleship Nagato headed back that way. I'm a little surprised Addy's not in the
Chukwama is too, though.
But that's where we're at. Yeah, Chukwama's going to reposition a bit. They can see the Hindenburg in the gap. Minotaur's farming him, or what little he can get anyway. TWA out to a 30-point lead here, despite their lack of control of the early A-cap scenario. Bittersweet's radar goes up at A now. They pick up Vile at the top of the cap. They know now they can easily sneak in here and steal it back.
Yeah, I almost wish they would have held that, because you almost have to know that, Vile's going to leave anyways.
Oh, yeah. I think they would have been better served to cap A without the radar. And then use the radar to play defense.
Exactly.
So the Holland now of Shriver into the C-cap. So I'll be honest, if I'm TWA, I sort of don't care now that they're going to grab A, because I'm going to steal C from them. So whatever.
Right. And Chukwama's been spotted too. So they know that Bonks has started rotating.
Yep.
Which tells Snackman he can just go right in.
Battleship Nagato Chateau Renault going to jet ahead of these torpedoes. He's going to get spotted on the surface here shortly, I think. He's 6'3". He's stealthier than I thought. Shriver grabs the cap and bails. No need to stay. As the
Kenny gets to sit there and farm.
Yep. Speaking of farm, poor Addy. Look how far back he's been pushed.
Oh, yes.
They get Vile.
Takes a regular torpedo.
The little cross-torp action here at the top of the cap. That's going to take away their ability to threaten the A-cap with anything other than the Marceau, who's kind of trapped over here. So now, if you're Bonks, you know that if you can grab C and then defend it, life's going to feel pretty good. 7 minutes gone. Basically a tie game here in game 2.
Yep. As you have Minotaur trying to farm Blood Legend, who's trying to farm Minotaur with AP. It's odd. I'd almost think he'd be better suited just shooting HE out of the Hindenburg at that kind of angle.
Maybe. Zath, take a look at the Regalo. That's Yuri. Look at what he's up to.
I like it. I like it. Sneak right through.
I love this play. I think he's going to move through and grab B is what I think he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
He just told him he's doing it.
Yeah, they can see the smoke now. In fact, he's right at the edge of the Hindenburg Hydro. Yeah, I wish. Okay, I wouldn't have done this in his shoes. I
wouldn't either.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say he smoked. He shot first, then he smoked, so he gave away his position completely.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's let them know torps are coming.
Yeah, I don't think I would have done that.
I see. They're trying to push him forward into Chateau Renaud torpedoes.
Well, but by telling him where you are as a destroyer, he's 100% going to put his hydro up, which is exactly what he's done.
Yeah, and so okay.
All right.
Meanwhile, on the corner of the map, riding the border, is poor little Bowser.
Well, and TWA has decided it's time to push at A as well. They're like, well, you guys have pulled so many ships back. Snackman's Rhode Island now takes up that critical position on this island along the 2 line. He and the defense are going to tag team Dyer, who basically has nowhere to run. Full proxy spotted here by Snackman through the island.
Oh, yeah. The big question is the Minotaur. Oh, he got lucky there.
He did a little bit. These torpedoes are coming for Snackman, Zaf. Does he see them coming? I guess he does. Yeah, they were picked up by the defense hydro. Dyer should go out here in a moment. They're going to pick him up right there. So the Regalo is going to grab B as the push through A, materializing now for TWA. They still retain a lead, about 60 points for the moment. The defense got beat up. Kaisis gave up a lot of HP for this trade, but he should still be able to survive it. Bonks down a ship.
And now entering the cap as well.
Bonks down a ship as the San Martin finally goes down. Kenny Mod and Shriver finally wear the San Martin down to dust. As the Willem de Eerst pushed all the way back to the J line, Zaf.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to send Nagato into the YOLO.
I don't
He's
think
getting set up to do it.
They don't need to. Honestly, the Minotaur and the Regalo can bag this kill. Blood Legend's heal is about to expire, and enough full pins out of the middle. Well, I say that. They need to pick up this kill so the Minnow can get away.
Right?
Minnow still lit, about to sail right in front of the Rhode Island, who he doesn't know is about to come out between the twins. They bag the Hindenburg.
Right, there's the kill.
Bittersweet sneaks away on 1900 HP, and he's 45 seconds from a heal. He is ahead of the radar bubble of the Rhode Island. As now, if you're Bonks, you have to be deciding, you've got to collapse on the Svea and the Holland and kill them now, because their teammates are coming.
What's going on with Addy down there?
It's a narrow lead for Bonks. 11 minutes gone, 30 points and growing. They control B and C. TWA has solidly claimed their left flank. Both teams roughly even on health. A sentence I didn't think I would utter, but here we are. Chukwama trapped on the bottom of the map. Nowhere to go. They finally get a glimpse of Shriver, and he is in trouble, Zath. 2,500 and falling.
Shriver's been opening up with his guns, right? Trying to
they pick him up right there.
Yeah. Try to farm him out, and Nagato's in position to just use his guns in the Chateau Renaud of all things, and now Kinney is detected.
Yep, even if Kinney can hide in smoke again, and he can if he wants, he won't have any more spotting for himself necessarily, although he does have radar charges available still.
Well, and here comes the radar, speaking of.
Yep. So we've got Minotaur radar now, picking up Kinney in the smoke. Bonks has to win this before the TWA Juggernaut in the middle of the map pushes down on them. If they can pick up the kill on Kinney, they're going to cut it to about a 10 to 15 second game. They need this kill.
Yep, Bittersweet opening up now. I don't know if I would do that just yet, but I understand the concept.
They've got to get. They pick up the kill on Kinney. They should win right here. 994, 4 seconds from a game 3. And there it
997.
is. The kill on the
not quick
minnow
enough.
comes after time expires. And there
Game 3, baby.
We're going to game 3. Bonks picks it up here, holds on by their fingernails to force the rubber game.
Well done, Bonks.
Nicely played. I liked the reaction back through mid. Like once they realized what was happening, part of me still feels like in their shoes, I think I would have brought the Henri Quatre back, right? Addy's speed makes it so easy to do that. But they had a different play, and obviously it worked out. So in my opinion, don't matter for a hill of beans.
Absolutely. And you know what I love about it though is traditionally we've seen teams that try to do the rotation thing, and then rather than collapse on an isolated area like you had talked about earlier, they just kind of go willy-nilly about and they try to make, good trades happen a la random battles. But here was a perfect example of Bonk saying, we need to kill these players now. And everybody goes and everybody makes it happen, right? In their own way. I mean, the Minotaur at 1000 HP can't open up with guns. Okay, let's bring him into radar range and pray that he doesn't get radared back, right?
Yep.
So he opened up, like I said, a little bit early, but I understood why. They absolutely wanted to get that kill on Kinney Mod. Sure. But in the process, his heal's not available for another 30-odd seconds, right? So that's tremendous risk that he's going to die. And that's exactly what happened, just not quick enough.
Right. But that's the trick of the timing is everything in those situations, right? And this is why one of the most important skills that you can develop in competitive warships is reading the clock, right? And understanding the match you're in, because kills reward you with an influx of points. And if you can if you're risking a ship, and they absolutely did with the Minotaur, if you're risking a ship to get that influx of points to push you over the finish line, as long as you're over the finish line, it doesn't matter if you lose the ship after a winner has been declared. So yeah, that was really, really cool. That was a well executed final push there from Bonks, realizing if I don't do this now, I am going to lose this opportunity, right?
Right, exactly. So that means game 3, y'all, which means we're going to be jumping in once both teams ready up. There's a maximum of 10 minutes in between games. So we'll see what happens.
So guys, obviously we're going to stay here and bring you game 3 of what's been a really good series so far. Our next scheduled match is Moyai and Resin, which will begin without us. We'll head over there after that's done. And somewhere along the way of us juggling those games or waiting around, Zath and I will be able to look ahead and figure out what's going to go in that third round of the day slot. We don't know yet because the matches aren't posted. That's the joy of Swiss. Every round is a new exploration and discovery of who's playing who.
Yes. So what Raptor's kind of getting at is that when Swiss is done, right, the first round, everybody's fresh, right? So that's easy to generate, all right? But after that, you have to have the teams that are 1-0 play the other teams that are 1-0. So you can't generate the second round until everybody in the first round is done.
Correct.
But before you can get the game started, you also have to do pick bans. So there's that like 30-minute gap time in between.
Yeah, so I personally feel like 30 is a little too long, but that's just what they've chosen. So
I agree, but
yeah,
I mean, so what can very easily happen is that over time that gap widens due to delays from individual games and stuff like that, disconnects, round threes, rules lawyering, all of that stuff.
That would never.
So buckle up, worshippers. It might be a long day.
Buckle up, worshippers. Day 1 is just getting started.
That's right.
I miss making those little intro videos. Those were always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, I'm going to tab over and have a look at what Resin and Moyai are doing for pick bans, because that should be up and running. It is.
Yeah. I already have that open. Yep.
Yeah.
Look at that. Tears of the Desert banned again.
Who could have predicted it? Who could have predicted
We actually
this
saw-
obvious but inevitable result?
We actually saw a lot of Tears of the Desert, comparatively speaking, on EU because they didn't have map bans. So each round was a specific map, and you're forced to frickin' play it.
I actually prefer that in like qualification rounds. Every map should get played. You should never allow teams the opportunity to not develop a strat and not be, I won't say be forced, be highly encouraged to develop a strat for every map that on the roster, right? Because if you tell them you're always going to be able to ban a map, they can literally look at the roster and go, "I'm never going to play this map. I don't care."
Okay, we're back.
What happened?
Everything just froze for a second on your end.
That was odd.
It froze with your mouth open. And I'm like, uh-oh.
It always does, Zaf. OBS doesn't take naps like when good things are happening. That's not how it works. What were we talking about?
The maps and being forced to do it in the beginning.
I prefer it when the teams are, again, highly encouraged, knowing they're going to have to play every map at least once. They have to at least think through a basic strat for every map on the roster. With the map bans coming in from the very beginning, every team can just look at the map, look at the list, and go, "I don't ever want to play this map. I don't even want to develop a strat for this map. It's banned forever," right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even going to think about it. It's always my default ban. I don't even want to think about this map. And I don't like that. Personal opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. It is nice to force everybody to learn the maps. The interesting thing, though, was because it was best of ones, and most maps, the alpha spawn has the advantage. We saw so many alpha teams winning over Wednesday and Thursday. And there's nothing that balances which team is alpha versus Bravo. I think they just throw them together and that's it, right? So alpha teams have a little bit of an advantage there. I was talking with Puddin about how nice it would be if they made it so that later in the rounds, whichever team has the fewer points, let them choose their spawn, right? So you're going to play on this map. You're down on the standings. You tell us, do you want alpha spawn or Bravo spawn? And that might be kind of a nice way to help enforce that that the teams aren't up against a hill the whole time.
Maybe. I don't know. I have to think about that one. I'm not sure I like the idea, but it's also the first time I'm hearing it, so I have to rattle that one around in the brain cage for a little while. But yeah, so. All right. Well, teams are here and ready. We're being told we're going to hold the match 2 or 3 minutes, I think, for reasons. Reasons is what I've been given, so we'll see. My guess is they're trying to manage and see, and if this is probably one of the few matches going to game 3. That's very typical.
Yeah.
I'm looking around. I'm seeing a number of 2-0 results in the early going. This is the only confirmed game 3 that I'm seeing this early in the day. So yeah, so it's possible they're waiting to let a couple other matches finish up, and then we'll move on. Trying to think through Land of Fire. We've seen some really wild matches on this map so far. Did you see any Land of Fire out of EU that sticks in your brain, Zaf?
Well, we saw the home-to-home push quite often. We saw a couple of pussyfooting around CCAP.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, we've seen that kind of stuff. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it was... We saw teams trying to go all the way to the Fidget Spinner Island and then not be able to come back.
You and I had that talk several times last weekend, right? On NA, for sure.
Well, the rest in that one. Yeah. So, yeah, we've seen a couple of those too.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yep.
We might get. Look. It's looking like we're going to get back-to-back Land of Fire games in a row. Although some of that's going to depend on when this game actually launches. Just because it's possible that our second round match might already be in game 2 by the time we get there.
Right. Exactly.
So we're on the schedule for it, but we'll see what occurs. Now, one thing they've done, Zath, in each group, they started the day, right? Each group was filtered. So we have Group A and Group B. 4 teams from each region into each group. Okay, so in A, there are 4 NA teams, 4 EU teams, 4 Asia teams, 4 China teams. And same for B.
Mm-hmm.
But in round 1, everybody got paired in a way that an NA team was playing EU and an Asia team was playing China in every single bracket, the entire group. Do you know why they did that?
No idea.
Okay. I'm just curious. I thought that was very strange.
No idea. I wanted to ask, and I never had a chance to ask if that was intentional or just a happy coincidence. Also, speaking of intentional versus happy coincidences, or maybe sad coincidences, I did have a player from Sia in chat letting us know that the outage in Poland was definitely not planned.
Definitely not. I was going to say,
announced.
I don't think you plan a nationwide outage for like a random weekday evening. That just feels like not when you do that.
Right. And of course, other Polish players were disconnected as well. In a lot of teams, there were maybe 1 or 2 individual Poles that were playing with the team. They disconnected, So, I mean, it wasn't just the whole team or whatever.
Yeah.
But, it was far bigger than that. That's what I'm trying to say. But, hey, it's good stuff. That it was unplanned, I suppose. Or, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, at least we got an answer.
I got nothing, baby. I got nothing. All right, well, we were told we were going to wait until 42 after, and it's now 43 after, and we're still waiting.
Start the game already! For those of you Age of Empires 2 fans.
Oh, there we go. Okay, they finally got there.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness
You ever play
gracious.
Age of Empires 2?
I feel like I played the demo once, maybe.
Man.
I got the coolest email yesterday. They were looking for giving out keys for the 20th anniversary release of Company of Heroes.
Oh.
And I was like, I've never played this game. This sounds like fun. So I told him, yeah, bring it on. Hey, Zath, we got a game.
We do.
Take us in, my friend. Let's have a look at Land of Fire.
Oh, yeah, Land of Fire, Game 3, Bonks versus TWA. Bonks up to the north in the green this time around. We've got Dyer in the Regolo. We've got Battleship Na in Chateau Renault. Doomed Yuri in Attilo Regolo as well. Bittersweet again in Minotaur. Addy again in Henri. Chukwama in Willem de Eerst. And this time around, they brought another battleship because, again, it's based off points, not class. We have Bowser in a secondary spec Preußen.
Bowser has had enough of being their punching bag in a San Martin, Zath. That's what I'm reading. That's what I'm taking away out of this.
Right. Pretty much. What's going on with Team AMD?
Team AMD down here at the bottom end of the map. Double Destroyer 5 cruiser lineup. A pretty common look out of TWA in this tournament. It's a 5-ship element headed to sea here early going. Rias's Cassard, paired up with Vile's Marceau. Kinimad once again in the Svea. Kaistis now in a Castilla. And Blood Legend back in a Stalingrad. I say back in. He wasn't our Stalingrad player in Game 1, was he?
No. He did Hindenburg.
Indeed. Going towards the B cap here. We're looking at Snackman's Hindenburg and Sakiko's Goliath. We're looking at a very odd deployment here out of Team Bonks. Those out there doing another 6-1 split. Interesting
decision there. Got the Regolo diving the middle. I think Dyer is going to try to see if he can get a glimpse of what TWA is going to do.
Trying to catch a
So
glimpse,
we saw
not going to get it.
a lot of poisons over the weekend for NA. We also saw a couple for EU. They're okay. We've seen them both secondary build and just standard main battery build. The main battery build is probably better, but in both cases, all cases, they didn't really work out.
It's about to get spicy at sea. The double French destroyers get a glimpse. They see Kenny with the radar back there. Yuri dives the cap and is immediately driven off with the radar, now sitting in smoke. Everybody piling on Vile. Nobody spotting the Cassard, but the torpedoes are coming in. Rias is going to have to do some dancing here. He manages it, no problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, Dyer in the position to try to farm whatever gets spotted in the C cap. Only thing is they have nothing spotted in the C cap, so Rias gets the cap.
TWA with the early cap at sea, despite so many opposing ships in the vicinity for Bonks. The French speed allows them to push up close. Does TWA.
All Bonks players have been spotted except for Bowser's Preußen, so obviously they know where the Preußen is since that capped A.
Yep. Even the Regalo in mid got spotted. Dyer took some damage there as well.
Yes. Yeah, he was open watering, trying to farm out the Marceau when it was detected. That was Vile. And he took some Svea hits.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I would have thought those would have been like Hindenburg shots, but I guess not.
Yeah. Not just Kenny Mod, come on. he just does things.
And so now, with C under their control and Kenny Mod's Svea protecting the cap from his island hideout out there on the south side, the Marceau, Vile moving towards mid, the Hindenburg, Snackman moving up the 4 line, Preußen, that's Bowser is just now sneaking around the island, and they've kind of put Dyer's Regalo out here in mid, acting as a bit of a tripwire.
Yes.
I think he and Vile might bump into each other soon-ish.
They probably will. Dyer has slowed down, trying to catch that relocation.
Is he running radar? Radio location? He's not.
Who?
Dyer. Dyer's not running radio location.
No.
And so now...
And that's an important skill here because it would swap from Vile right about now to Snackman's Hindenburg, and that would give him a little bit of a heads up of where the push is coming from.
So Bonk's in a bit of a different position from where they were earlier in some of these matches. They're upside down on points. They have to be the ones to find a way to break into the C cap, and while they're messing around with that, TWA's not letting the grass grow under their feet. They're organizing at least some light pressure on the A cap to continue to give Bonks other things to think about.
Yeah, you get that a lot. You grab the cap and then rotate. Even Chukwama now rotating over with his Willem. Sussing out a push from TWA from home to home. But you're right. I mean, they haven't gotten in the cap yet.
No. Bittersweet's Minotaur has chosen a really nice position here. As long as he's got good spotting, he can just farm Blood Legend. Now, Blood can sustain that for quite some time. Yuri gets spotted on the surface by Rias. That draws out a variety of radars here. And even the Svea Kenny Mod spotted now on the Minotaur radar. But they've rotated the battleships back. No way to get shells on Kenny.
That's right.
Bonks is going to have a hell of a time trying to root these guys off of this cap without battleship pressure. Chukwama maybe would have a shot here. Not looking for it.
Yeah, I mean, the key's going to be Addy with his Henri. Can he get through the fidget spinner island? He's got Kaisis' Castilla up there. Obviously, Kenny's getting in on this too.
I was going to say, sitting there just gets him dead.
Yep.
He will simply get farmed out by sitting here. Bonks has given up a tremendous amount of HP. They're now upside down on health and upside down on points. 200 points and falling.
Yeah, by a lot.
3.5 minutes from a win here is Bonks. Sorry, a loss here is Bonks in game 3. It's almost like they're abandoning C entirely, Zath. Do you see it?
Well, I think they're trying to get ahead of TWA's push. So if they know that TWA is going to push over on the home side, get all their assets out there to cut that off while, the rest of the team just kind of holds the group at C. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but it only works if they can somehow get around behind. You can see Chukwama now trying to get behind Snackman's Hindenburg. That's the key. If he can get shots on a Snackman's Hindenburg, force him forward into Bowser's shots, right? That's why you see Vile moving to get in a position to torpedo Chukwama. It's all 4D chess over here.
Yeah, they see the Willem now. They know where he's at. But I'll be honest, if I'm Willem, why would you court a brawl with Snackman? Like that's asking for death.
Because you lose in 2 minutes and 30 seconds anyway.
True. Bittersweet
That's why.
now. Bittersweet drawing the punishment from the Stalingrad. Taking about a 20k salvo there. Just standard full pins. Kenny Mod Svea now rotating back towards mid as well.
Yeah, TWA's recognized that Bonks is moving to a big push through the middle. They need to get a kill yesterday. Kenny Mod with the radar catching Battleship Nas Chateau Renault out in the middle of the map.
Doesn't have great shots on him, though. He's going to get some.
The key is it does alert Snackman to the possibility of torpedoes from there. You saw he immediately W forward a little bit farther, deeper behind the island.
Yep.
So it kind of ruins that opportunity while Snackman's Hydro is down.
But it also does tell them that the Svea is not where they thought, right? He's now repositioned, and now Yuri has an opportunity to possibly pick up the C cap by hanging out on its western edge over here. They've got to do something.
Yeah, he's on
quick.
radar. There we go. I think he was waiting for the radar to expire, but you can't at this point with 1 minute to go on the clock.
He was waiting for the radar to expire, and they're going to draw another. Like as soon as he touches the cap, they're going to draw the Stalin radar. I'm sure. There it is. We were about a minute away from a TWA win. Snackman getting pummeled here.
Well, Preussen says hello. There goes the secondaries. They go brr.
Yep. But Preussen, I mean, Bowser's 45 seconds from a heal. I'll be shocked if he survives to see that heal.
Yeah, that's going to be the key, is getting the kill on Snackman as soon as possible. Chukwama's got to be very careful, too. Very, very concerned about torpedoes. Snackman getting some AP into Preussen.
Oh, yeah, the Preussen.
Oh.
Yeah, they're going to trade here in mid. Snackman survives on 58 HP. 20 seconds to get this kill and get continuation. Are we going to get it?
Oh, he beaches. Battleship not beaches.
They do get it. The Willem de Eer's secondaries pick it up. So now 90 that buys Bonks some time. They are going to be able to pick up C, I think. They're fishing for Yuri, but they don't know where he is. Oh, they pick up the Willem.
And there goes Chukwama.
Yep, kind of a given now. 20 seconds now. Battleship Nagato about to step on this cap. They've got to get there as quick as possible. He's going as quick as he can. I think he's going to get there on 998, Zath. No, he's not. They pick up a kill. They do
Yuri
grab
goes
Yuri.
down.
Yeah, they grab Yuri. Yeah, I think, man, that was to their credit, TWA put Bonks in a really, really tough position there. But it almost feels like Bonks kind of floundered flounder isn't the word. It took them a while to get organized to figure out what they were going to do, I think.
Yeah, and we see this a lot on Land of Fire. You come in with a plan, we're going to go get this, then we're going to go do that. Well, what happens if we don't get this? What happens if the first thing doesn't work out?
Yep.
And I think that was the problem. Bonks trying to find a way to make it work, and unfortunately unable to do so.
Well, TWA going out with a solid win here early in the international bracket, looking good. Let's you and I go see if we can find our next match in progress.
It is in progress. They're on Land of Fire right now.
So that is game 2.
Yep.
Yeah, I called it. Unfortunately, we spent so long. Unless they go to game 3, we won't see any of this match at all, which makes me very sad.
Yep. Let's see what the score is right now. Resin's up 1. So I'm going to set up my fancy dandy thingy and get it ready in case we
Okay.
do get to a game 3.
That would be good. Let's do that.
So that would put Resin versus Moyai at 1 each, starting with Northern Waters, Land of Fire, and the tiebreaker would be Sleeping Giant. Look, Tears of the Desert and Sea of Fortune banned.
I'm shocked,
What do you know?
Zath. I'm shocked. Shocked to find gambling in this establishment. All right, so we said Northern Waters, LOF, Sleeping Giant. This would be Team A. Okay, so we're going to... All right, so we're going to set this up with the assumption of they're playing game 2 right now, so we don't know the result of game 2. But we do know that if we catch any of this match, it will be on game 3.
Exactly. By the timing of the chat, it looks to me like they started maybe as late as 5 minutes ago, so maybe closer to 7 minutes ago.
Okay.
Which means we should, in theory, see them relatively soon.
Within 5 minutes or so, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's look at some other early results, Zath. HSR picking up a win for NA in their 2-1 in their first round match. Our boys over at Mock have forced a game 3 against BRR. They're tied up at 1 game apiece. Throw over Virtus 2-zip. Tivat over Eris 2-zip. BYL over ZZHL 2-zip. Let's see, who else am I looking at over here? I'm looking at Hebro over QTDD. This must be Asian China teams. I don't recognize some of these names. 2-zip.
Yes, they are.
Key over Mayho, something like this. 2-zip. Okay.
That's something that I was going to do, and I didn't get a chance to. I was going to ask about what the I asked about what the seeding was. They said that, well, there's no seeds, and I'm like, well, okay, but how do we easily know what team is Chinese, Asian, EU, and NA is easier for us because we've cast enough to cover those.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't, and there's a few names I recognize. I recognize ZZHL. I recognize TSYMQ. I recognize Tivat. I recognize CL. I recognize HXH. So I'd say a little less than half of the Asia and China teams are names that are familiar to me. Teams that have played in previous Kings of the Sea, previous Warship Masters events. So we're at least passingly like, oh yeah, I've seen these guys before. But a lot of them are just completely foreign to me. So yeah. Okay.
Right.
Well, we'll see where this goes. Now that round 1 has finished in Group A, all of those matches, well, Bonks and Tibio's done. I don't see a rematch reported for BRR and Mock, but the bottom line is, as those matches wind down, they'll be able to start pairing up and doing pick bands for second round in Group A.
Right. So I'm trying to find a channel that I had access to before, but is now missing.
Oh, Zath, we got to cast BRR at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Their first map pick today was Tears of the Desert. They chose Tears of the Desert. I got to see these guys. I got to see these guys.
There we go.
I'll be curious. I'm really curious to see if they how that mock BRR match plays out.
Right.
So as we've been discussing over the course of the morning, ladies and gentlemen, format for Warship Masters, right? Based on 100-point teams, 7v7. The points you're seeing on your screen right now on my stream are what ships cost. And you have to build a lineup that costs 100 points or less. If you want to handicap yourself, you're allowed to do that. Anything with a double asterisk next to it has changed since last year. And in general, Anything on the left-hand side of this screen, the point value has gone down. And anything on the right-hand side of the screen, the destroyers, the point value has gone up. Battleships in this format tend to be heinously expensive. And so you don't find many teams that field more than one. We have seen, Zath, the occasional triple battleship lineup, but it really hasn't worked out tremendously well for those teams.
No. Actually, I think didn't we see one that had even more than 3?
I haven't seen more than 3. We've seen triple poison. I remember seeing triple poison at one point.
Yeah, I can't remember. I could have sworn we saw one with like a whole bunch of, I don't know. Yeah, maybe poisons. It's crazy too. We saw one Kurfürst on EU. We've seen one Cecilia. Actually, I saw a couple Cecilias. We haven't really seen, and then we saw on EU a couple repubs, and one repub had a huge impact in the game, and one did not.
Repub is a ship that I feel like can be impactful, but some of it depends on the team you're up against, and a lot of it depends on the driver. Repub is a ship that's never clicked with me, right? I look at one of our fellow community contributors, Stats Bloke, right? He's played a lot of Repub. Memory serves, that's one of the ships that he kind of gravitates towards. He really likes that ship. But I have watched him play it, and I've been like, I could probably figure this out. And then I'll try to mimic what he does, and I'm garbage in it. I'm just hot trash. So I feel, the big 431 millimeter guns are amazing at bullying cruisers, but the ship is so fragile that as soon as you find yourself into a sustained fight against another battleship, it's tough, right? It's tough. I would be curious. Let's look at this. I'm just sitting here thinking. Very commonly, the high-performing teams we see in this event do not take battleships. We just watched a best-of-3 series with TWA, arguably one of the best teams in the game. And in 2 of those 3 matches, they took no battleships whatsoever. And so, knowing operationally that this is kind of their modus operandi, part of me wonders why you might not consider taking a ship like Repub with such ridiculous overmatch ability with those shells that it has.
Yeah,
and the ability to reposition.
Part of it is I think the armor profile being 32 all around. And then I think the other part of it is you only have the 2 guns, right? the 2 turrets.
You're not wrong.
So trying to get it in position and do all those kinds of things, it's a lot of work to do for any battleship player. So yeah, that could be part of it.
But I still come back to the most impactful cruisers that you tend to see. Well, no, that's not strictly true. I was going to say they tend to be light cruisers, right? We see a lot of I would argue that Kinimad Svea was one of the key components of TWA's victory in the series we just watched, right? They knew what they wanted to do with that ship. He, on Northern Waters, he had a dedicated spotter with him basically at all times. Just very specific purpose. And yes, we're going to game 3 on this match.
Yep. I asked immediately when I saw them back in port.
Yep. So, very specific strats for that and so on and so forth. But why did that not work? There we go. But they also took quite a number of heavy cruisers of some shape or other that also, obviously, were impactful. We had Henri's in this match. We had Stalingrad. So I started to make what, in my opinion, kind of in retrospect, is an incorrect statement, which is, light cruisers are the most important. No, I don't think I can say that. That's not fair. There are some very, very strong, very, very impactful heavy cruisers on this list that see a lot of play.
Yes, there are indeed. Am I blind? I've been trying to find who FN... No, there they are. They are Asia. Okay. All right. That's fine.
Well, the good news is, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be able to bring you a nice, quick, LOL, Game 3. And probably by the time this game wraps, our next series, we're going to have to probably pick a series while this is waiting. We nominally have 10 minutes in between here.
Yeah.
Which may or may not play out. They might get readied up, and I don't know. And then we'll have to see how they've done with pairing up the next round. We'll probably have an opportunity to pick our next match before this drops. Probably.
Yeah, because they have to wait till all of Group A is done, and then as quickly as they can, they'll sort out
turn everybody
which
around.
Teams are 1-0,
yeah,
and which ones are 0-1. Then it'll be the pick bands, and that'll take at least 10 minutes, if not 15 to 20. So I think we'll be okay. But you're right. It might be something good idea for us to try to keep an eye on the sheet and see what's going on.
Right, and right now, there's only one Group A match that hasn't reported that at least in the tournament software. And the fact
that's
that
Mock, right?
That Mock and BRR, and now that and the fact that they haven't started pairing the next round tells me that the tournament software is actually correct. They must still be playing that game. Must be a hell of a match. We should have cast that one. Although,
wow,
I mean, that was a great match we saw from TWA and Bonks, though.
Yeah. They're starting to type now, so I think they're finishing. They're finishing now.
Okay, hold on. Are you just trying to find out who won over there?
I'm in the thread.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna come over here and check.
So I'm just trying to keep an eye on what it is that they're doing. Typically, that's where they'll post and say, okay, we did our uploads or whatever, who wins, and then GGs, and move on to the next. Good luck in the future. All that. All that good sportsman-like conduct.
All the shenanigans, sportsman-y things you do.
Hey, Raptor.
Mock won it?
The sun's up. The sun is up.
Oh, you're catching up. You're catching up. Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome to Saturday morning, Zath. You finally made it. Well done.
Finally made it.
I mean, you only got up.
And,
you only got up 3.5 hours ago.
This is already so fun. We should do this again sometime.
Oh
yeah.
I kind of hate you right now. I sort of hate you a little bit. So yeah, sort of hate you right now.
Oh, Mach 1. All right.
Did they? Outstanding. Good for them. I'm still waiting for it to update, but I'm not seeing. There it is. Now it did it. Outstanding. GG to our boys.
Yep.
GG to our boys. Well done. All right, so Group A is now finished. They can start figuring out pairings and all the rest of that stuff. We'll keep an eye out on that.
Yeah, as you can see right now, they are working feverishly on this sheet. They got to assign reps, so staff members to run the rooms. They also have to filter in which the teams are and all that good stuff. So, yep. It'll be coming soon. .tm. And then, as you said, we'll have to quickly pick what we want.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. We should have an easy opportunity once they start filling things in here. We've got about at least 5-ish minutes before the timer here ticks over. Both teams are still juggling people in and out as we get prepped for Game 3. So give us a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. You've got some time to stretch your legs, get a cup of coffee, whatever. You're not missing any action right now.
There we go.
I got to remember to run an ad before we push go in this room. Or at least when they push go, maybe push the button or something.
Push the button.
Well, if I don't, the timing's going to work against me, right? The timer's going to come up right in the middle of the game, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. For obvious reasons. We're all looking at this spreadsheet like Montgomery Burns. Give us the matches. Give us the matches.
Excellent.
Excellent, Smithers.
So, just curious, would you prefer to cast a 1-0 team or a 0-1 team?
I'll be honest, I don't really have a preference. I'd rather look for an interesting match. I don't really care about their record. Personal opinion.
That's fair. Yeah. The second round I could care less about. I'm with you on that. The third round, And I always like the third round going for a team that's 0-2
That's
because both teams are in danger of basically getting
being
out,
eliminated. Yeah,
right?
basically, this is effectively triple elimination. Once you've lost 3 matches, you cannot advance.
Correct.
So that third, a quarter of the field. Is it a quarter of the field? It's not quite that many. One team out of each group. One team out of each group is only one team out of each group will end the day eliminated. So two teams. So two teams out of 16.
32.
No, 16. 4 per region. 8 per region? 1, 2, 3, 4. You're right. 32.
There's 8 per region.
So the math on that doesn't math. But no, I guess it is only 2 teams. I guess it is only 2. How many are we qualifying for next weekend? Is it 16? Half the field?
I don't know. I'd have to double check.
Okay.
Let's see. Rule set. Read the rules.
Read the rules. That's what they're there for.
Yeah, right. Let's see. I'm looking. I had it up and then I checked something else on here, and then now it's like, where the hell is it?
Because
playoffs, internationals, day 3 or 4. 16. Oh my God. It's going to be it's single elimination, best of 5 format, Raptor.
It's going to be a long weekend. Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, but it is a quarter. So it's 4 teams. So it's not a quarter of the field, but 4 teams will end today at 0-3, and therefore they are basically mathematically eliminated. Now, what I'm curious about is, are they still required, and I'm using the air quotes intentionally, to show up tomorrow and play, knowing they can't advance?
I mean, I doubt it.
I don't know. But I mean, you can't leave holes at the bottom of the bracket. Like if you've got it set up for, I guess it wouldn't matter. You just keep the people with the same record would keep pairing into each other. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think about it. Okay, they are slowly populating the sheet now. Ooh, TWA and HSR. That'd be a good match.
You want to do that one?
No, I know exactly. You and I both know
who's going there.
Who's going there? So
that's what I say. You want to go there before he does.
It won't matter. He'll just join you. He doesn't care. I would rather find another. There'll be more than one interesting match. Let's let him finish populating things.
So, I would say, Throw and Key would be interesting as well.
We could also let's see who Mock gets paired into. Yeah, let's see who they get paired up against. Ooh, Tivat.
All right, we're going there.
I think that's the play. Yeah, let's do it. Now we have to get permission.
I'm throwing
from
us
Tivat.
in.
Yeah, we have to get permission from Tivat. So let's keep. Don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
No. I was gonna say we also have to keep an eye on that bloody check mark.
Fair point. But I don't care about that.
I know.
This
dropped. Hey, we got a game.
We got a game. We should pay attention.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Where are we going?
Let's see. Which side are we on? I forgot to look.
Moyai is the... So it's always a reverse. You want the reverse spawn.
It's reversed.
Yep. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 3. Zath, we're just now joining this match in progress. Talk to me about the Moyai lineup as we check out the rubber game of this round 1 match in Warships Masters 2026.
Yeah, so Moyai's got Source with the Holland without unique upgrade, instead torpedo spam. LH Gamer in a Daring, Philippolis in a Habrosk, Brody 007 in a Prince Van Oranje, and Emedy in a Prince Van Oranje as well, Demo in a Svea, and finally we have PCH in a Salem, all of them using unique commanders where they apply. Love to see it. What's going on with Team AMD?
Triple Destroyer 4 Cruiser. All right, let's have a look at Resin at the bottom end of the map. They are moving. Okay, there we go. It took me a minute to see that. Double Destroyer, more traditional lineup here for Resin. Mad Dog and a Daring. Eagle Lance and a Holland. We have a PVO, that's Boom Diata. On his right, Shrimp Dance in a Kushiro. Big Six in a Henri Quatre, and Mabuki in a Svea. Their lone battleship is going to be Peyton the Rockhider in his ubiquitous Kremlin.
Yep. It's always fun seeing someone take a special captain and then not use any of the buffed skills.
Sometimes that's just the way it is.
Yep, that's right. Looks like both teams are going to go for more of an A cap push. For the map up here, we can see Sveas and Holland coming down the 8, 9, 10 line on their side. And Lone Kushiro coming up on the other side there for Resin.
I'm really interested to see. I like Kushiro. I'm really interested to see how they field this ship and what kind of results they get out of it. It's a ship that's costed the same as like Yoshino, right? But it has very different detection profile than Yoshino, and honestly, I'd say much more different armament. So,
yep, and Kushiro is 11 points, same as Zhao, same as Yoshino, and don't forget, it's got that deep water smoke.
Yeah, I think the smoke. I mean, the smoke gives it an. I think the only reason you would take this ship instead of a Zhao is the crawling smoke, is the fuel smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there
yeah,
goes
I've had a lot of fun playing her in operations with Yamamoto. Oh, so good.
The early torpedo spam from Resin headed out across the map. Boom Diata throwing some shells down range, checking the early detection. Does confirm there's somebody in mid. They don't know where, they just know they're around. He was spotted briefly when he took that shot. Daring's Hydro about to pick up these early torpedo salvos. Mad Dog vomiting his racks into the cap now. I'll be curious to see how this early engagement goes between LH and Mabuki.
Mm-hmm.
If Mabuki gets spotted, Brody's PVO probably ready and loaded and waiting with the AP. Mabuki now spotted on the surface. Pops his radar.
There's the radar.
There it goes. So both teams pushing destroyers into the cap early. Mabuki's going to take some... Oh, wow. Manages to not land any of those shells. A little surprising. Kremlin shells
I saw stuff coming.
Yeah, Kremlin shells going out at LH Gamer also producing no results. But it's Mad Dog's Daring that actually wins the race. Resin's going to tick up a few points here before LH Gamer can step onto the cap, and there he goes.
Yep, Dutch Air Force came up empty that time.
So it's a 6-ish point lead here for Resin in the early going. A cap contested. Haberov.
Philippa's going into the Thunderdome.
Yeah, Philippa's spotted, making turns into Thunderdome, so they know he's there. Kremlin shells come in and get nothing. Over on the other flank, Shrimp Dance spotted on the surface, has been for a while, knows that Source is out there, got his Hydro ticking, easily dodges the torpedoes. Now going to play some games against the Svea. So we see Moyai doing a similar trick to what we watched TWA doing in the first match of the day, using a Svea with a destroyer spotter to farm out this solo flanker. Shrimp, however, has the ability to John Cena this mess. Dun, 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 dun. Things warming up on the 3 line as well. Salem and PVO squaring off here against the across the western entrance from Thunderdome as Boom Diata gets just dunked by the PVO bombs. Eagle Lance also getting hammered here by some early shells.
Yeah, the big question is how you going to dislodge this Kava? I mean, I guess you can just keep Dutch ovening him until finally you get the kill, but
I mean,
that's going to take a long time.
It feels like you're going to have to be patient to pull this off. Because of the Haba's position, they're able to pull LH Gamer out of danger. They're blind firing where they think LH might be, but truth be told, they don't know. And Mad Dog's Hydro is about to expire. Svea does not have Hydro. This torpedo salvo could be impactful here in a moment. They're going to catch a glimpse of the first rack before they come in, but the Hydro expires before the second rack shows up. And now with the Hydro down, Philip a little free to move here. I like Mad Dog in this position. He's acting as a bit of a warning, torpedo warning system for his teammate.
Oh, yeah. I always tell people that's the best Hydro is your teammates.
And there it is. Svea popping a radar so they can see Philip again. And they know now that LH, they catch a glimpse of LH and he's moved off.
Peyton just took some Holland torpedoes from Source.
Ooh.
Really can't afford to take that, forcing a DCP and a heal. Source opening up now, saying, I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, I know you DCP'd, so let's see if we can get a fire. More bombs falling on Philip. PVO bombs now coming in for Mad Dog's Daring. They're going to pop a Salem radar trying to catch Mad Dog, but he's outside the radar bubble.
Nope.
Mad Dog conning the ship very smartly, dodging all of the shells and all of the bombs. His teammates trying to focus in on PCH's Salem over here on the 3 line.
Mm-hmm.
If they can dislodge PCH and break into Thunderdome, they'll have a free shot at Philip.
Oh, I love this play. Mabuki coming back with the Svea. Look at this. That's exactly what Resin needed right now, is to get this Holland off of Peyton's Kremlin.
So they realized they figured out where the Svea was. I'm sorry, where the Holland was, and after that, they were like, oh, why don't you just come murder him casually?
Well, yeah, remember, Source opened up with his guns, so it's like, all right, well, Mabuki's just going to show up and say, leave my friend alone.
Well, and now you can see Gamer is like, well, the radar's gone. Let's try to get back. Try to get back in here. So
right.
He and Mad Dog are about to have a conversation. It looks like
Mad Dog has to know he's about to face a 2-on-1. But then again, there is Peyton coming up too.
I was going to say it's not completely 2-on-1 because as Peyton clears the headland, his guns are available, and here comes his shots.
Yep. Both teams spotting each other.
Ooh, Peyton's shots hit hard.
Good hits.
Peyton anticipated the Daring slowing down and stopping and lands a good 5 or 6K full pin salvo there into LH.
Check it out. Mabuki can still shoot for free as well with the smoke.
It does force Mad Dog off the cap. It will allow Moyai to flip the A cap here. But now, here comes Boom Diata around the headland. It's time to put paid to Philip, I think, Saf.
Yeah, well, Big Six was getting some shots in. Big hit there.
Speaking of big shots, Boom Diata should easily be able to kill this Habarovsk. He'll take another salvo or two, but he'll get there in the end. Well, maybe not. Is Philip going to sneak away?
Wow.
2,400 and falling. Phillips chewed through a heel. He's on fire now. A fire astern. Next salvo should clear him out here. And there he goes.
There it goes.
That allows Mad Dog to start flipping the cap back. So it's 100-ish point lead for Resin as they work on the A cap here in mid.
Yeah, but Big Six is about to go out in the Henri. Eagle Lance trying to open up and distract, but Moyai's not going to fall for that one.
6 makes it to another heal, but doesn't survive the experience. PCH living as long as he has, and he's still got 2 heals in the bank.
Mm-hmm. Eagle Lance now trying to get in on this.
Yeah, he's getting these shots for free because PVO's got him locked up on Hydro, and so he can actually farm PCH without getting spotted.
Yeah.
Because his teammate, PVO's teammate, Emma's PVO, is too far north.
Mm. Yeah, Emity looking for shots on Boom Diata, actually connecting right there.
15-point lead for Resin and growing now that they own the A cap again. They can clearly see LH Gamers daring because Boom Diata's Hydro has got him ticking. In fact, both of those ships have got each other locked up on Hydro. I apologize. Boom Diata's Hydro is expired, and now LH has expired as well.
Yep. Demo and Mabuki, Svea on Svea action over at the Sea Cap Raptor.
I see this. But it's not just Svea on Svea because Mabuki has a teammate who gets to participate in this as well.
As does Demo. Source getting some torpedoes into where he thinks Mabuki's going to stop. Now, Mabuki took a Holland torpedo earlier.
Lucky for him, the Holland torpedoes don't hit all that hard.
Right.
Demo coming off worse in that exchange, though. He's got 1 heal
Almost
left,
definitely.
40 seconds away. Mabuki has 2 in the bank. His next one is 60 seconds away.
Here comes Peyton around the corner.
Peyton now.
If I'm PCH, I'm thinking that's not going to be good.
Yeah, Peyton now looking to finish off one or both of these cruisers on the 1 or the 3 line. He's going to take a shot at the Prince van Oranje. He's going to connect.
Boom Diata.
Yeah, Boom Diata's AP.
Boom Diata getting some good AP.
Yeah, Boom Diata definitely making his presence felt there, using his teammates' spot and getting in some good shots.
Emily's engines are out.
Yeah, really putting pressure on Emmy here. Boom Diata not even spotted, able to just casually sit in Thunderdome and throw shells. Oh! Kremlin punches him right in the jaw.
Take a look at the time. 43 seconds until a victory for Resin. Soon to be sooner if MD goes down.
Resin looking good in game 3. His torpedoes coming in on his starboard side. Should fall all astern. But once Emmy goes down, the game is over. And there it is. Resin's going to pick up game 3.
What a duel.
Nice game from both teams. Resin going away with a win.
Yeah, let's put the winner screen up quickly and try to see if we can find our other game.
They don't start for 15 more minutes. What's the rush?
Okay, good.
Like, are you in a hurry?
Oh God. I still have some trauma from the week, from EU regionals.
Oh yeah, no. Your next match doesn't start for 15 minutes. You're okay. You're okay.
All right, good.
Hakuna,
Good.
Hakuna your tatas. All right. Well, let's come back to Talking Heads for just a minute while we get prepped and ready.
Ooh, Talking Heads
for our next match. Oh, we have to go get permission to do this one, actually. Let's go do that first.
Yes, we do.
Let's do that first.
Yep. I was trying to do that during our match, but I couldn't find the damn channel.
And I wasn't able to because we was busy calling the match. So.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Let's see. It's in here somewhere. Where are we at? Where are those group tabs?
Yeah, exactly.
Where did they go?
I don't know. That's what I mean. Like, I couldn't find the damn things.
Why did they... What did they do? What on earth? It's like... Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm looking right at one. Yeah. We no longer have access to these areas. It literally says... I'm literally looking at it. It says, welcome to no access.
Welcome to no access. Nice. Okay, then. Weird. All right, I'll tell you what. I need to hit the bathroom. I will be back in a few moments.
Go. I'm going to be busy yelling at them about this. It's like they changed permissions on us mid-event. Like they changed Discord server permissions on us in the middle of doing this. Like, what? Why? What? What happened? Okay, sure. We'll figure it out. All right, guys. Well, while they figure out Discord, thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. I know it's an early morning. It's an early morning for everyone. So thanks for hanging out with us. Let's at least go maybe see if, let's see, we're looking at a round. Have they not even put this in yet? Come on, guys. They haven't even put it. They haven't even started pick bands yet. You've got pairings, but you haven't started. What is happening today? Yeah, so did I. Okay, now it's back.
Yay, it's back.
Sort of.
Sort of.
This is the strangest thing I've ever seen. Like, why would you change
Right?
server permissions for this in the middle of the event? It was working fine. Now, what's weird
I have no
is
idea.
they've got pairings posted on the spreadsheet, so we know who's playing who. But they have not put any of that information into the tournament website, so no pick bans have begun yet.
Goodness.
You and I went away and called an entire game. And
Yep.
And
did you request permission yet?
No, because I don't have access to the right channel. That's why I need. Okay, now we have access again. Okay. So they haven't even loaded any of the channels into this. We can't even ask permission yet. There's nowhere to ask.
I just asked in the training battle because the training room's up.
Oh, then let's do that. Because none of it's loaded in here.
Ay.
Yeah, apparently we're doing this the old-fashioned way or something.
Right.
Where are you? Found it.
I'm right here.
That's not what I asked, and you know it.
I know. I do need to step away for a moment, though. I'll be right back.
No problem. I will wait here for a response. And we will see if they will allow us to... The joy of casting Mach and Tivat. That is what we are attempting to do here. But, so we shall see how this works out now. Altador, you just made my morning.
What are we laughing about now?
Oh, chat was say, one of my regulars says, he goes, "You almost made my drink come out my nose with Hakuna Yurtadas. All I can smell now is grape and pomegranate."
Oof, there you go. Now, keep in mind, you said the same thing on last weekend, and you missed a game because of the Hakuna Yurtari.
Do you understand that the time difference between I joined the game and we dropped was approximately 4.5 seconds?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You were literally in the middle of telling me, "Hey, come join this game," when they pushed the go button.
Yeah.
So there was no phrase on earth that was going to make that better.
I know. I know, man. All right. Did you hear anything in your text channel yet?
No, that's why I'm...
Oh, thank you.
That's why I'm...
Okay.
Now, the other thing that's baffling me is, again, there is just no... We have no idea. I mean, where...
Yes.
I'm trying to find pick bands and map rotation and all the rest of it. Like, it's not in Discord. It's not on the website.
For our match, yeah, it is.
Where? Why is it not showing up?
It's on the WoW Tournaments page.
Then
it's right there.
Warship International, Swiss Stage A, right?
I just searched for matches and then looked for Mach versus Devat.
There's literally no
and then
round
click
2.
in voting.
There's no round 2 listed. There's not even a game for this match list. Wait. Yes. Okay. I see the game. I see it. I found it. Okay. So somehow they've managed... I don't even know what's happening today. Whatever. I'm just going to get this done. Ordinarily, I like to search the website by the actual stage that we're in. And right now, none of that's working. So what do I
Seems
know?
fair.
What do I know? No. Sleeping Giant. Ooh, we're going to see tears. Let's go. I'm glad to see the Chinese teams are not afraid of Tears of the Desert, Zath.
No, and that should scare EU and NA.
Yes, it should. Okay. Put this in. Let's see. We banned Land of Fire and Sea of Fortune.
Oh, even ShareBridge gave you the link. How nice of him.
That was nice of him. Sleeping Giant, Tears.
Okay, yep, I do see the international stuff back up again. Yay!
Yes. Okay, so there we go. That's where we are going. Sheesh.
But you're right. I don't see round 2 posted for either.
That's my point, right? When you go in here, they've it's like they've manually added these matches, but if you try to pick things off the drop-down menu, it's like the website doesn't recognize the round. It's bizarre. So if now it's doing a better job of it. Yeah, it's not recognizing the round, but if I filter by group, that's getting me where I want to be. So I'll learn that going forward. Yeah, okay, they're all in here now. But I'm not seeing. Okay, here we go. All right, it's starting to come together now. Man, something's not working in the back end today.
Yeah, I'm going to ping Stasian on this because so we don't have permission to send messages in the stage A for international chat, but we do have the permission to send message in Swiss stage B.
Well,
and also we don't have
There are no
we
more
don't have
the matches. Where are the match threads?
That's what I mean. We don't have the match threads for round 2.
Yeah.
So I'm letting them know, hey, we're missing stuff still. Oh, well.
Whatever, I suppose.
So this is round 2 start time scheduled for 45 after. That's in 3 minutes.
Yep, we're almost there.
Almost on time. Look at that. Wow.
I understand why they planned the breaks in between rounds the way they did, and I think they're doing fine. Like timing wise, things are about where they should be. I'm no concerns. No concerns at all.
Yeah. Yep.
Let me come back here. Okay. Now, soon. Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting on them to populate the Group B results as well, and then we can be looking into a Group B game. We might be able to get that lined up.
That is correct.
Fingers crossed, as they say. They have not posted matches. No, they have not. Group B results. We saw Resin win. I'm trying to think of what the other NA teams were up to that folks might be interested. I saw KSC won 2-0. Inca did not win, but they fought the good fight against E-Rare. They went 2-1. Who was our other NA team? Yodo, right? No, that's EU. I'm not sure. Who was our last NA team? Should have been 4 NA teams in this bracket.
What are you talking about now?
In Group B, who were our 4 NA teams? It was
Mock, Resin,
no,
Virtus.
In Group B. Yodo was the NA team. Okay,
Yodo.
was Yodo. Yeah, okay, yeah. And they did not. They unfortunately did not win.
Well, we'll find out who's about to win in this game because it just dropped.
We are indeed, Zath. Let's get over here to Game 1. Game 1, we are in round 2. This is Group A of the International Swiss bracket here in Warship Masters 2026. Let's take a look over our team lineups. This is Mock in green as we head to Sleeping Giant, Surebridge, and a Chateau Renault with some Dazzle. Just Dodge and a Regulo, skipping the Dazzle. It is a 2 battleship lineup for Mock, so 3 cruisers. This is Robots Castilla, Luce's Jinan, and GS Patton's Prin Van Oranje. Double battleship, that's Noof's Thor, and K-Bomb's Montana. Very much a survivability build there. What do we got in red, Zath? What's Tivat cooking?
All right, Tivat representing Team AMD in the red has no battleships, 3 destroyers, 4 cruisers. We've got Shufang in a Gdansk and Ardasuki in Chateau Renault. Neutrino in a Burroughs. This is the first time we've seen a Burroughs the entire tournament.
Interesting choice. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, McNeoby in a Colbert. Yang Yang in a Hildebrand. Oh, we've got EverQT in a Prince Vanarani. Now, you notice he's using his defensive anti-air replacement consumable right now. More on that in a moment. And then we got Knights Colbert. All right, so the reason the PVO is using that consumable is because while it's being used, you get a 10% boost to your airstrike reload.
Yep.
It's one of the things that was changed out there. So we saw a lot of EU teams doing this on Thursday after the patch dropped. You pop it right away, charge up that Dutch airstrike as soon as possible.
Looking like it's going to be a 4-3 split here for Tivat, but they're sending 4 ships to the 9 line. The Chateau Renault and Jinan are in for a rude surprise. Now, let's talk about Burroughs briefly, Zath. This is the new Tier 10 American alternate branch destroyer, an HE and SAP boat with relatively high detection for the tier, 6.5, but a ton of gunpowder.
Yeah, it's got the SAP shells, so it's going to be very strong against whatever destroyer it runs into. And it's got that on-demand smoke, if you will. I wonder how many points is that? Let's see. Burrows
Yeah.
is 13.
Okay, so that's not outrageously priced.
Same price as a Cassard and Chateau Renault, Paul Havrosk Z52, and Georg Hoffman.
Gdansk gets spotted, pops the radar, eats a mountain of AP from the Montana.
Yeah.
They're trying to get some damage into Sherbright's Chateau Renault. They're going to get some in, but the double Colberts have decided that the Montana looks tastier, and that's where their shells are going.
Right. In the meantime, you also have Yang Yang and the Hildebrand. He's probably going to wait until K-Bomb DCPs, and then he'll try to get a flood on him.
I'm seeing it now. They're using the Burrow. Remember, we saw some teams on NA doing this with the Crawley Smoke. So that's what they're pairing it up with.
Yes. There's the DCP. Now, you know they're going to call that. They're going to wait the 20 seconds, and Yang Yang's going to go in for it. He's going a little early now. Oh, let's see the drop. Time the drop. Nope, just 2 seconds too early. No flood from those torpedoes. But that's okay. He's got another squadron. He can try again.
Tivat with the early lead here, picking up the A cap. Dashing Dasuki's Renault in. Oh,
McNewby takes a deep water torp and goes down.
That was a big deep water torps here out of the Janan. And that's an early kill for Team Mach here.
Yeah.
A kill they desperately needed.
K-Bomb hit him first for 34,000 damage.
And Knight, oh my goodness, the Renault torpedoes.
It's a disaster.
And Knight takes one of the deep waters out of Luce's salvo. Wow.
Yeah. Complete disaster now for Team Tivat. They're going to lose their Colbert right here. Almost.
The Janan had already
Luce is going to try to finish him up.
If Luce doesn't, somebody will as a push down the 3 line. Sorry, the 5 line. That's the Regalo. Just Dodge also flips the A cap. And so now Team Tivat upside down 2 ships and a cap here in the early going of game 1. Not looking great as the Montana salvo comes in for Knight's Colbert. It's going to fall overshot, but Luce's HE is going to claim this kill.
What an amazing opening over there on that side.
The deep water torps, Zath. Who would have called it?
Yeah. Just Dodge in trouble, though. He's broadside stuck.
GS Patton's going to do
Patton's got to go.
I thought Patton was going to do a little get down, Mr. President there, but he doesn't. He manages to dodge in his stern.
And here comes the airplanes. Yang Yang's bombers trying to hit, looks like Just Dodge's Regalo.
Not just the aeroplanes. Here come the Montana shells as well, Zath.
Patton should probably just ram here.
I was going to say, if I'm Patton, I think I just get in here and get this ram. You've got a 3-ship lead. There's no reason to leave Ever on the board, and that's exactly the play. Ever's going to put some damage into Drobot's Castilla before he goes, but that's going to leave Mach firmly in control of the middle of the map.
And the game. I mean, Tivat's down to 3 ships.
Yeah, it's 3 ships, and these guys are just driving south, pushing down. Don't see a way back in for them here. Yang Yang's Hildebrand's going to put some torps into Drobot's bow. Those will have time to arm. Oh, wow. Nice thread. He threads the needle and takes just the one on the bow, and then finds himself in a duel with the actual surface ship and not just the planes.
Yeah. That's the trouble with the hybrid in a tournament. You can only do one, not both. So, you take the guns out in order to get that spotting.
Hildebrand's AP comes in and shaves off about 10K at the first salvo. Doesn't get quite as much in the second as Drobot shows him a different angle. Throws out the torpedoes. Swaps to the AP now. It's all hands on deck to try to get Yang Yang off the board here. Drobot turning to port. You have to believe he's trying to get his other torpedoes into the fight. I mean, at this point, to hell with the torpedoes. Get in there and get the ram.
Yeah.
But he does get the torps in the water. He'll be dead probably in a salvo or two here. Only manages to get one into the bow.
Yeah.
Smashes HE into Yang Yang's belt armor. Doesn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, I wonder why.
But Yang Yang's burning. He's going to burn out here in a second. And there he goes.
What we have here, folks, is a failure to penetrate.
Indeed. The Thor steps onto sea. That's Noof. Zufang's Gdansk and the Chateau Renault. Dasuki, the last survivors here of Tivat in Game 1.
Very convincing win. Thanks to all those Luckchuck torps right into that smoke screen.
Well, so I want to talk about that for a minute, Zath, because I think the biggest thing you're seeing there, right? Colbert doesn't get hydro, does it?
No.
Exactly. And so the teams that we have seen successfully use the double Colbert and crawling smoke have done it with Vampire 2, which does get hydro. Burrows does not. And so pairing it up with Burrows leaves the entire crawly smoke trick highly vulnerable to torpedoes. And what did we just watch? They got decimated by said torpedoes. So that was just a really, really nice play from Mock, identifying the weakness in the enemy strategy and punishing them for it.
Yeah, great battle right there, for sure.
Well done to Mock. Up a game here in the second round of Swiss play in the international bracket. Let's go see if we can pick a match for the next round, Zath. They are posted. The Group B stuff is available.
Ooh, NA versus NA.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that.
wild.
A little NA on NA violence, unfortunately. What do you
How
think
about KSC E-Rare?
I was just about to offer that to you, so let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'll put us in. Done.
Thank you.
Done, baby. Oh, I kept hoping Mock would fix their logo for this week, but no, we still got the hand-drawn paint logo. Come on, guys. You can do better. You can do better. All the AI art in the world, and you guys are still with paint? Come on. You're killing me, Alice. You're so quiet over there, Zath. You still waking up?
No. I'm typing. I'm in the streamer chat trying to help Ustuzian sort out the Discord permission issue.
Solve this problem? Yeah.
Yeah. And it's difficult because he's like, well, can you just reload Discord? No, I can't because then I lose you.
I cannot. Well, I mean, we could, I mean, at this exact moment, we could probably do it just for the sake of getting it done, right?
I mean, what happened to you last time you messed with Discord while on the stream?
It wasn't Discord.
Or was that OBS you were messing?
It was Elgato. It was Elgato's stupidity.
I'm just saying, like, I'm of the mindset that if I don't have to touch it, I'll live with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not mission critical.
Reasonable. Let's put in our schedule 4 match here. This is going to be E-Rare.
There we go. There we go.
And KSC. There we go.
Awesome. Okay, now I'm able to see. So he just posted all the round 2
I'm seeing
threads directly in the streamer chat. So I can click on that. I can get to the thread I need to watch. So, okay.
Yes,
that works.
That's working fine.
There we go.
That's working just fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. hilariously, once I click, so if I go into streamer chat and I click it, I can go there and I can see it, and it shows up on the left-hand thing on Discord, like, oh, here's your, you can see all the little channels you're in. As soon as I click out of it, it disappears again, and I can't find it without that direct link. And we're not even getting the pings in this channel.
Right.
Like,
so something got all messed up with perms. It's all right.
No, you're fine. Okay, now that I spoke, it puts me on the list. And now that I've spoken, it shows up in my little sticky window. Good Lord Almighty. What a mess.
I know, man. I just work here.
Yeah, I know, right?
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is a Wendy's? I know, right? Goodness gracious.
Oh, man.
All right. So, next match after this one is going to be E-Rare KSC. We'll probably join that in progress, possibly. Depends on how Game 2 goes here.
Yes.
What were you going to say? Sorry about that.
No, I was just going to echo what Raptor said earlier and say thanks to everybody for tuning in to either of our streams. Appreciate you guys for being here, waking up early with us, or just tuning in during your lunch break, depending on where you are in the world, or perhaps you're chomping down on some dinner even.
Could be.
Or you could be staying up late with us. You know, time zones and all.
Let's see. Yeah, it's evening in Australia. It's very late in Sydney, but if you're in Perth or Singapore, could be enjoying an aperitif. Most of Europe, of course, isn't quite to dinner time yet. And if you're on the U.S. West Coast, well, guess what? The sun is coming up.
Yeah. That giant ball of death is currently up there.
The giant ball of pain in the sky is awake and ready to greet you.
And greet you it shall.
Zath, we're going to Tears of the Desert. Now, for me, this is going to be only the second game of the tournament that I've seen on this map. It has to be concerning if you're Mock that Tivat chose this map.
Oh, yeah. Lots of movement, lots of opportunities. Sure.
That's what I was going to say. You and I spoke briefly about this last weekend. NA and EU players tend to hate this map. Like, why is that? Why, in your opinion, is that?
It's just so it encourages getting spread out, and sometimes the islands form kill zones that become very difficult to maneuver around. It's very easy to get kind of bogged down. There's always that fighting at the B2 island, B2 island up all the way up by the A cap.
Yep.
And then there's always fighting all the way on the other side of the map, the 910 line. So it's a challenge for both sides. The map itself is also slightly unbalanced. You have the bottom end of the map in the center. There's a little piece of land that juts out, the little peninsula. Same thing with all the way in the middle of the map due west and east. But there is none up in the north. So the north spawn has a bit of an advantage there. They can slide all the way along the border, the entirety, versus the Bravo spawn. That sliding gets broken up.
Yep.
So you get teams that get hung up on that.
True. Yep. And Tivat chose this map. This was their map pick. And Mock chose the South spawn. That was their choice. They chose the Bravo spawn. Now Tivat
2-0'd Eris, and they played them on Sleeping Giants and on Land of Fire.
Okay.
So we haven't seen Tivat play Tears of the Desert yet. No one has.
Okay.
So that's interesting. Now Tivat, in the game they won, the first game, they brought a Burrows again and Hildebrand. So they've been using this idea of using the Hildebrand for a while. They did it on the second game too. That's where they did the Hildebrand, Burrows, double Colberts. They had a Brennus, Chateau Renault, and Svea for their lineup. And so now both games against Eris, 1,000 versus 700 and change. So both games were pretty close. It wasn't a blowout like what we just saw.
Well,
and we have a game.
I was going to say, we're about to see something. Let's see where it goes here.
Mm-hmm.
And now would be a good time to push an ad roll if you haven't recently.
Yeah, I've been staying on top of commercial breaks. We got a nice hour and change buffer built up. So
all right.
Hopefully we can keep that going.
All right. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2, mock up a game. I somehow got the spawns fixed. There we go. Fix that. Okay. Zath, Tavats in green this game. They're in the north spawn. Talk to me about their lineup.
Yeah, so we've got Xufeng in a Kassard. We got Ardasuki in a Summers. Again, first time seeing that in the tournament. We've got Neutrino. Oh, yeah. Neutrino in a Burrows. Big Newbie in a Colbert. Yang Yang again in the Hildebrand. EverQT in a Brennus, and then finally Knight in another Colbert. Interesting to see the Kassard player Xufeng does not have a special captain, and both Honore and Abanu would be beneficial for a Kassard player. Anyway, what's going on with Mach and Red?
It's a very traditional double destroyer battleship lineup for Mach here on the south spawn. Drobot in a Chateau Renault. His fellow destroyer, Dodge, in a Lushun. They are splitting up, headed their own way. Drobot pairing off with GS Patton's Venezia, with unique upgrade there in slot 5. Also headed south, Noof and a Prince Adelbert, first one of those I've seen in the event. And Venezia number 2, that is just a math teacher. Headed north, Luce's Janan paired up with Dodge, and K-Bomb's Montana, the lone battleship in the match, looking like he's going to just kind of hang mid right now and hedge his bets until he sees how the game is going to shape up.
Now, we saw Mach try doing this last weekend, the same exact play. The two Venezias with unique upgrade each, going up on the flank. And if you recall, the game was over by the time they were able to make something happen.
Yes.
So we'll see if that holds true again for this battle, as it looks like the difference is that the Venezias aren't on the kite side. The Venezias are on the push side.
They are indeed. Now, Hildebrand is coming in here early with some planes, but Janan's AA is going to say, my dude, I don't think we don't like you. Please F off. And that's exactly what Yang Yang's planes are going to do.
Would you please F off?
Would you kindly go be somewhere else, sir? It does provide some information, though.
Yeah.
They know the Janan was there. I'm not sure Dodge's Lushun got spotted, though.
No, he was not spotted.
Okay.
K-Bomb now spotted, and you can see Yang Yang saying, all right, fine, let's go see what's on the other side. And this intel can be crucial. It allows Tavat to maybe rotate ships back if they figure out where the push side is. As Patton now detected, Math Teacher detected, so they know both Venezias, Noof detected, Drobot Primus.
Yep.
They've seen everything except the Lushun at this point.
The Lushun is now the one ship that they don't know where it is, and they can probably read a map to figure out that it's likely up here, paired off with the Janan.
Yeah. So Lushun, of course, not bringing regular torpedoes. It has the deep water torpedoes. So, I mean, that could spell disaster once again for some of the cruisers, but it won't do anything about the Summers or the Kassard on this flank.
The other thing it does is it tells them they can just shove the Summers into A, and that's exactly what they're doing, right? Dasuki can just charge in here and grab it. They know there is no radar on the entire enemy team, and they know even if there was, they would know where it is at this point. So it's simply the deep water torp fest for Luce, and Dodge going to try and do a little spotting for him just to see if they can slow down whatever's cooking up here, as they do get a good hit on the Brennus out of K-Bomb's Montana AP here early in the match.
Those shells had an in-flight meal.
I mean, that is about a 20-kilometer shot, 21 and change, and they still clipped about a third of the Brennus's HP away.
Now check on the other side. Drobot Primus detected on the Chateau Renault. Remember, he doesn't have smoke. Burroughs and Colbert able to smoke up and shoot.
Chateau Renault with a 6, what is his detection? I'm checking 6'3". He actually outspots the Burroughs by about 200 meters.
Note the Burroughs not making the same mistake as last time.
Nope.
He doesn't have anybody to protect right now, so he's just going to W out of there, turn off his on-demand smoke.
You know, Zath, I think I said something incorrectly last game. I said Colbert doesn't have hydro, but Knight does have hydro right now. I think maybe what was happening is their hydro had expired, maybe? I'm not sure precisely.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. When we're casting this, we don't have the luxury of being able to just rewind back and see it, and we have to move on to the next one. So
yeah,
a lot of bad for missing that. It happens.
A lot of variables. Yang Yang's Hildebrand sniffing around again, trying to get some intel for his team. It does look like that maybe the Colbert and the Summers are rotating back to the sea caps. Zath, are you seeing this?
Yep. Well, they grabbed the cap, so they don't need to stick around, right? Prince Adalbert getting up to sea cap in a moment.
Does have torpedoes coming in on his starboard side, but his hydro is running, so he's well aware that they are present. It's about a 70-ish point lead here for Tivat in Game 2. Their early cap of A has provided them a lead, but now Mach steps onto C, and now the math starts to get squirrely. Let's see how Tivat decides to respond.
Yeah, yep. I'd like to see both Venezias get very aggressive here. I mean, they don't really have anything to be afraid of. Colbert just loves eating sap.
Well, they caught a glimpse of the Colbert and put some shells down range that didn't land.
Yeah, there we go.
And
the smoke is a little off.
The Chateau Renault gets spotted by planes. Indeed, the smoke is a little off. Here comes some more SAP now for the Colbert. Better hits that time.
Yep, but the torpedo does screw up his maneuvering a little.
Yep, plenty of torpedoes here to give them other things to think about. Really well coordinated from Mach. Mach does pick
Yang's
up
Law
the
Bombers. Yeah, Law Bombers coming in on Just Dodge's Lucian. That's why they're Law Bombers.
Lucian can also heal. Like, that should all be full pin damage. He can heal a fair chunk of that back, if not all of it.
Oh, absolutely.
And so now the B2C push completely develops. Mach picks up the C cap. Tivat now losing ground, a 30-point gap and narrowing. The onus switches to them to figure out what they're going to do in response.
Yep. Colbert trying to farm now as they continue to be spotted. That's the power of the Hildebrand aircraft.
Patton's going to take one of these torpedoes in the bow, I think.
He would have been fine if he would have kept going forward, but for whatever reason, he stopped to reverse.
Yep.
I also don't understand why we're not seeing them use some of their smokes. They've got 5 charges.
Yeah, like, you've got plenty of them. Why not use one? They're continuing to work over McNewby, who holds at about 2/3 of his health pool.
Torpedoes coming in. McNewby just barely dodges one of them.
Yeah, his hydro's offline, and he eats a face full of sap that time. Good salvo from math teacher.
Yeah, so Neutrino turned the smoke off for a little bit. Now he's turning it back on. I like that way of trying to make that smoke, trying to stretch it out as long as possible. But I think math teacher is just smelling death right here.
McNewby takes another 10K out of the sap. The Venezia just doing what it does best, preying on enemy cruisers. They know they've got to keep pushing up here. McNewby's struggling to stay in this smoke. He's just barely edging ahead of it. moving from one puff to the next, but he's got to be cautious right there. He's spotted.
Yeah, he spotted.
They caught just a glimpse of him right there. See, he's kind of hanging just a little too far back, showing an angle to math teacher, who puts 5K into him and punishes him for the positional error. Another salvo coming in. They're going to get him.
That's it.
Big kill for Mock as the Venezia does Venezia things here. They move out to a 140-point lead in game 2.
I like Noof's position in the Prince Adalbert. He can just sit here and be the trapdoor cruiser. As Radsuki Summers now getting into a gunfight with Drobot Prime Chateau Renault.
Oh, you want no part of this. I was going to say you want no part of this with the Venezias nearby. Dasuki loses well over half his HP in just a matter of seconds.
Yeah, he's making inky. Will he survive?
More Venezia salvos coming in. Drobot trying to sneak away, preserve his HP. Burrow's SAP coming in on him now. 1,800 and falling. He's burning his DC. Oh, they're going to get him. He can't go dark.
No.
And there he goes. An unfortunate moment for Mock there. They lose a caught-out destroyer, but they're still firmly in control of the board. I'm not sure how Tevat's going to break back into these caps, but the Summers is going to have an opportunity to at least step onto C and hold back some points.
Yeah, it looks like the farm target is chosen to be the Hildebrand now. I kind of disagree with that. I'd rather just get the Colbert out. I mean, you know you're going to pen there. Yeah, see?
It's not only that. Luce's Janan is pushed way into the backfield here. The Cassard has been doing spotting for the Brennus to try to finish him off, and they're going to get him here, I think, right now, and they are.
Yep.
So
important kill for Tevat.
Tevat needed those points. They're up a ship now. Dodges Lushun, rotating back to try to defend the B cap. As K-Bombs Montana aggressively pushing mid here, throwing shells downrange on Yang Yang's Hildebrand. And absolutely making an impact. 24K right into him as the Venezias pound him from the other direction. It's 2,000 HP left for the most expensive ship left on the board in the entire game.
A little bit of distracted shooting here. Patent shooting math teacher looking someplace else.
Well,
so that does allow Hildebrand to get the Lull Bombers up again.
Mock gets the big kill, however. That puts them 60 seconds from a win. Dasuki holding back the points at C. But it's the points at B right now that are potentially winning the game for Mock. And I don't think that Tevat can step onto the cap in time. They're going to try. Brennus has got his speedy boost ticking as he's trying to rush to the B cap as quick as he can.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Just Dodge opening up with his gun saying, I'm right here, buddy. Trying to keep the attention on him while Loose shoots.
The
Prince Adalbert.
What a big salvo. They forced him to try to make the maneuver, and Mock wins it in straight games, Zath.
2-0 Tevat. Impressive.
That time, Zath, the home-to-home cap strategy here on Tears of the Desert pays dividends for Mock.
Absolutely, it does, yes. Yeah, fantastic game. Well played for both teams. That was a close one.
That was nice. Good, solid win. All right, well, let's come back here for a minute and let's see where we're at with pick bands for our next match. Let's see. We got to come back to matches. Page 2. What did we choose? We chose KSC, right?
E-Rare and KSC. That is correct.
Excellent. They have finished their shenanigans. Let's go see if we can find that room.
They are in port.
Okay.
They're probably waiting for us, or I don't know what, but yeah.
I just joined the room. Yep, we just walked in the door. We are exactly on time, I'd like to point out.
There
Maybe
we go.
60 seconds late. So let's put this in here. Let's reset all of this. Okay, so we're going to E-Rare and KSC. They banned Land of Fire and Sea of Fortune. Who could have predicted it? Sleeping Giant.
Makes it easy for us.
Makes it easy for us. Sweet. So just like that, there is our next match. And this will probably be super quick turnaround, guys. I'm not expecting us to sit in this training room very long because they are supposed to kick off basically right away. For game 1, we'd be using the reverse spawn right away. So if we need that, we know it. Okay, so it's Sleeping Giant. Then, yep. Literally, we dropped right away. I love it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Good
stuff.
No waiting time here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so there's the best of 3, and I believe it's the reverse spawn. Yep.
It
There we
is
go.
indeed. Let's get to it. All right, Zath, take us into game number 1 here in round 2, Group B of Warship Masters 2026 International.
Yeah, so we're on Sleeping Giants with KSC up in the North Spawn. We've got Era 44 Henga in the Havrosk, Sate in a Gdansk Siberian Dog, and a Vamdus. Kisrael in a Prince Van Oranje without a captain, a special captain. Quicksilver also in a Prince Van Oranje without special captain. Hatake Hiyoshi in a Svea without special captain. And Casualty Drinker in Teshib Zhao with unique upgrade with special captain. I'm just highlighting the special captains because they are buffed skills. Why not take it? You do have time to set them up if you wanted to take it.
I think it's possible that some of the old school folks are still not used to them working, and so they might not think about it. That's all I can think of anyway.
Yeah, that's a possibility. What's going on with E-Rare?
E-Rare running a triple destroyer lineup of their own at the bottom end of the map. We're looking at Hippie. That's my new name for this guy.
Hippity Hop.
Hippity Hop. I get it now. All right, Hippity Hop in a hull. There's a mouthful. Someone in a Gdansk, as opposed to no one. A Gdansk is someone. A Gdansk is no one. There's a joke in there somewhere.
A destroyer has a cap.
A destroyer has a face. All right, Havoc in a Holland. And there's our destroyers, 3 cruiser lineup. This is Guess in an Henri Quatre. We got Vitya also in an Henri Quatre. And they are running a Zhao. Y Greek headed over here towards the 10 line. The lone battleship in the match, Zath. It's a Republic conned by rightfully. All right. Let's see how they deploy here.
And I think E-Rare is the team where I was talking at the top of the cast about a team bringing a repub and doing dirty things with it. I think that was E-Rare.
I'm excited if that's the case because this is a ship that has a lot of potential against cruiser heavy lineups.
Oh, absolutely. And with the unique upgrade that comes in very handy with quicker reload. Now, Vitya, as an Henri, does not have unique upgrade. Just GT does. So I wonder if the Henris are planning on playing a little bit differently based on their concealment differences.
I was going to say, refresh my memory what the unique upgrade for Henri Quatre does, Saf.
Unique upgrade for Henri, I believe, increases the accuracy and the reload, but I think it slows down turret traverse or something along those lines.
Okay.
It was easier back in the day when the wiki existed and we could just load it up.
Well, it does.
Oh, hey, we're taking some torps early.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
Hanger does take a torp and caught and visible on the surface. The Holland spotting him. Already taking a heal, trying to get back to half HP. They know the Zhao is here, but they don't know yet, I think, that the Holland and the Hull are here.
Mm-hmm. Well, if Hatake Yoshi pops his radar, he'll detect at least the Holland right now.
The Repub got Dutch oven to Zath and took about 20K in bombs.
Remember what I was saying about that armor plating?
Yeah.
That can happen.
Siberian's Vamp Deuce leading the way as Hitake's Fea finally pops a radar and sniffs out the Holland. Havoc will start to take some pain here. Hitake maneuvering on the back edge of that smoke, getting in good damage.
Yeah, very nice coordination by Hitake and Siberian.
This is beautiful. This is how you can identify teams that have not just practiced together, but played together for years.
Yes. Hanger at the border, taking some additional fire.
Yeah, and the Zhao can really punish this. Oh, down to 4K. I think Hanger's got to go dark. He's already working on his second heal.
Yeah, it's time to take his ball and go home.
Well, E-Rare not letting the grass grow under their feet. I think they're bringing back the Gdansk to suss out this shenanigans on the 10 line.
I mean, it's either that or, play the game at A. So, yeah, I like that idea. And we see players do this a lot. We see teams basically give ground and encourage their opponent to continue pushing, and then they just get trapped.
The coordination between Siberian and Hitake Zath is a thing of beauty. Watching them maneuver, watching them work these turns, just glorious. They're about to kill Havoc.
Maybe. 13 seconds until the next heal comes up for Havoc if he can survive this. He is on fire now. There's the DCP. He goes dark.
Can they get one more fire?
664. And he gets the heal. Wow.
But the next time he's spotted, he is in deep doo-doo. Oh, rightfully just gets absolutely dunked. Wow.
More PVO bombs.
The double PVO bombs really punishing this battleship choice for E-Rare right now.
And check it out. He's going to go right into these Gdansk torpedoes if they've got the legs.
They don't.
No, they don't. Unfortunate.
Svea taking some punishment in smoke. They're fishing and coming up with hits. Hiyoshi burning in there, popping a radar. They're desperate to try to pick up this kill on Havoc, and they're not going to get it. He's backed off too far now.
Yep. Yeah, that's that French radar. You can sit in the smoke and you get a hit, though. Everybody starts shooting that hit spot. And here's the thing. Both Svea and Vamp Deuce smoke is down cooldown. So
well, and here's what they don't know. They don't know the Gdansk is back. Someone is coming. Someone now known. The Svea spotted out of the smoke. Now the Gdansk opens up. They realize what's happening. But it's going to be too late to save Hitake. He'll go down here in a moment.
Yep. And probably Hanger, too, because he's quite low as well. He does have one heal left and ready to go.
Yep. He's
going to need it.
Hanger's got one heal in the bank, but as he turns to port, these torpedoes actually are going to outrace him. They're too quick. Oh, they don't have the range anyway.
No.
But the Gdansk guns, he's going to try to play some border games here. Let's see how long he can keep this up. He does go dark and burns his last heal of the match. It's a 100-point lead here for E-Rare. They're able to punish the aggressive Svea play. Both teams with about the same amount of HP left in the bank.
Yeah, KSC needs to do something else at the other parts of the map. Otherwise, they're just allowing E-Rare to play their game.
Well, I think what they're going to have to do, they've got these PVOs have been crushing the Repub. I think they either need to finish the deal there, or start bombing this Henri, which is they're definitely getting in some of that here from Kisrel.
Yeah.
See how well Kisrel predicted these. The Henri can only back up so far before he bounces off the island. And now Quicksilver's going to add to the pain.
Yeah. Yep. But Vicha hit the W key with engine boost, so dodges it all. And now rightfully he's detected, which is what both of the PVOs were probably looking for in the first place.
Yep. Quicksilver just trying to get a good fire on the Repub with his main battery now. Kisrel taking a whole bunch of punishment from the Gdansk, the Hull, and the Holland.
Mm-hmm.
Torpedoes coming in. His hydro is available, but not ticking. He doesn't realize the danger that he's in right now. It's going to happen too
You're
late.
about to have a
He's about
Cox
to have
moment. We see the torps. Oh, yeah. I've got hydro.
Oh, yeah, I've got hydro. I wish I'd used that. He's going to take 2 of these. His next heal 67 seconds away. Sate caught out.
Ooh.
Getting absolutely hammered here. Manages to go dark.
Yeah, but he's not able to get into the cap like he was hoping for.
KSC may be getting a little greedy there, trying to pick up the C cap, given as far back as they've pushed E-Rare off of their quote-unquote home cap.
I'd say it's more just an aggression, as Vitia is
Here we go.
possibly going to come around here.
Yep. Oh, no. Vitia is absolutely coming around. He has the torpedoes. The Prince Vanaranya does not.
Yeah, but Prince Vanaranya does have Sate as a friend and Kisrel.
Well, Kisrel's AP hits, but no sits there. I think if you're Quicksilver, you just take the ram here.
Yeah, but he's going to take torpedoes and no ram.
I think Vitia's too close. Those torps are never going to arm. Yeah, Vitia got too close. The torpedoes.
They arm.
Oh, okay. He fired them there. He drove past first.
Yep. Quicksilver continued the turn instead of straightening out and trying to accelerate.
Yeah. Now, they need to bag this kill on Quicksilver because right now KSC is ticking up points and they got a whole bunch of ships firing at Vitia. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So the Repub does pick up the kill, but if Vitia goes down here without having picked up the A cap, you don't mind that so much. And that's exactly
And he does.
It's exactly what's going to happen here. KSC upside down on points, but not by much.
Yeah, and why Greek now in the Zal getting farmed out?
Ooh.
He gets the kill on Kisrel's PVO.
KSC now starting to lose too many ships, I think, Zath. They need this.
Well, we see that
desperately need this kill on the Zal.
Yep. Everybody's trying to get together into the smoke screen. Sate waiting until the opportunity arises. There it is. Now he can open up with his guns too. Oh wow, that hit on Siberian.
Vamp Deuce gets absolutely rocked here, but they do pick up the kill on Y Greek. So KSC with 4 ships left on the board that barely have any HP. And in fairness, other than guesses on Ricatra, E-Rare is not much better off.
No, they aren't. And the important thing is KSC has got the position, for the most part, to hold. A is going to be the problem, though. Someone can just go straight to A.
Yeah, the Gdansk can easily pick up A. KSC, oh no, Zath, is this disaster? Are they going to be able to outrun these torpedoes?
I'll be fine. The big thing is no heals in the tank for any of these destroyers.
No, but I think they're going to Wolfpack to A. I think they know exactly the play that has to be made here from E-Rare.
Yes.
And they're willing to risk at least one of these hulls to maintain control of the A cap. That's what's shaping up.
Yep. Repub sending some guest shots.
Did they have any...
Missing.
Do they have any RPF in this crew?
Oh, there's the radar from someone.
No! Disaster.
If rightfully it held his shot for that radar... this would have been very different.
They're not going to get any real damage out of this radar. And they know the Gdansk is close, but now the Gdansk is warned off the cap.
Yes. I think he's still going to go for it anyways.
I think he's going to go for
it. You got rightfully coming up. So
I mean,
all that really did was let them know that rightfully's Repub is coming this way. I love the single fire torpedoes from the Vamp Deuce.
But look at the single fire torps, Zath. This might actually be the end of the Repub. It is. It's going to be the end of it.
Here it comes.
He's coming right through, but it's the end of it. Siberian Dog with a massive kill there. The single fire torps. Wow.
That choice to take the guest shot blew up in their face. Someone grab a clip of that. My goodness.
They know exactly where to look for someone now. Sate's radar is ticking. They need this kill. Torpedoes are coming
Especially
in.
because
They're going to get
there
it.
goes. Someone did get the cap. Now they have to dodge all these torpedoes.
Yep, it's a fun torpedo dodging mini game. The Vampire's Hydro is up. Every one of these torpedoes is spotted. And
oh my God!
they've absolutely nailed it, Zath.
Oh,
they lose control
28
of A.
seconds.
They lose control of A, but they'll be able to pick it up again. Now the Holland and his... Oh, goodness. Goodness
yeah,
gracious.
here they come.
Here they come.
All the torpedoes. They know the destroyers have to come from here. They got radio location.
Well, and they got a glimpse of the hull. Sate now putting... Because he's in the smoke, they're starting to put damage into the hull. The Henri goes down. This is a big, big kill.
Hangar detected now. Hangar's got to get into the smoke. Being a little lazy there. That might cost him.
Oh, no, a torpedo on Havoc.
Torpedoes on the Holland.
The Holland goes down, but they get the Haberrosk. Hippy Dippy goes down. And just like that, I think KSC is going to hang on by their fingernails, Zath.
With look at the HP left, 6.3 thousand hit points.
They're going to pick up the A cap, and all they have to do is not get spotted by this Henri. 10 seconds. They've got it. Wow, what a match.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You better believe I'm taking a few screenshots here.
Man. The hero kill out of the Vampire Deuce Torps on Siberian Dog rewrites the entire script, and KSC comes away with a win.
I think I need a smoke.
Yeah. Woo! Damn.
Ay.
Games like that.
Amazing battle.
Games like that are why I love casting events like this.
oh yeah. Oh, hell to the yeah.
Gracious. Goodness gracious. What fun was that?
Outstanding.
You love to
Outstanding
see
on
it.
both teams.
You love to see it. All right, let's take a look around at some Group A results. Looks like they have all finished up now. It's just not refreshing for me. Okay, so we saw Resin over Moyai. No, that's okay. Hold on, I gotta give me. Oh, come on, give me A. There we go. All right. So BRR still finishing up, and Eris still finishing up their matches. So Group A not completely done just yet. And HSR
also. Ooh. HSR TWA went to Game 3. Throw in key Game 3 as well.
Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent matches in Group A.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Virtus 2-0ing ZZHL is worthy of note. Same thing with Bonks 2-0ing NES. Hey, nice. Hashtag pray for NA. Look at this.
Hashtag pray for NA. Look at the shenanigans. Look at the shenanigans. You love to see it.
Yeah. NA having a good showing in round 2, even taking a game off of TWA. Pretty impressive. All the other NA teams 2-0ing.
Yeah. Trying to pull. There we are. Okay, I wanted to make sure that I had yes, I've got the spawns correct. Okay, KSC hangs on by their fingernails. They're going away with a win here in Game 1. Going to Game 2 on Northern Waters here in just a few moments.
Yep. All right. Also, in the meantime, just a reminder to everybody, we do have a drop today, the Paid Actors Special Flag. You just watch for 90 minutes. Get yourself this beautiful flag that lets everyone know you are a paid actor.
You are a paid actor.
Love it.
That is one of my favorite flags. But continue.
Tomorrow, same deal, 90 minutes watch time. You get a Distant Voyages premium container that will have a guaranteed permanent camouflage. No telling what it will be. Chances are it'll be a tier 3 camo. But hey, it's free stuff. Go get the free stuff. Have fun with it. Paint your ship like all those pretty French girls.
Free stuff is free stuff, baby. We don't argue. We just say, thank you, sir. May I have another?
That's right. And the next weekend, there are also drops as well. There's a mystery drop on Saturday, and then there's a mission to get the St. Vincent camouflage on Sunday.
Chat just now catching up to the spectacular end of that previous match. Whew. Well, E-Rare.
Yep.
E-Rare's raring to go, baby. They're here. They're ready. We're just waiting on KSC to finish readying up here. I'm going to have to go get me some water after this match. Or after this game, I should say.
Yeah, I got my big jug of water here, so yeah. I'm all right for that. I'm thinking about I need a snack soon.
I came prepared today, Zath. I went back and got some Uncrustables.
Oh, there you go.
These are fun because they don't crunch in the microphone.
Crunch. I got my
crackers or something.
Bag o' snacks. It's dark chocolate, peanut butter, Nature Valley protein bars.
There you go.
Yum.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm used to getting the little peanut butter and jelly ones. This time they had peanut butter and chocolate flavored spread sandwich. So we're gonna try that one. I'll probably do that one of those here in a minute. And they also had just straight Nutella. Not peanut butter, just it was like a sandwich, just bread with Nutella in it, and I was like, "Oh, that's kind of tempting. I might have to try that."
One of my favorite peanut butters is dark chocolate peanut butter. It is so good.
That sounds.
And the nice thing about it is it just keeps you going. Like you just have energy for days afterwards. It's amazing.
That sounds tasty.
Ooh, all right. KSC still waiting to get started. E-Rare already ready up, like saying, we want another shot at you guys now.
Just get this over with, baby. E-Rare, had that game could have gone the other way. It was
absolutely
it was absolutely the kind of neck and neck sort of match that we love to see here in King of the Sea. King of the Sea. Warship Masters. I'm so used to doing King of the Sea.
I mean, it might as well be. It's COTS number 2. Second COTS.
The chocolate
Other
spread.
COTS.
The chocolate spread is not bad. I like it.
Oh yeah.
That's not bad at all. Keep that one in mind for future events.
E-Rare say, we're ready, guys.
Yep.
We're ready, guys. KSC's like, yeah, we'll make you wait.
Don't know what's dragging. don't know what you guys are waiting on over there, but we're ready to go. What's your problem?
I mean, if you're at KSC, I mean, absolutely, make them wait. Right? Make them wait.
Zath, you and I have talked for years about, wouldn't you like to be a fly on the wall in the locker room, the Discord channel between games for some of these matches? Are you of the opinion that there is game matches like this, they play a little mind games with each other, like making them wait? You think that's a thing?
Yeah.
You think so?
Oh yeah, why not?
Okay.
You're talking about being a fly on the wall. Remember the tournament Beat the Pro? I think you casted some of those with me.
I don't think so.
In Beat the Pro, you had the pro teams versus the not pro teams, and the not pro teams were given modifiers, boosts that they could use. Things like force the enemy team to use, force the pros to use a specific ship, or my favorite was native language mode. You can only play and speak in your native language.
I remember you telling me about this.
No English.
Yeah.
So I want to say it was Throw, and they had a Japanese player. And so you could hear her saying her stuff in Japanese, and nobody else knows what she's saying, but they kind of get the gist of it. And it was really fun just sitting in there and hearing that back and forth.
That would have been fun.
And being able to cast that. That was great.
That would have been fun.
Yeah. That was one of my favorite tournaments. I wish that would come back, because that was a hoot.
Throw has defeated Key. Okay, so that was, yeah. Okay, so we're just waiting on the 3. Okay, no, so yeah. So that one's done. He had 4 matches in the other group that went to 3 games this round.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. All right, everybody's here. Everybody's ready. I bet we're on our way to game 2 very shortly, Zath.
Should be a good time.
I'm looking forward to it. Based on that first match, bring me more of these. That was entertaining as hell. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Ooh, interesting. All right. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. It's game 2 of this best of 3 match between E-Rare and KSC. We're in the international bracket of Warship Masters 2026, the Swiss rounds. E-Rare down a game, fielding a triple Regalo lineup as we spawn in northern waters. Each of these guys has chosen a slightly different build. Only one of them has radio location. That's Y Greek. Everybody's got their own take on Regalo. That's so interesting to me. All right.
Yeah, that speaks Wolfpack to me.
Yep, it's a triple cruiser lineup. Hippie Die is back in an Henri Quatre for this match. Vitya in a defense. And rightfully in a Hildebrand. Their lone battleship, Corpus, once again in the Republique, a unique upgrade. Zath, KSC, the narrow victors in game 1. What are they bringing to game 2?
Yeah, KSC says we don't need no stinking battleship. They've got Siberian Dog and a Vamp Deuce. Vermicelli in a Holland with unique upgrade. And Dazzle. We've got Malikan in a Svea, working his way towards the sea cap, backed up by Kisrael's Marseille. And heading to A is Hatake Hiyoshi in a Svea of his own. And Nakiri Ayami in Battleship Hindenburg, followed by Casualty Drinker in the best farming ship in the game, the Bremen.
It's a fairly traditional 4-3 split here for KSC.
Mm-hmm.
A little different, a 5-2 split for Hildebrand, and boy, did you call it with the Wolfpack. I say for Hildebrand, for E-Rare. But yeah, it's going to be wild to see how KSC responds to this. They probably can read the team lineup and go, yeah, I think I know what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, that's so immediately you think, okay, the 3 Regalos are going to stick together, they're going to chain smoke each other, and Hildebrand's going to spot for them.
Yep. Speaking of Hildebrand, he's going to take an early look and find the Svea and the Holland.
Look at the synchronized torping. So cute.
Mm-hmm.
2 torpedoes will connect. No, 1.
Svea's going to take an early torpedo here, but more importantly,
that's a flood.
Is the knowledge of what you're up against up here. It's fun to see Vermicelli still playing the game, Zath.
Oh, yeah.
Vermi, one of the original content creators here on the North American server with an old podcast I used to listen to back in the day. In fact, I think you and I
Shoot the red ships.
Yeah, you and I, didn't we do a guest spot as like the wiki staff on that podcast once?
Yes, we did.
Oh no, Vermi broadside as the torpedoes start to come in. These are slow, they're Regalo torps, but he's accelerating now. I'm guessing that they've been spotted. And now the Wolfpack is probably going to pick up on him. Yep, there comes the Wolfpack.
Yep. From trying to save the cap. Nope. Better to bail.
Better to bail the ship. They're going to drive him into the torpedoes.
Oh.
He had 1 HP briefly before he took a heel tick. But the Regalo shells drove him right into those torpedoes. Really nice drop out of the Hildebrand, I'm not going to lie.
Absolutely fantastic coordination. So now if you're KSC Raptor, what do you do?
Well, you probably ain't getting the A cap, so I'll be
bail. Bye, guys.
Did they know where the repub is? Yeah, I'll be honest, Seth. If it's me, I'm considering taking the Bremen. and just pushing the bejesus out of this Hildebrand. I mean,
just go right through the middle.
Yeah. What's the repub going to do? He can't be everywhere.
That's exactly right.
You can't grab A. Go put some pressure on somebody.
You got the Regalos all the way over on the one line. So this is your opportunity to start moving for now. Right. It's your opportunity to start moving. Now, Hatake is staying put in his Vea. He actually just smoked there after he got spotted. Here comes some defense shells. Unfortunately, him being spotted is going to allow the Regalos to just fire their torps at will.
They're going to get some resets here on Guess's Regalo at the top of the cap.
Not going to be enough to really do much.
No, it's going to buy them seconds, right?
Yeah. But in my opinion, the problem with all this is that you're wasting valuable time to reposition.
Yeah. They had an opportunity there, right? If they had moved the Bremen up, they could have caught the Hildebrand repositioning and probably chunked him down pretty good with that Bremen AP.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, they're trying to focus down Hippity Hop's Henri now on the 10 line.
They got a long way to go for that.
Yeah, it's going to take some time for sure. Hildebrand Law Bombers are up in search of Tea Drinker's Bremen.
Well, they're going to find him.
Mm-hmm. And there's the Law Bombs.
Ouch.
Yeah. Bigger deal is now he's coming out broadside to Vicia's defense.
Yeah, the problem is they've wasted enough time that the defense is now in position, and Tea Drinkers, repub. Now the repub shells come in. Yeah. I love this play, but I feel like it needed to come about 3 minutes ago.
As soon as Verm goes down, or even before, as soon as you see the 3 Regalos over here at the beginning, you got to start moving. You got to say, nope, we've lost this. Let's go.
Yep.
Done.
You kind of gave them time to reposition, and there we are. Down 2 ships now. KSC trying to make something happen, but I don't know where it's going to come. They might yet chase this Henri to the top of the map and pick up the kill, but it's going to be a little while longer.
Well, I mean, that's condition 1. Condition 2 is, well, now they've stayed so long, I guess they're just going to push against the 2 Regalos in the defense.
I mean, it feels like a bad idea, but I don't know what else they can do. Battleship Hindenburg pushing up a 1 line, trying to dislodge this defense. Regalo torpedoes on his port side, dictating his navigational choices.
Now, ironically, defense, despite the name, is actually a fantastic offensive platform. Ataki's going to take a torpedo.
Yep, Svea's going to take at least one of these. They're able to keep these guys off the A-cap, but it's cost them dearly to do it. And this Svea push on the back of the Siberian dog smoke is just very risky because Malakin only has to screw up or get spotted once, and the repub could just end him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But they have to get this kill on Hippity Hop, and looks like they're going to pick it up pretty quick.
They've sold the farm to get this kill. They've got to get it. His next heal is too far away. A few more shells will do it.
We'll go on there. Do it.
I mean, we're waiting. Well, we're waiting.
We're waiting.
There we go. KSC finally gets on the board with a kill here in game 2. Just in time, too. Malakin having to bail as the Hildebrand planes finally get a look at him. Is the repub ready? He is. Here it comes. As expected.
One turret.
Two big citadels before he can get ducked back into the smoke. And now they can start farming the repub.
Mm-hmm.
Blind Fire comes up with an overpen. If they can successfully farm out the Republique, then the complexion of this game might change. But Zath, Y Greek has done something very cheeky, and I'm loving it.
Oh yes. Yes, of course. I'm taking this cap. No one's here.
KSC has walked away from their C cap, and, well, they're about to discover that was probably not the smartest idea. And so now, with no positive points moving forward, they have got to get a kill and got to get into this B cap.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Marseille's going. That's Kisrel. His speed boost is on. He's trying to get into this cap as quick as he can and contribute to the death of Corpus's Republic if he can pull it off.
Well, the DCP just expired, so now we're going to see sticky fires. Oh
no.
Defense came around the corner.
Oh, no. Did he with the bow torpedoes? He did.
Yep. The funny torpedo.
Oh, no. Disaster. We're going to game 3, Zath. There's just no way now.
Yes, we are.
If they could have held these guys out of the A-cap while picking up the battleship, then okay, maybe there was like this weird outside corner case. Oh, the bombs. Wow.
Kisrel. No, that's not the bombs. That was Kisrel getting broadside shot from the repub and then the law bombs finishing him off.
Oh, the repub did that to his bow? Wow.
He was too turned. He was too... Yeah.
Oh, no. Oof. It's going to be a solid win from E-Rare here in Game 2. It's all over but the crying. We simply have to wait.
Very much.
Wait for the result.
Very much.
But there's just no way for KSC to carry the day here. They simply lack the board position and the pieces to do so.
E-Rare making the Hildebrand work.
Oh, yeah.
First team to see it work for you and I to catch. Just wow. Like the coordination, all that, plus the death squads with the Regulos. We talk about this a lot with the point system. It's all up to teams to min-max the shiz out of this and figure out what works, and E-Rare has found something that works for them.
This Hildebrand has absolutely done work. The number of torpedo hits he's landed, you know, he's been spotting these Sveas, and right as they slow down to smoke or whatever, he's like, all right, and he just casually pumps two torpedoes into a smoking ship.
Right. Good thing anti-air was just buffed, huh?
It's going to take some time here. We're 90 seconds from an E-Rare win in Game 2, but I just don't see a way that KSC can prevent it. They are trying, to their credit. They're rotating the Svea back to C to see if they can pick up some points, as the Hildebrand moving through mid is taking some punishment.
Yeah, from both Sveas. One Svea on each side.
Indeed. But the north one, that's Malikan, gets spotted out of smoke for a moment as the Vampire Deuce crawling smoke expires.
You kind of have to be okay with that at this point in the game. I mean,
yeah, look, the HP is there to get used, baby. Use it up. That's what it's there for.
Yeah.
It's the Regulo.
Now, if you can kill the Regulo,
that's different. If you can kill the Regulo, life looks really good.
Well,
but
never mind the one on the south.
Yeah, the other Svea was pretty much dead for a while, and, well, yeah, so there we go.
You know, Raptor, it comes to mind, the nice thing, I suppose, about hybrids being allowed in this tournament is that there is now a place for CV mains, in a sense.
I suppose so. What I like about it also is it actually doesn't make AA builds a total joke, right? Or ships that have meaningful AA a complete joke.
Yeah. But you remember the good old days of Supremacy League where everybody ran anti-air builds and playing a carrier was just an exercise in pain.
In frustration. Oh, yeah. I well remember.
Yeah.
All right. Well, E-Rare ties it up a game all. Let's go see what KSC does in the locker room to try to get back on their feet as we head back to Tears of the Desert for game number 3. Let's go.
Woo! Tears of the Desert.
Tears of Chaos. Chaos in the desert? I don't know. It's absolutely going to be crazy. I know that much.
Sounds good. Well, I'm going to go hit the head for a sec while I got a moment. And then if you need a refuel on water.
Yes, I'm going to swap out and step away and get some water. So I'll keep the crowd entertained for a bit. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Welcome. Good morning. Hopefully you're into your second cup of coffee by now. Even if you're on the West Coast, it's almost 8, so like you should be onto your second cup, I would think. It has been a very early morning. Zath and I beginning quite early. I was just starting to see the sun edge, the eastern horizon brightening when I sat down at my PC this morning, and we have absolutely been able to watch the sun come up together, Zath and I. We'll have one more round of Swiss, 2 more rounds of Swiss after this. I think it's 2 more rounds of Swiss after this. Yes.
God, you make that sound romantic.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Okay, so sun's coming up, Raptor.
Sun's coming up. Whew, yep. You gotta be careful if you're gonna hit me with that one, buddy, because I know where it comes from.
Yeah, I could see the immediate feels, because boy, is that a powerful episode.
That episode, man.
For those who don't know,
I every time it breaks me. Every time. Go ahead, tell them the story.
For those who don't know, that is from probably the best sci-fi show ever created. Fight me on this, y'all. Babylon 5. And the difficulty of whenever I get into the mood of rewatching that show is that episode's coming. So, you know, it is challenging to make it through sometimes, but it's so powerful. It's a great show. If anybody's looking for an awesome show to binge watch, I highly recommend Babylon 5. Just do me a favor and give it through season 2. Don't just give up at season 1, because season 1 is an acquired taste. You have to really get into it, and in my opinion, season 1 doesn't pay off until you watch the whole series and then rewatch season 1. That's when the payoff is. What are you doing over there?
I'm showing.
You're looking distracted.
All the round 2 stuff is now no access. Like.
Oh, again?
Yes. Yep. All gone again.
Oh well.
Yeah. It's like every new round resets our access to the chat stuff. It's so bizarre to me. I've never seen this. All the years we've covered events, I've never seen this.
Group A is available now, so let's take a look at that for signups.
Oh yeah. So
do you wanna take a look at a couple that are in danger of elimination?
You know what?
Chinese.
I want to see BRR before they're gone.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Done. Okay.
Yep. And it's interesting, right? An
Yeah.
EU and China team, both in both of the ouch.
Yep.
Ouch.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you've got Throw versus TWA and Hebro versus Mach as the 2-0 teams.
The name Hebro sounds so dirty just on its own.
Hebro.
Yep.
That is Hi Bro, Let's Go Fight. They are a Chinese team from 2021.
Okay. I actually like that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. And their goal of this tournament is RIP GHS 2015, whatever that means. Everybody is Chinese except for one Singaporean, and I don't recognize the flag off the top of my head for the other one.
Okay.
Black, red, green bars. Eyebrow.
Signups. Gotta find it. They're on page 2, I'm guessing. Nope, there it is. Oh, I know that flag. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, I know. I looked at it. I'm thinking, like, I know that one, but yeah.
Wait a minute.
Come on.
Holy hell, Zath.
Afghanistan?
That's Afghanistan. That's Afghanistan.
Yeah, it is.
I've never known an Afghani player. That's actually really cool.
Yeah. That is.
That's actually amazing. That might be the first Afghani player of the game I've ever seen.
Very interesting.
That is wild. Very, very cool. All right. Teams are ready. I have to believe we're going to be on our way here in a moment.
Yes. 1, 2. So for 3, we signed up for.
Oh, I was going to go get some water. Do I have time?
Yes, go get your water.
Do I have time?
They're both rating up.
I might just wait.
Yeah, they got the green light. They're gonna drop.
Okay. Okay.
We got too invested in the talking heads mode.
Yeah, we did. We did. That's my fault. That's my fault. I'll do a better job of that after this game. We should have a couple of minutes.
That's how it.
Hopefully, although these guys will have pick bands done possibly by the time we're finished.
We'll find out.
We're looking. We said B. Yeah, here's our match. Okay.
Yeah, they're currently doing pick bands right now.
Yeah, they're in the middle of voting. So, okay, let's get to this.
Let's do it.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the rubber game of this best-of-3 match between KSC and E-Rare here in the World of Warships Masters 2026 International Bracket. We're back on Tears of the Desert. KSC bringing a triple destroyer 4 cruiser lineup. We're looking at a Ragnar, that's Air 404. Sate and a Laffy, you love to see it. Give me some American destroyer all day. Siberian Dog, hero of game 1, back in his Vamp Deuce. Kisrel bringing Battleship Hindenburg. Hatake in a Svea. Malakin in the Svea, and Casual Tea Drinker also in Battleship Hindenburg. Interesting lineup. What's E-Rare cooking, Zath? Wow, 4 destroyers. Talk to me about this.
Well, E-Rare is looking to continue what worked for them, which is the triple Regalo Death Squad. They're heading towards the A-Cap, probably going to the B2 island. On the other side, we've got someone in a unique upgrade Holland. Vitya in a Zhao with unique upgrade. We got rightfully reprising his role as the Hildebrand, the most hated player in the game. And Corpus Aurea is in a Repub with unique upgrade again.
I gotta say, Zath, I really like this lineup out of E-Rare. It feels like it kind of covers the best of all of their strengths that we've seen them display in the 2 games so far. It feels like they've just kind of taken all of that and smashed it into one lineup. So we'll see how they deploy it.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things worth noting, if you're KSC, you've seen the Wolfpack before. You know what the triple Regalos are going to be doing. The trick is, do you court this engagement, or do you try to avoid it and just let them do whatever they want way over on the edge of the map while you, say, push from C to B, as an example?
Well, so the problem is you don't know where they're going to start. So you have to assume you have to go to both sides. You don't have the vision, so you don't know. And that's where Hildebrand's planes come in very handy for E-Rare with that early spot. They see this Svea. They see it taking up position north of A. So they know, okay, where you'd expect to see a Svea, right? Because he can basically radar the whole cap from there. And you can see the Regalos already kind of turning away. Now, Laffy was detected as well, forced to use his Inky there for a moment. As Regalos open up, they see the sap shells coming in, so they have to know.
Oh, my holy lord! What a shot from the Repub.
Repub just says, yeah, you're not playing this game. Sorry.
Wow, Malakin dropped
you're just not.
a 40K, well, almost a 40K salvo. He goes from 40K to like 39 point something. He was down to 500 HP in there.
Ay caramba.
Ay caramba. Indeed, here he comes again. They're fishing and they're just fishing for him. They know he got hammered.
Oof,
they're
hitting
him. They're hitting him. I think you got to pull him out of here, Zath. You can't leave him there.
Yeah. Yeah.
He gets clipped again. He's got 1,300 HP back there.
Yeah, and
and here come the plane. As soon as the planes spot him again, they're going to murder him. And here they come. The Laffy's trying to cover him. It's too late. I think the Laffy smoke is going to come too late for this.
Oh, definitely. Rightfully, he's going to get the kill. If not,
he is.
The team.
It's going to be the Hildebrand that's going to pick up this kill, Zath. Wow.
Amazing.
That is, and so, as we noted, right, just that feels, this Hildebrand spotting with the Wolfpack and the Repub, man, well coordinated from E-Rare here.
Oh, absolutely.
KSC turned aside at the the A cap, excuse me. They're not going to get anything out of that. Sade has to just bail. And so now their entire hopes depend on how well this push from C to B is executed down along the 6-7 line.
You got it.
KSC putting some light pressure there on Vitya Zhao. Just putting in some damage, forcing him to back off a little bit. One of the things that works against this kind of play, in my opinion, is the size of these cap circles. These B and C caps are huge.
Most definitely.
The big Hildebrand bombers knocking casual tea drinker around, catching a glimpse of Sate's Laffy as two of the Regalos hunt the Laffy. The third, Ultra Shot, has rotated back to help play defense at the B cap.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That's what I would have done. No need to keep all three together when you've got this kind of lead. You're up a cap, you're up a ship. It's completely on the opposing team to change the status quo, so make them earn it.
Oh, yeah.
Make them work for it. Hindenburg moving through, going to take one of these torpedoes as the Republic shells fall astern and miss. Continuing to put pressure down on Vitya Zhao as Kisrel's trying to get into this cap. Some more Repub shells coming in. Nothing doing. Kisrel now onto the B cap. Holds the line now. It's a 170-point lead for E-Rare, and that's where it's going to stay for a bit.
Yep. But I don't see a way for Kisrel to really survive much longer. He's on 2 fires already, ticking through his heel.
Well, this is a unique upgrade, Hindenburg, I believe. Let's double check this. It is. Oh, it's not.
No, it's not.
So those are full duration fires. Unique upgrade Hindi can sustain a lot of actual fire damage.
Yeah.
All right. Svea radar catches a glimpse of someone's Holland. There's the Hildebrand bagging the Hindenburg. 2 big kills for the Hildebrand now. Oh, that was the one over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was in the gap. I thought it was Kisrel, but it wasn't.
Nope. It was the other one up to the north.
Wow.
Tea Drinker trying to make a play to go into the A cap, but the Hildebrand's right there playing goalie.
KSC's done a good job of putting tons of damage down on the Zhao and someone's Hildebrand, but they haven't bagged either kill yet.
Both are dark.
That's a big deal because now they can both just run for days. Kisrel does flip the B cap, but with a 250-point lead, I don't really think E-Rare cares right now.
Sate is running for his life away from the 2 Regalos.
That's all he can do is pray and scream and run. He's spotted again. His next heal is 70 seconds away.
Yep. Fortunately for Sate, Hildebrand's planes are on the other side of the island. Unfortunately for Sate, they're coming around.
Yep. Sate will be spotted here in a moment. No more smokes. His next heal is too far away. He might ground himself here, and he does.
He does.
He steers it too close to the island. He's not spotted. He wasn't spotted there for a moment, but then the Hildebrand planes came around, and, well, now he is.
Now I use a mod, Clear Underwater mod. It allows me to see the complete edge of islands. If he's not using that mod, he might have thought he was safe to go through there.
Yeah. It's very common to end up grounding yourself near islands because, well, I mean, just like in the real world, There's a slope there that you can't see, but is there below the waterline.
They just seem to reach out and grab you, right? Hold!
They might finally bag the Zhao here, Zath. Error 404's Ragnar has chased Vitya all the way to J1. But it's going to be, if he does bag this kill, he does. It's kind
Cost
of,
him a bit, though.
Yeah, it's fairly Pyrrhic, let's say.
Well, now we just have everybody basically pushed back to the B cap.
Hildebrand's going to pick up another kill with his guns. The Repub beats him to it by a split second.
Oh, Atake gets some torpedoes with this Svea hit, though, on the Holland.
And they may yet bag the Hildebrand. Rightfully, he's on like 2 fires over there.
Oh, yeah. Gotta kill the carrier, Raptor. Whatever you do,
that's right.
You gotta kill the carrier.
Give in to the red haze craze.
Get the pelt. There you go.
Let the hate flow through you. Your hate has made you powerful. They've got Ultra Shot on radar now. Zath, KSC's trying to climb back into this thing.
Of course. They don't give up.
And just like that, they've caught up on ships.
Yeah, they're just not as healthy. That's all.
They're very much not as healthy. It's a 130-point lead now for E-Rare. And growing. They own the cap advantage as the Regalos have now done a complete lap of the whole map. And they'll be coming into the
hangar. Wow.
Coming into the back end of the B cap here shortly.
Yeah, they got to kill the Repub quickly, which
that's not going to happen. Yeah, good luck. You just don't have the tools to kill him quickly. You have the tools to kill him, but not quickly.
Comes the Hildebrand's torpedoes trying to force Hangar to turn sideways.
Nope.
And they kind of do.
Well,
he took some big hits there from Corpus and then the final torpedo to take him down.
He had to stay bow on to the Repub or the Repub shells would have got him. So it was like, well, you're hosed either way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, brilliant play there.
KSC's going to make a game of it, but in the end, now that they own all the caps, E-Rare's going to carry the day here in Game 3.
Yeah, most definitely. It was a well-fought battle.
Absolutely.
And a great series.
I'm gonna say, Zach, I'm impressed with KSC's. Not like they're like, nah, we're gonna kill every last one of you pricks. You know, it's just like we're not giving up. Not enough.
But you see,
right?
at this point, everybody's just sailing away. They know it's a win.
Oh yeah.
Just don't risk it. Just go. But KSC's not out of the tournament, of course.
Oh, no.
Plenty of games left for them.
This is Swiss, and they played really well. Man, they looked great in Game 1.
Oh, yeah.
This has been a great series.
Well, let's make it official.
Yes. E-Rare with the reverse sweep here. Well done to them. They go home with a victory here in the Swiss rounds of Warship Masters. All right, let's run to our next training room. We are spot on time. There will probably not be time for me to go get agua.
Probably not, unfortunately.
All right, we're looking for BRR and ZHL. There it is. And there's a password.
Okay.
So they've passworded a room and then locked me out of the channels that I can't. So now,
see, what group is this now?
Group A again.
This is Group A. Yeah, we don't see anything there. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I can finish putting in the stuff, I suppose.
Who's the guy running the room?
It is, hold on. It is Mega Galade.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, we're going to see Tears again. These Asia teams love Tears of the Desert, Zath.
Well, we'll see if we can sort out what this password is and all that kind of stuff. I see it. It's been posted.
Okay. What is it? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, is it posted like in the... Thank you. I got it.
Yeah. Yep.
Did we pick the one that the Chinese casters are going to be in or something, like accidentally? Why would they password this? I don't know. I don't know why.
No, Chinese cast is covering the other one, QTDD and NES.
Then why would you password this? Like I'm just
I don't know.
This is just bizarre to me. Like I don't understand. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
let me put in the map rotation here. What did each team ban? Sea of Fortune, Land of
Same
Fire.
maps.
Who could have predicted?
You just have to swap which one banned which one.
I think Sea of Fortune draws the ban because the A/B cap is so swingy. Nobody likes it.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Oh, you're spot on that one.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Awesome. All right.
All right. Well, since the other team isn't physically in the room, I think I have time to go get water. So I'm going to step away and do that.
Yeah.
I will be back probably in 60 seconds. I can't imagine they'll be here that quickly.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm taking a look at Rightfully's Hildebrand performance in Game 2. That crucial game where he just kept getting hits with the torpedoes and all that. He did manage to get one flood, one fire, and he did 53,000 damage, but got 45,000 spotting damage, which you would expect with the hybrid being able to keep the planes up and get all those spots handled. So, I mean, well done on that one. But then also look at Corpus Aurea's Repub. Look at all the damage that he's able to do with with that unique upgrade, reloading his guns that much quicker. 3 citadels out of that one. Very impressive. Beach's defense even getting 3 fires. And then that crucial torpedo around that A island in Game 2. Absolutely a thing of beauty. I'm going to put that replay render up on my stream so that my viewers can watch that from eRare's perspective. So you can get an idea of kind of what it looks like from the team with spotting and all that. So you can see the initial spots.
Do I have time?
You see the 4 ships.
Okay, I got time for a bio break too. I'll be right back.
Go. And yeah, oof. Hope you all are having a great day. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. As always, if there's anything we can do to make it better for y'all, please let us know. We will absolutely do our best to make it happen for you. I see somebody naming a Manor Lords villager. I will do that on Monday night when we have our Manor Lords cast, and somebody else redeems Stand Up, Sit Down. I do have a sit-stand desk. However, I don't have all my cables hooked up properly. If I go to stand mode, I will literally drag my PC up by the cable. I really don't want to do that. I've got a nice GPU, and these days, yeah, you don't want to lose that. So I'll just take a moment and stand. And I'm wearing, if you guys see this, the Let's Battle Tour t-shirt from 2017. That is actually the first time I ever went to a player event when Wargaming was doing in-person events in the past. And I think that might have been the first time I met Sea Raptor even.
Yeah, you flew down here. That was 2 months after Harvey. The original date for that event was basically during the landfall of Hurricane Harvey, or right after it, a few weeks after it. And so they moved it from, I think, September to November of 2017 aboard USS Lexington. You flew down, and and we drove down to spend a couple of nights in Corpus. Yeah, that was cool. That was back awesome. Before we were CCs. We were just regular old player schlobs. We were wiki
and you
staff,
thought we were
CCs. What I wondered was if they would, because at the time we were trying to still figure out where we fit into the hierarchy of all this stuff, right? It had not been defined or explained. So there was a lot of questions.
We needed a flow chart based loosely on the Ottoman Empire.
The Ottoman Empire, that's true. We did
to continue the B5 references.
Yes. Yep. My chat was having a great B5 conversation while we were playing that last game, and
yep, same here.
The basically one of my regulars, Formula. I think you've met Formula before. Basically, he's like,
oh yes,
probably the only series you can put up alongside B5 would be The Expanse, and I'm inclined to agree with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
For different reasons. In my mind, B5 has a more epic story, but the Expanse feels realer because, like, it feels so plausible. The way that the tech works and interstellar travel in our own system works and so on, and there's no aliens in it, right? So
exactly.
So yeah,
it's I mean, aren't there aliens? I don't remember.
Not in The Expanse. I mean, yes, okay, you never meet any. What you're left with are like the ruins of these ancient races that are gone. Right? They're extinct for whatever reason. And so you've got a little bit, I mean, it would be, to use the Babylon 5 equivalent, it would be like if
the first ones.
But if like the Vorlons and the Shadows of the first ones were all just gone, and all you had left was the ruins of their whatever they had left behind, right?
So the first ones.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Of which one remains in Babylon 5, at least.
So anyways.
I love geeking out. But anyway, but The Expanse is... So a lot of times, science fiction is more fiction than science. The Expanse is the other way around. It is far more science than fiction.
Yes. That is a great way to think of it. I had never thought of it those terms, but you're absolutely right. And I love that about it. The engineer nerd in me just geeks out about that show, right? Like, are the physics 100% accurate? Probably not. But do they make the effort to be closer than any other show you've watched? They also really do. So, like, it's so good, right?
And I mean, Babylon 5 has their rotating sections, their Star Furies with the way the everything moves, and there have been, NASA scientists, JPL scientists that have gone back to JMS and saying, yep, you got it kind of right there. The idea of rotating sections, and especially like the one episode with Sheridan when he's free falling, right?
Yeah.
And Ivanova says the ground is rotating at 55 whatever miles per hour. Like if he hits it, he's dead.
It's literally the equivalent of like you jumping out of a moving car, right? Like it's the same idea from a physics perspective. So yeah. Yeah, I always love it when writers of these shows take the time to put some thought into kind of how the physics actually work or should work, let's say. I'm a big fan.
Totally.
All right, we're supposed to kick off here towards the bottom of the hour, so we'll see how that shakes out. Let's see, they have not posted the final round of Group B matches for the day. We'll keep an eye on that.
Yep. Now, as a reminder, BRR is the team that fought their way in. At first, on a bit of a technicality, the opponent team all disconnected at once, and they were able to pick up the pieces. And then they replayed that game later on in a tiebreaker match, and were able to defeat Sia in that. That was... I'll tell you, Raptor, if you watch one game from Thursday, it's that tiebreaker game. Like, Oh my God, just the craziness back and forth. I mean, Put and I both ended it, and we're like, we want more, please, more tournament. Can we, you know? It was a fantastic battle. You could tell both teams desperately wanted to win. Both wanted to be invited into the internationals, and it's a shame that both couldn't make it. But you know, them's the breaks. Unfortunately, of course,
Somebody's got to lose.
So BRR is a Spanish team from 2026. Their goals is brr. that's their goals. And then ZZHL, I don't know if we'll see anything about them. Let's see. They are a Chinese team since 2023, and their goals is a bunch of Chinese characters. So I'm going to have to go to Google Translate on that one.
I was going to say, it's time to utilize the internet, Zath.
Advance to the final and enjoy the game.
I like it.
There you are.
Yep. Why is this not working?
I wonder if ZZHL's characters here mean something too. Let's find out. Supreme Dream of the Red Chamber. Okay. I think something got lost in the translation there.
Yes, possibly. I would 100% agree with that. Yikes, that's weird.
Oh, man. That's like the movie Blue Streak. I don't know if you ever watched that one with Martin Lawrence.
Oh, no, I've not seen that one. I thought you were. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of Silver Streak, which is an old classic Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder movie, which is amazing.
Now in Blue Streak, he runs to Mexico, and he's trying to pretend to be Mexican. He says, "Tengo el gato los pantalones," and like. The guys are like, I think you just said you had a cat in your pants.
You have a cat in your pants. Like, what?
Oh, man.
Okay.
That's a great 90s feel-good comedy movie. If you're ever looking for one of those, Blue Streak, it's just a lot of fun. Probably another movie you haven't seen yet. Add that to your list.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I will.
I think it's actually the first movie where Dave Chappelle was discovered.
Okay, now there you might have convinced me to try it because I love Chappelle.
Chappelle's great. He was a friend of Martin Lawrence's, and Martin's like, I know this guy. You got to bring him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I love about Chappelle is the same thing that I love about George Carlin. He's absolutely fearless and gives 0 F's about what anybody thinks or says about him. He's just like, I'm a comedian. I'm going to mock everybody because that's funny. And I don't care that you don't like it.
Can you believe
I love that about him.
Just under a month ago that my wife finally watched the Wayne Brady skit. Does Wayne Brady have to choke a bitch? Like, she never watched it. She'd never seen it before. God. That skit is amazing. And the timing of it was damn near flawless because at the time Wayne Brady was on that goofy Drew Carey show. Whose Line Is It Anyway, right? And Whose Line Is It Anyway? That's correct.
Everybody had like this super wholesome view of Wayne Brady. Oh my God, that skit's amazing.
And then here he is like, yeah.
Okay,
good times.
We have a game.
Speaking of good times,
we should do this.
We got a game.
We should do this. All right, we're on. There we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Group A will wrap up their day here with this best-of-3 match. We're looking at BRR and ZZHL. Both of these teams winless at the moment, which means one of them is going to win this match and stay alive in the tournament, and the other one is going to end up with 3 losses, which means that their advancement prospects are over. Let's have a look over the BRR lineup. This is Too Fast for You's Marceau. Next to him, RA150's Regulo. On the far left, Todd Fang's Kleber. It's a 4-cruiser lineup. Epsilon's Yodo. Sore's Stalingrad. Andreu's Defense. And Gabri's Svea. ZZHL is also fighting for their tournament life. Zath, they're in red down at the bottom. What do they got?
Yeah, both teams hoping not to take Sunday off. We'll find out what happens here. We've got Juventus in a Attilo Regolo, H. Yold Pau in a Chateau Renault, and beaming in a Venezia standard build. LDNN in a Monmouth. Ugh, I saw one of those last week, and
we saw one last weekend. I remember.
DY Dao Dao in a Hawaii, and Shelter in a Napoli. That is, wow, full secondary spec, including slot 6.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Yeah. So ZZHL putting the bulk of their points in the Hawaii, betting heavily on that one to win the game. Means that they're going to throw them at the A cap, try to contest, do everything possible to farm away the opponents. We'll see if they can make it work.
All right, it's kind of a weird split for each team, sort of a 5-2 split for ZZHL and kind of like this 5-1-1 thing going on for BRR as they're shoving the Regalo, that's Are, out into the mid, trying to get some spotting, maybe some cross torps, just seeing what he can see, coming up with not much apparently. No, he does get a spot on the Hawaii, who takes an early decent salvo from the Stalingrad.
Yeah. Juventus in trouble, though, already losing half his hit points. Now on Svea radar. So he knows he can't sit there anymore.
Yep.
As you like to say, he needs to be somewhere else.
He should. He really should be somewhere else if he values his life.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of
there's
shells.
the DCP because the radar's out.
Plenty of shells still falling in. They're getting a little bit extra chip damage. Still cost him about 2/3 of his HP here in the early going. Hawaii Hydro picking up the torpedoes coming in from his starboard side, so they know somebody was out in mid, which they probably kind of already knew given that Dadao's Hawaii got spotted and took an early Stalingrad salvo.
Yeah. We see teams like to do that. If you've got an extra destroyer to spare, you dive down early, head towards the island for cover. Just see what you can see.
The old pals Chateau Renault steps onto the A cap. Now I suspect that's going to draw some Stalingrad radar. Hasn't yet. The Svea radar up back that quickly.
Yes.
And just like that, the pain train begins all over again. Although now
that is the power of consumable specialist.
Although now the Svea has some friends to contend with, the Venezia and the Napoli swinging wide. They're able to get some shells on him. And Holtpau doesn't take nearly as much damage as Juventus' Regalo did.
Still, A is not being capped. Both teams haven't been able to get that. Look at R150's position in the Regalo, though.
I was going to
say, how deep he's diving.
I was just fixing to point that out. I really love this play. Does he have radio location?
No, but Monmouth does. So LDN knows something is right there.
Interesting, and yet it's not deterring him in the least. Are his guns even looking? His guns are definitely looking.
Yes. So I always talk about that. That's one of the powerful pieces of radio location. You can pre-turn your guns, right? So especially for destroyer on destroyer action, having your guns ready to go for that initial shot is crucial. In this case, you're not going to see the Regalo, so oh well.
Nope, both the Regalo and the Kleber headed that way, and in just a moment, the 12-point lead that ZZHL has built is going to start to disappear because, well, BRR's like, hey, if you're going to lead this cap here, I'd just be a shame if something happened to it. The Chateau Renault and the Regalo of ZZHL already rotating back that direction. This is going to be an interesting rumble, Zath, because Kleber's guns probably aren't looking that direction. I'm looking. They actually are. I think he knows they're there. They catch a glimpse now of Juventus, but not in time to prevent the cap.
Kleber has radio location, so he absolutely knew where Juventus was.
Kleber's reload booster expires. He doesn't get a tremendous amount of value out of it. But for the moment, it's allowed BRR to build up about a 60-point lead here. Oof. Todd Fang could have avoided one of those torpedoes, but took it anyway. What if his
Gotta have some scars to pick up the chicks, you know? It's important.
True. I wonder if his rudder was damaged or something. I'm not sure, but he did make that turn, and while their attention is elsewhere, BRR drives the Marceau into the A-cap. He's literally just outside this radar range of the Hawaii. Now they can see him, but it's going to come far too late to prevent the cap. And just like that, even with every ship in the game still on the board, BRR has run the table and they own it all.
Yeah, LDN's Monmouth is fixing to go into the B cap. That will certainly help.
ZHL needs some board control. They're 160 points behind and falling even farther behind very quickly. It feels like BRR has kind of allowed themselves to be suckered out of position here by this Regalo Kleber push through mid.
Possibly. I think for ZCHL, maybe it's time to just tell the Hawaii go. You know?
It's not the worst idea.
Do something. Because I'll tell you what, Hawaii Napoli going together, smoking and shooting out with radar is glory that I want to see. Please make it happen, ZZHL.
Chateau Renault was using his spotting advantage to bully the Regalo, but once he runs into the Kleber and opens fire with his guns, now the situation changes a little bit. The Kleber holding fire here, making sure that he doesn't give away too much of his HP, which is already below half, allowing his Regalo teammate to do the work.
Remember that Kleber Todd Feng is using unique upgrade. Oh, torpedo hits R150's Regalo.
Yep, Regalo does
take a DCP.
Takes a torpedo here.
So Todd Feng, with the unique upgrade, for those who don't know, that sacrifices gun reload in favor of better concealment. So he's still a good torpedo platform. He's a good spotting platform, but he's not a good gun platform. As Yold Pao turns into these torpedoes, this could be catastrophic. It is. He takes two.
One in the bow, two in the bow. And Juventus's Regalo also gets spotted briefly enough. ZZHL's trying to scramble and against these BRR destroyers, kind of messing them up in the backfield. The Monmouth, LDNN still's not been able to cap because the Yodo keeps dropping shells on his deck.
And Beiming detected. Stalingrad's been getting broadside shots into him, taking some good chunks out of his HP, even though he's in smoke.
BRR deciding now that discretion is the better part of valor. They're going to pull the Regalo and the Kleber off the C cap and let ZZHL grab it back. Interestingly, with their 350-point lead, they can just camp on A, and if they don't lose a ship, they will still win this match in 4 minutes.
Yep. However, we do have some Yodo torpedoes that might have something to say about that. I can't believe I'm saying this.
I mean, Yodo's a torpedo cruiser. If you're not getting work out of the torpedoes, what did you bring it for?
To die.
You didn't bring it for the guns, believe me.
Yeah.
And they do get a good, solid Japanese torpedo married to a flood into the Monmouth. Oh, I thought it was a flood. I guess not. Yeah, he's flooding.
He is flooding. Mama choosing to let that ride so he can heal it anyway.
He's just trying to power through it with the heel.
Makes sense. A DCP means sticky fires, so he doesn't want to let that happen.
With the pressure off the C cap easing, ZZHL able to reposition some of their assets. Juventus's Regalo hanging out near the cap, but the Chateau Renault of Yoldpau kind of moved back out towards mid. They're putting pain downrange on Sore's Stalingrad.
Yeah. We got the Stali in the middle. Now, both ZZHL's forces at A are quite low.
Yodo's got to be careful. He's picking a fight broadside with something that's got pretty beefy AP. He took a couple of Citadels there a moment ago.
LDN, though, in trouble. He's continuing to poke forward when all he needs to do is stay back.
He's dead. The Kleber snuck up on his starboard side and put the torps into him. And now
Brilliant execution by BRR there.
Yep, well done. That cuts the timer to 90 seconds now. So BRR needs to not lose his ship. The Kleber actually going to step back onto the B cap just in case they do lose a ship. Let's not mess around.
Yep. Good insurance policy. I like how Yold Pau's Chateau Renault was staying right outside of radar range.
He's actually in radar range, but the radar is down. Okay, now he ducks out of it again.
So we'll probably see a dead Stalin. There it is.
Yep. They lose the Stalin, but they're going to pick up B. That's going to put even more pressure on these guys. Let's see if the Brennis led these shells correctly. He didn't. They still haven't reset him. Now they finally do.
There it is.
The Regalo
that was Venezia shells.
No, it was the Regalo. It was the Juventus's Regalo from very long range. No, you're right. It was the Venezia shells.
Damn.
My apologies. There's no way Regalo can get that kind of range. It was, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I was looking at them like,
no,
huh?
You're right. It was an SAP. But I just know it was an SAP shell.
Yeah. Well,
50
Feishing is in trouble.
50 seconds on the timer. Yold Pao trying to push into A here to buy them some time. When the Brennis dies, though, the game should be over. They've got him triple teamed. Burning over here along the 10 line.
Yeah, 50 seconds to go.
He's not spotted. Is he turning into these torpedoes? He is kind of. He doesn't have Hydro running.
That does it right there. Hawaii goes down.
The Hawaii goes down. They got the Hawaii. They get the Hawaii and the Brennis back to back. But it's the Hawaii kill that pushes them over the line.
Yep.
That was a really well executed game from BRR, Zaf.
Oh, absolutely. BR looking very strong. ZZHL bet a lot on that Hawaii and just didn't get much out of it, unfortunately, for them.
No, they definitely didn't. All right. Well, game 2 inbound here in just a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Yep. Check a couple of things.
Yeah, we should probably have matches we can sign up for now. Yeah, we do. What looks good?
Take a look.
I kind of want to see Inca.
Inca and Yoboy and Moyai 0-2 is interesting too. Okay. But I agree. I think Inca and Yoboy would be my pick. I think Last chance to see Havo possibly.
Yep, let's see Inca and Yoboy. I'm going to put us in for that one.
All right, thank you.
Sweet. Done.
Meanwhile, Resin is 2-0 and TSYMQ is 2-0. Looking to essentially also take Sunday off, right? Because if whoever wins from that, Resin, HXH, TSYMQ, E-Rare, they don't have to show up tomorrow.
Well, no, they move on, I think. Is that how it works? Is it just once you get it's so
you win 3 and you're out?
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Okay, you're right. Once you've got that third win or third loss, they just cut you out of the bracket.
Yeah, if you look at the day 2 signups, right? It's basically fewer.
Yeah, that's what I just went to check on. Okay.
Yeah.
So there we go. That'll be our last match of the day. We'll take you guys to Yoboy and Inca as soon as possible. If this match goes to game 3, then we'll join that match in progress when the time comes.
Yep. And then I'll start my after party, and I don't know how long I'll go today.
You do that, buddy. You do that. I have tabletop gaming starting at noon local, so.
I remember you said that,
Yeah, I'm going to struggle hard. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a really long day.
Yeah. I streamed yesterday, my normal stream, and I was telling people, like, they're like, we doing replay sale? I'm like, guys, I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do replay analysis today. Zath is tired. Zath needs a reset. And, I even told people, I said, I might not stream just because catching up on work and everything else. Fortunately, I was able to make it all somehow fit into play. And shout out to work for being flexible enough to let that happen. But so we just vibed yesterday. It was very low key, you know.
my week, I was telling my chat on Thursday night. I actually did stream on Thursday night. I almost
Yeah, you did.
I almost talked myself out of it. That's right. You rated me. Thank you for that.
Yes.
I almost talked myself out of it. Go ahead.
No, I just got to repay the favor this time around. Finally,
that's true. That was
when
nice.
I'm like, who's live right now? And somebody goes and posts Raptors live. I'm like, oh shit, we got to go. Let's do it. It's done. No voting necessary. We're making it happen.
No, yeah, executive decision. This is what's happening.
Yes.
I worked until last weekend we streamed. I worked probably about a half-ish day, both Saturday and Sunday, on a document for work. I worked until probably 9 o'clock Monday night on that same document. Sent it to the client. Had a meeting with them on Tuesday morning where they told me all the crap that was wrong with it and that they had to have it by noon on Wednesday. So then I worked until 11 o'clock Tuesday night. And then we met again on Wednesday, and they found more things they wanted done. So I worked until 11 o'clock on Wednesday. So I went to work on Thursday morning, and it was basically done. It was like 95% done when I walked into the office on Thursday morning. So we had a couple little odd and end things to do to get it ginned up and ready to go. And I told my boss, I said, okay, I ain't working tomorrow, right? I ain't working tomorrow. Now, Fridays for me is a work from home a day anyway. And he's like, yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I was like, okay. And I had a morning call with one of the European vendors that I got up at 8 and did the call. But when that was over, I turned all my work email off and walked away, right? My boss pinged me at one point. He's like, I need you on this thing. I was like, I'm not coming. I'm not going to be there. It's not happening. Like, I've put 50 hours in already and my brain is fried. It's not happening.
At a certain point. Yeah. Self-care is more important.
So Thursday night, I took an epic nap, right, on Friday afternoon. But anyway, bottom line is Thursday night, I was like, man, am I going to stream tonight? And I'm like, here's what I'm going to do. So I talked myself into it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit down. I booted up the stream. And I was like, I'll just go as long as I feel really good about this. And I cut out about the 2.5 hour mark. I was like, you know what? I think I'm done. I don't want to push it, and I don't want to be grumpy or I think I'm done. So I hung it up a little early that night. But it was fine. I had a pretty good stream. I had a good time. Folks showed up. It was kind of good to get back in the swing of it because I had not really streamed much since I got back from Vegas because I've been working too damn much. So it was nice.
Yeah. And see, I was kind of lucky. I was really worried that I was going to struggle this week because, tournament plus weekday tournament. And then my dad had some tech issues on Tuesday, so I had to spend a lot of time working with him. But luckily for me, my work is kind of the opposite of yours. It was very quiet this week. So I wasn't necessarily needed for stuff. Wednesday, I took a look and they were busy. I'm like, okay, let's just end the stream and go. Fine, I'll go work. But, so I was very fortunate in that I was able to kind of do more. How there's always a list of things that you want to do that just never gets done because there's always something that comes up that's priority, right? Yeah. Well, we finally got to that point where we could start doing those things that we want to get done. So it felt good to be able to start doing that. And, sometimes it's just that alone starts to refill your tank,
That's true.
And so that really was what it was like for me for this week. And so I got kind of lucky with that. Still tired because just putting in the hours like crazy. And my dad calls, he's like, are you working? I'm like, what do you think? You know what I mean? So yeah, it was a lot. He had a problem with his computer. I'll tell you about it later because we're dropping now. But spend a half day just bringing him up on tech. Let's just put it that way.
Fun and games, baby. Fun and games.
Yeah.
Ooh, I already see things that I like in this lineup. This is gonna be fun times.
Yeah, good old Tears of the Cruisers.
Let's go, baby. Here we go, Zath. Take us in.
Yeah. We're looking at game 2 of BRR and ZZHL. BRR, a European team, and ZZHL from the Chinese server. We've got Beiming up to the north in a Delny with Heel. H. Yold Pao in a Chateau Renault. We've got LDN in a Kushiro this time around. We got Juvenetus in a Prince Van Aranye. Shelter in a Napoli full secondary spec. Feixing in a Brennis. and backed up by a very powerful battleship Thor. That's Dai Da Dao.
What caliber are Thor's guns again? Remind me.
I want to say they're 406s.
Are they really that large? Are they 16s? I didn't think they were.
I want to say they're 406s. I know they're supposed to have better AP damage or higher AP damage than the standard.
I'll let you look it up.
I don't think they have anything special on pen, though.
Okay, I'll let you look it up while I do the other lineup here. So BRR opting for a more destroyer-heavy, possibly more mobile lineup here in the South Spawn. They are running just call him Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer Daring with unique upgrade in slot 5. Todd Fang in a Delny, and yep, that's a heel Delny, as you would kind of expect. I've got Ares Regulo. He had a pretty good game there with the Dazzle and everything last time. Their last destroyer, where did he go? There he is, way back here in the back. This is Gabri's Forrest Sherman. I like the coordinated camos these guys are using. That's so pretty. Love it. Triple cruisers. Sores Alexander Nevsky, probably the most expensive ship in their lineup. Too fast for use Henri Quatre. Very standard build there. Last but not least, we have the Zhao over here. This is Polaris's unique upgrade Zhao. Now
I want to go fly somewhere.
Indeed,
anyway,
right?
This is our first time seeing, I think, maybe second, Forrest Sherman. Fantastic DPM destroyer. Bit sluggish on the maneuverability. And I think we're going to see him paired with the Nevsky. They're going to do the Death Snail thing. That just immediately makes us yawn. Exactly right.
You got it. Nailed it, baby.
So, yeah.
That's not what's making me yawn. What's making me yawn is the fact that I got up at 5:30 this morning. That's what part that's making me yawn.
100,000%. I'm just saying, like, while we're at it, let's throw in a joke about Death Snail being frustrating.
Yep.
Boring.
Whole bunch of damage going down range on Beaming's Delny here early as both teams jockey for position near the A cap. Nobody's stepping into the cap yet.
I am correct. Thor does have 406s.
Wow. Okay. For some reason, I didn't think those guns were that large, but clearly, I'm an idiot.
Well, that was the big thing about that line is it's got larger guns that do increased or really good AP damage. It's also got the Pan-European torps, and it's got the speed boost on demand. And yeah, it's got radar too, just because. Why not?
Well, Zath, Ares Regulo out here in mid, just like they did in the last game, and this time it's going to buy them some really good intel. They can see the Prince Veneranye pushing down the 8 line. In a moment, they're going to catch a glimpse of the Kushiro as he goes with him, and they can probably suspect that the Brennus is over there as well, even if they don't catch eyes on him. What's the Brennus's detection? 13, they're going to spot him as well.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Chateau Renault just vomiting torpedoes all over A, nothing hitting, because Sherman does have Hydro as well. So not only can he spot for the Nevsky, he can also Hydro for him. Oppenheimer also using Hydro too, getting into the A cap now, but radared by the Thor.
Yep.
Who takes torpedoes?
Daring is the right ship to push in here for this, right? If he takes a little bit of chip damage, and he will, he can frequently heal most, if not all, of that back.
Yep. Now, Todd Fang saying, well, okay, if Daring is forced away from A, I'm going to go into A.
Yep.
Also picked up on radar, but he should be able to get into the cap at least.
Yep. He'll take a little bit of radar and a reset right there, but shortly he will bag that particular cap. It's going to be well-timed. They really need to grab this cap quickly because they are not going to be given a lot of time to react to this push coming to them down the 7-8 line.
Yep.
The Zhao back here, Polaris, is going to do all he can, but in the end, he will eventually surrender this cap. It's just he has to continue to give ground, right? So sooner or later, he'll be completely pushed off.
But that's all right. 2 ships can defend. Meanwhile, grabbing the A cap allows BRR to start. The very important point tick puts the clock on ZZHL to make something happen, and hiding a Thor behind an island definitely won't make something happen.
No, they've pushed the Thor back. In fact, he's kind of repositioned to put his bow towards mid. As the Henri, the Sherman, and the Nevsky, my suspicion is they're going to hang around here at A. The Delany and the Daring are headed south.
Yeah. Now, the Napoli does make it to the B2 island, which is very important for ZCHL to hold A. The only problem is they don't have it. So
Well,
I wonder what they're going to do with him.
We're about to have a really interesting encounter here in the middle of the map, Zath.
I see it.
Do these guys have radio location? Yes. Yes, they do. Both of them do. So they know. There they go. They catch a good look at the opposing Delany. They know exactly where he is. And now we're going to have a little gunfight here in mid. 2-on-1.
Yep. About to be 3-on-1. I think the Regula might try to get in on this too.
Well, the Kushiro,
he's not gonna
LDNN,
have
trying
chance.
to move up and join things. Oppenheimer's going to put up his daring smoke. Try to buy them some time. Let's see if it works. Works pretty well. He takes a little bit of chip damage, but nothing catastrophic.
Yep. Meanwhile, Too Fast for You taking some hits in the Henri. Down a half HP on the one line, all the way on the other extreme end of the map. Currently coming under sap secondaries from the Napoli. Oh yeah, and main battery guns from the Thor.
Yikes.
Ouch.
An 80-point lead and holding here for BRR in game number 2. The Kushiro, LDNN, stepping onto the B cap, opposed at the moment by Ares Regulo, who's camping out at the top end over there.
Yep. Fast for You turns sideways to the Thor.
Yeah.
So that's going to give ZZHL control of the A cap once the old POW goes dark. There we go.
Well,
Nevsky does have radar.
I was going to say I'm a little surprised that Nevsky hasn't popped his radar.
So
Okay,
one trick that I
there
like to
it
do is I wait until the cap is about halfway capped and then I pop the radar.
Yeah.
Why? Because it incentivizes the player to stay in the cap instead of run for their life.
Yeah, you're forcing them to make a decision of, do you really want this cap, or are you going to give me some more of your HP?
Yes. And if I'm playing ranked, it also gives me more base decaps for more base XP to help me save my star on a loss.
ZZHL with tremendous pressure on BRR right now. BRR upside down on ships, upside down on points, holding the gap. Neither team controls B at the moment.
Oh, look in the middle. Look at the Thor and the Delny. Todd Fang going for it.
Oh, my. Could it
Remember
be our
that Thor
first...
also has torpedoes.
Yeah, this could be a trade. Both of them are trying to play the little game of, can I dodge your shenanigans? And it's the Thor that's going to lose.
It is the Thor that loses. Brilliant play by Todd Fang and BRR right there. Crucial kill.
Well done by BRR, and more interestingly, it opens up the C cap. Either the
someone
Delny,
please grab a clip of that. Wow.
Either the Delny or the Regulo can just jet on over to C, and now they don't have to worry about holding on to B any longer.
It's a brilliant turning maneuver for BRR. Polaris is Zhao in trouble, though, as he tries to kite away. He's healing. He's got one heal left. Whole lot of pain coming, but they have to keep going. They're slowing down for whatever reason.
ZZHL with the real estate lead for the moment, but that's about to change. Go ahead.
Yeah, BRR grabbing the C cap is very important because ZZHL at that point is going to be forced to go into A. And I dare say they don't have a chance to do it until the Napoli can catch up.
Well, we're also seeing some good hunting tactics here, right? The Sherman and Todd's Delny out here looking for the Chateau Renault that Todd's at least got an idea of where he is. Does the Sherman have radio location?
They all do. I just took a look.
He does.
All three of them do.
So they have a pretty good sense of where this guy is. And Todd is using this island cover brilliantly, setting up for a glorious ambush.
Yep.
And here
Love
comes.
to see it right here. Hi, friends.
Now
Oof.
now he's
Initial
gonna
salvo takes out engines.
Yep, and then he shows him the bow. Gonna get all his guns over the bow, waste the AP salvo that the old pal had loaded. And now the Sherman chimes in.
Mm-hmm.
Todd cooking through one of his heels, determined to pick up this kill, and he does. And just like that,
Yep, easy execution.
With C in the bank and a ship lead, the tide has changed, and BRR out to a 110-point lead and growing.
So there's a comment I made about the Napoli needing to get into the game in time. Playing those battles over on the end there with the Henri took too much time. As a result, by the time he arrives, his teammate is dead, and now he gets to be the next to die.
You know, Zath, one of the things that I'm loving about watching BRR right now, these guys might be some of the best, like, strategic map readers I've seen in the game in a while.
Now they are going to lose Nevsky.
They're going to lose the Nevsky here, and that's not surprising. It's not a fight that he's very, like, that's a tough fight for him against a Napoli.
Yep.
But the Zal picks up the Brennus, finally burning him down and outlasting the AP. And the Napoli follows him to the bottom of the ocean.
I think we're going 2-0 here, Raptor.
It's looking like it, my friend. If you are ZZHL, I am just not sure how you're going to get back into this game. They're going to step on to C. Beaming's Delny is trying to chase this Regalo through mid and maybe get lucky, grab him, pick him off or something. But in the end, even with the loss of the C cap, BRR is only 90 seconds, not even that long, 70 seconds from a win here. Okay, I lied.
Now we got time extension.
I lied. Time extension. As
that's
going to
be reversed.
Down. There we go. Time flips back the other way. Okay, there it is. 90 seconds, excuse me, from a win here in game number 2. Forrest Sherman versus Delny now here in the gap along the bottom of the A cap. The Regalo's
and I
SAP
believe I'm about
in.
to say that the Forrest Sherman was a decisive impact in this battle. I just feel dirty saying it.
There it is. Just like that, BRR is going to go in straight games. They're going to hang on. They're going to survive to see day 2 of the tournament.
And there it is. It is now official.
Well done to
one
both
lone
teams.
survivor for ZZHL.
Indeed, well done to both teams, but BRR is staying alive. They are now 1-2. They'll be back tomorrow.
Yep, and we possibly need to run to our next game. We'll find out.
They probably dropped, but let's go have a peek.
And we were doing, which one last?
We signed up for...
Inca and Yo Boy.
Inca and Yo Boy, that's correct.
Yeah, they are in game now.
Okay, so we missed game 1 by about 3 minutes.
All right. It's all right.
That's okay.
Gives us a chance to set up.
Yep, not a problem. And apparently I've got a message over here to go look at, so I need to go to Discord.
I see.
Okay, all right.
Yo boy.
So I'm being asked to remind my chat, guys, if you're watching on my YouTube channel, we are doing giveaways today. Xanda is around, but at the moment, so we're trying to work on developing my bot to where when you win a code, the bot will just grab from a pool and send them to you. I think we've got it hammered out, but we haven't worked out all the details. So what's going to happen is you're going to get an error message from the bot saying, here's your code. Oh, no, I have no code to give you. Don't worry about it. Xanda is following up and manually sending out all that stuff. So ignore the message from the bot. You're going to get the code separately. So don't sweat that. We will eventually get that working. In fact, I think we have the tools. We just haven't loaded the codes in and done a couple of tests to make sure that it worked. So apologies for that.
Yeah, it happens, so,
We're working on tech. Okay, so these guys have dropped. Let's go pull up map rotations and everything. We can at least do that, right? Yes, we can. Let's see.
Yep, I got all of that set up on my end. It's unfortunate we don't have codes for today. We were told we would get some, and that did not happen.
You fool!
Shocker!
You believed them!
It wasn't so much belief, it was just hope. It was just hope, That's all.
Hashtag hope for WG, Zaf.
Hashtag pray for WG.
There you go.
There you go. All right, I'll use this as an opportunity to hit the head. Be right back.
Do that. I'm going to sit here. Oh, we banned different maps this time. That's a nice change of pace.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Yo Boy, one of our EU teams, versus Inca, one of our NA teams. Both of them fighting for their tournament lives. They are also playing Tears of the Desert right now. And then we'll be bringing you guys Game 2 on Northern Waters here in just a little bit. And, God willing, we'll have a good Game 3 right after that. But we'll see. So let me make some notes here. We're going from Tears to Waters to LOF. And Yo Boy. And Yo Boy. And Inca. Cool. There we go. Ready to go. So we are headed to there. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. This will be our last match of the day. There is a possibility, and we'll keep an eye out, that if one of these matches in this round goes to Game 3, we might bring you a random Game 3 towards the end of the day. I'll be honest, depending on my schedule, if we get to that point, I may let Zath cover that one on his own, but we'll see. It's going to depend on whether I've got guests arriving by then or not.
Gotcha. Yep. And as always, those of you on my stream, you're welcome to stick around for the after party. Gonna log online at the very least, grind through my 5 games of the day and see what happened.
Your 5 games, what is this? This is like a part of your routine?
Or what happens. No, it's part of the whatever it's called, voyage to blah 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 thing. Where now
this is the
you are incentivized to do 5
thing or whatever.
Yes,
right? Yeah,
there you go, the holiday convoy. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do my games yesterday. I'm just like I don't do 5 a day.
Oh,
they'll be
you know
lucky.
me.
They'll be lucky if I do. They'll be lucky if I do 5 a week. Oh goodness. What?
No, it's just funny the way you say that, you know. So it's fine. But yeah, so for me, I'll be doing that, and I'm continuing to work my way through grinding the Italian sub line. I'm on the tier 8, and also regrinding the Kitakaze, which I'm excited about because that's where my Yamamoto is. So being able to play Yamamoto in operations with Kitakaze is dirty now. It's extremely dirty.
What part of it makes it dirty? I haven't tried
the fact that now Yamamoto procs based on number of kills instead of getting a Kraken. So it's
they changed him.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
so
good.
you can get the extra consumable if you get first blood or an assist in the first kill. So if you get that assist ribbon, bam, you get a new set of consumables across the board. Comes in handy. And then also you get the DPM and nice heal from Yamamoto. Kills 3, 5, and 7, if I remember right. So, yeah, I did Yamamoto in ops with the new hotness, the Fuyutsuki. Oh my god, that was dirty.
Who?
The Fuyutsuki, tier 10. It was crazy.
Tier 10 what?
Tier 10 Akazuki.
Oh, the Fuyutsuki.
Came out
okay.
Yes.
You're pronouncing it like all smashed together or something. I'm not following along.
That's how it's pronounced, Fuyutsuki.
Oh, okay.
So
whatever makes you happy, buddy.
It's a bit of a dream on that. I enjoy Akazuki, so for me, like, love it. Give me more of these. But if you don't like Akazuki, then you're not gonna like Fuyutsuki. That's all. But yeah, Yamamoto now in operations makes every ship he's on better. You just you throw him, especially if you have Suzuya. You throw him on Suzuya. You've got so many guns, and you got the main battle reload booster. As long as you're aiming right at the beginning with your turrets, get that first kill, get an extra charge, a reload booster, and ride that through the whole time. I mean, it's crazy what I've been able to do with that thing.
Yeah,
I can't believe I'm saying that because I used to hate
Which one? Suzuki? Suzuki?
I used to hate Suzuki. I used to hate it. I used to think it was worthless.
She's the tier 8.
9.
9. What is that thing?
It's a 155 Mogami at tier 9, essentially, with reload booster.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like...
And extremely slow turret traverse.
I can literally look at the ship here in the training room. Like, why not just look at the damn thing?
Mm-hmm.
Suzuki. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So...
Chat says they are completely shocked that the ball was dropped about codes. It's unprecedented.
Yes. Yes, very much. This is the ball drop tournament, everybody. Sponsored by AMD.
Wow.
Oh, man. Should I rename that? Ball Drop International?
I kept expecting them to give us some kind of branding to put in the pack or, you know, copy for us to read. And I haven't seen anything. Have you? Have I just missed it?
No.
Okay. I wanted to make sure.
My understanding is that everything is going to be based around the last weekend. You'll note that drops next weekend are only on Wargaming Official, which means bye-bye viewers. Thanks for being here. But everybody's going to be over there getting their drops.
Whatever.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they do a King of the Sea International where they have special map graphics and stuff in game with AMD branding all over it. Oh, they're probably going to do that, Jazz.
So this sponsorship is not just for those one event. It's going into other events.
No, I mean it's going to be just for that specific finals.
You mean like next weekend? I see where you're going.
Next weekend,
right? Because they've done that for King of the Sea now for a while, but they only give these graphics to the stream team,
their internal people
on the official channel. Everybody else just gets to do whatever. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you watch official, you'll probably see AMD flags and stuff like that all over the maps, and it'll look pretty and cute. They might have intro videos that they haven't supplied us with, yada, yada, yada. Or you can come back over here and just watch the game as it is for all the players.
It would go along with how the rest of this event kind of came together, which was, oh, look, it's in 9 days. We should start signups. And tell everybody it's happening.
Yeah. I have a suspicion that there was a lot dropped in one person's hands, and you know, on top of that, we've got this sponsorship we've been working on for years. Here you go, right?
Yeah, could be.
And so, okay, we got this international event. Wait a minute, how are we bringing players in? Question mark. Oh yeah, we need to do regional qualifiers. Crap, when can we do that? Oh. Well, we only have this one weekend. Well, wait, that doesn't work for Europe. Okay, well, let's just do it during clan battle times on EU. They'll be okay with it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, hey, it happens. The important thing is we're all here. We're all having fun. You guys are here watching. The players are here playing. The casters are here casting. The refs are here reffing. You know, everybody's doing their thing. So I think that says something about the community. We can still put this together on extremely short notice.
The number of times that I have seen people kind of left to twist in the sense of they could have been successful had they been given an opportunity to succeed. And then that just wasn't allowed or they weren't set up for it or whatever has always irritated me. Right. Like, so yeah, I absolutely believe that could have been a thing. Like, I'm with you. I won't pretend I know the circumstances. I just know it all got dropped on everybody very, very, very last minute.
Absolutely. So game is over. Inca won game 1. Very interesting.
I mean, they looked pretty decent last weekend. We didn't see... Who did we see them play? We saw them play Virtus, and we saw them beat KCB in that game 3. And I don't remember them looking bad against Virtus. They just didn't win the match. They didn't win the games.
Right. Yeah. They had that one game on Northern Waters where they did the Attila Regula Wolf Pack, but they got split up and they just couldn't make it work, and then everything fell apart.
Yep.
But they've also had some very good games too. Absolutely.
Clearly. A lot of talent on that team.
Oh, sure. For sure.
Don't see Havo in their lineup today.
Nope.
I want to look at something because we were looking at this last time. Yeah, this is Mexico, Argentina, Chile, and Peru is where all of these players are. So they're all South America. Well, okay, Mexico's not South America, but let's say South and Central Latin America, South and Central America, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, their goal was top 8. They achieved their goal. They've been around since 2021.
It's true. They have indeed achieved their goal. Well done.
Yeah. And they're up against Yo Boy. German team from 2017. They want to get better and have fun.
Get good, son.
Now, was it Yo Boy that was number 8 seed in King of the Sea last year that just kept knocking off number 1 seeds?
I think it was.
Was that Yo Boy or was it Oh Boy?
One of the two, because I think they're like sister,
it's one of the two,
like sister clans or something, same community,
correct,
something like that. I think it was one of the two, but I remember that being a thing. And King, hang on, this was King of the Sea or Warship Masters you were talking about?
I think it was King of the Sea. I want to say it was King of the Sea Internationals last year. Yeah. Remember there was that meme with Death going knocking on everybody's door, and it was either Oh Boy or Yo Boy last year that did it. I can probably find it if I scroll through the general chat quickly. I have to go through a lot of horses, though.
I'm looking back through my results to see if I can figure it out, but it's not obvious to me from the games that we covered. So it must have been stuff that we didn't see.
Yeah. See if I can find the graphic, because it's hilarious. Yep, more horse pictures. When was, let's see, so it was, that's
King of the
June,
Sea was last
so this was last year.
It was last November was the last King of the Sea, as I recall.
Yeah.
That sounds correct at any rate.
Yep. Yep. This Discord is generally quiet when there isn't a major tournament going on, so it's pretty easy to overshoot, so I'm afraid I'm going to... Yeah.
This place is a tomb when there's no tournament going on. It is just dead silent.
All the crickets. All the crickets.
Yeah.
Oh, also Weebury. Don't forget that.
Well, in general, Weebury, yes. Just in general.
Mm-hmm.
I'm scrolling back up, too, to see if I can find it.
I'm into January now.
Okay, I'm still behind you. I was still in February. Apparently,
yeah,
the
a lot going on in January.
Apparently, the server's less dead than we thought. When there's not
much
going on.
I know, right?
People were like sharing their pictures of their Warhammer minis. I was like, what? Who comes in here when there's no tournament going on?
Right?
I'm still in January. Holy crap.
I gotta put this graphic up on the browser for you guys to all enjoy.
God.
That's
what have you got?
Resin winning it all, coming in 3rd place. Love that meme.
Oh, is that the guy with the champagne biting the metal?
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Okay, I'm back into November now. Okay, so this is right after TWA has won now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see.
Sorry, y'all. We're not avoiding you. We're not ignoring you.
It's more that trying to find a meme. You can't interact with people this way, which is so irritating. The 5-minute delay just hoses us.
Don't worry, guys. We're doing this for your own good.
Here's a picture of your hamburger from a Polaris lounge.
Oh yeah,
I found that. It amuses
that was
me
good times.
It amuses me that I recognize it as a United hamburger in a Polaris lounge.
Well, the funny thing is, the funny thing is, I took that picture, right, and then you took the same picture from your Polaris lounge, also eating a hamburger. That was the funny part of it.
Yep, that's true. Can confirm. This must have been an EU bracket thing, this meme you're looking for.
Yeah, I could have sworn it was international because they kept taking down number 1 seeded teams. Oh yeah, there's my burger.
I'm not finding it, but that doesn't mean
you're
it's
ahead
not
of me.
In here. Yeah, I think I skipped over you somewhere.
Yeah.
I can't find it, but that doesn't mean it's not in here. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Might have been the first weekend of internationals too.
It was I'm pretty sure it was the first.
Okay. Well, don't worry about it. I think we're about to jump in here to a game, so just waiting on these guys.
So we will continue searching after this game.
You can continue
Jeez.
searching. I'm done. Il finito.
Raptor's given up.
It is finished.
Yeah, I'm on the 16th now. Maybe it was the year before.
That I can't say. Hang on.
Yeah. Because you've got your Fantasy Dynasty sheet where you write
That's what I'm
down all
saying.
these things.
Well, but it's a question of if we covered it or not, right? And if that was what I was looking for. So that's 18 local. I'll go back to 17. Let's see. This is King of the Sea 17. It's 17. You're thinking of 17. The
Okay, so 2 years ago.
Oh Boy was a top 4 team that year because they took down Tivat in the top 4. Who I think coming into that one had been somebody's top seed. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And then they took games. They still took games off of Rain in the this is probably the finals or the semifinals. I'm not sure which. This is the finals. The finals of King of the Sea 17 was Rain and Oh Boy. You and I only caught games 2, 3, and 4, but it was not. They were not straight. They were not straight. It was not a straight win. Let's put it that way.
Okay. So that would have been 2024, right?
Yes. Yeah, that should have been King of the Sea 17 in late 2024.
Okay. I'm on a mission, chat.
I'm reading my own chat. They're hearing us talk about official. One of my regulars says, "Oh yeah, no, but I've seen the camera work in the official channel. I'll be right here, thanks."
And we appreciate you.
That makes me feel good, man. Thank you. I seriously do appreciate that. That makes me feel good. Thank you.
Right? And I found it. Yep. Oh boy, number 8. Death knocking on the door for Elser, Eris, and Tivat. Just as we drop.
Just as we drop. You found it. Okay.
Just as we drop. I'll share it with you in a moment.
Okay.
Or what I can do is copy the message link. I'll DM it to you. That way you can pull it up later.
That'll work. Do that.
All right. Normal spawns we go. Game 2. All right, here's our first look, y'all, at Inca versus Yo Boy, Game 2. Inca up a game on Northern Waters. Both teams are 0-2. One of these teams will come out with the victory. The other one gets Sunday off. They get to take tomorrow off. Let's take a look at Yo Boy's lineup. We've got Kurtash 22 in a Cassard, Melon 101 in a Torpedo build Shimakaze with unique upgrade, Max Bricks in a Henri standard Henri, Pine Cones in a Salem, Aichi Senpai in a Haolu with unique upgrade, Wargaming Please Nerf Red T in an Henri also standard build, and Sabobobobobo in a Willem det Est in your typical Willem kind of build. There you go.
Pretty sure that's WG Please Nerf Red Team is his name. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, but hey, if people are going to put really long names on it, I'm just going to shorten it myself.
Well, remember, they're only getting shortened because official accounts and garbage like this. So.
Right. That's why we have like Battleship Nagato. I called it Battleship Na earlier.
Yeah, you do that. All right, Zath, let's talk about the Inca lineup. They're also running a battleship, 4 cruisers, and 2 destroyers. Their 2 destroyers, Cecilia's Vampire Deuce here, paired up with Peluca's Cassard. Right behind them, Roba's Salem. It's an interesting Salem build. He's running top grade gunner and outnumbered.
That's correct.
Interesting. Okay.
So, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you finish the lineup and we'll talk about that.
Black Moto's Venezia and Tattoo's Bungo. The 2-ship split element headed over to sea. Angela's Bremen and Hoshimi's Kushiro. All right, talk to me about the rest, and then we have more to talk about.
Yeah. So Salem with both of those tells you he's planning on being at the extreme end of the map on the one line. They're probably going to try to have him hold the A cap once they claim A cap. And so outnumbered comes into play, a little bit extra speed boost, more importantly, the accuracy boost. And then, of course, top grade gunner gets the reload boost on top of that. So they're going full in on DPM and accuracy with the Salem.
Both teams have opted for a 5-2 split, but what's going to make this interesting is that both teams have gone different directions with their 5 ships. Inca running 5 ships south of A-Cap, whereas Yo Boy running 5 ships in through the C-Cap, through the B-Cap, coming over here to the 7-8 line.
Right. I mentioned this a lot in competitive. Typically, you're better off to mismatch your sides of the map. So one side, 2 ships to hold, and then the remaining 5 ships to push. That way you can overwhelm the enemy's hold flank, in theory, and push your way through.
It's going to be a tall order for this Bremen and Kushiro to hold back all of this firepower through these islands over here on the eastern edge.
Well, equally tall order for the Shimakaze and Howden Lu. Over on the A side. The key is that Inca's already got the cap. So at that point, do you just rotate back now?
I personally feel like you could bring the Bungo back, or maybe even move him up to mid and hit some of these ships as they push south. Bungo's pretty accurate. You could do some mean things to some cruisers, maybe.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing. The key is the Howden Lu, HE Senpai's Dutch oven. You got to think about how to get him off the board. And you can see that Roba Ninos's Salem is exactly being moved up to hold the A cap. I think once that's done, that's when we'll see Inca start to rotate.
Inca with good coordination here. Spacing almost exactly perfect for the Salem to be trailing the Vampire Deuce up here to the island on the one line. That will give them, I don't want to say lock solid control of the A cap, but it's going to be very difficult to root them out after that.
And you can see the Bungo is already rotating. Instead of putting him in the middle of the map, they're moving him in a more safe direction just to help head off the enemy push to the south. I don't like that as much. I'd rather see him go for broadside shots, but it is what it is.
I think I would as well, but I think their intention, obviously, is to try to play everybody sort of near the cap, so I get it. But like you, I think I would have pushed him up the 4 line. Now, in fairness, if you do that, you leave him a little more vulnerable to the Howden Liu planes, the Dutch oven bombs.
Absolutely.
However, it also would help take some of the pressure off the Salem, who is no doubt going to be the massive hate target for those soon enough.
Gassard walks into the C cap.
No radar to pick him up. They're going to have to spot him with their faces. So let's see who
I
gets
like
chosen
Angela
for that duty.
Yeah, I like Angela Uwu's luck chucks with the Bremen. Smart decision there. Everybody forgets Bremen has longer torpedoes than the standard cruisers for Germany.
Are they 8 kilometers or 10?
Thought they're 12s.
Are they that long? Okay.
Bungos are... Or sorry, not Bungo. Bremen's are 12s, yes.
Okay.
And that's what I mean. It catches everybody off guard.
Well, the early lead at A beginning to shave away, to disappear here. Yo Boy shaving it away as they continue to push south. The Cassard Bag C continues to keep the Bremen spotted.
I like that Inca's pushing their Salem up now. He is detected, so Shimakaze, of course, doing the Shima thing and vomiting out some torpedoes. But I like the idea of let's not just have him sit here and be useless.
No, he's been trading shots with the Bremen for a bit. I gotta wonder, Zath, do you think about taking Palooka's Cassard and just driving it into the Willem's face? They're clearly not doing it, but I have to wonder if you think about it.
Yeah, why not? I mean, if you want an opportunity, now's the time to do it. Now, they probably don't know this. Now the Salem's detected, they probably know this.
Salem was lit with its radar ticking, but not coming up with anything now. That's about to change. Palooka was maneuvering along the edge of this radar, doesn't know it's active. knows now.
Oh, yeah.
But the Salem has no shots from directly behind the island. The Willem the Eerst might be able to sneak a shot, maybe, but he's reversing. He's going to struggle. His shots,
I don't like seeing Palooka go to the standard reverse in position.
Well, I think he's just trying to get out of the radar. The Willem the
Sure.
Eerst shot going downrange on the Bremen, where he gets about 4K out of it. Has the opposing Cassard, Kurtash, coming back looking for his opposite number, knowing with absolute certainty that he's over here now.
Oof, Kashiro goes down, took a torpedo and Henri hit at the same time.
Yeah, the double Henris on the Kushiro, I think it was only kind of a matter of time before that played out exactly that way. First blood going to Yo Boy here in game 2.
Yeah, meanwhile, Roba's in an interesting position, right? He's trying to come up and be useful, but Ichi Senpai is just continuing to Dutch oven him whenever he gets a chance, and he's able to continue shooting at other Inca players.
Some good hits on the Venezia there from Senpai.
Mm-hmm. Angelo's down to 3,000 and healing.
Don't think.
But stuck on the border.
Pretty sure this Willem Eerst salvo is going to end it, and it does.
Yep. 2 important kills for Yo Boy.
Big kills for Yo Boy as the Bungo is unable to land to connect with good impactful hits on either one of these Henri Contras along the 10 line.
Mm-hmm.
Black Moto's Venezia throwing shells in that direction. Still not really getting much meaningful out of them as the Cassard Palooka now spotted on the surface.
Yep. He's going to be forced to run away as Salem decides to get in on this as well.
So is Kurtash, though. I think both Cassards might actually die here.
Mm-hmm.
The trick is whoever dies first is spotting the other one. I think Palooka's going to be the first one to go.
That's correct, and it's going to be definitely going to be Palooka first.
Oh, the Venezia salvo could have connected there, but doesn't.
Yeah.
Kurtash still
Here goes the Bungo salvo.
Oh, the Bungo seals
there it
the
is.
deal.
Yep. First kill for Inca.
Yeah, but Yo Boy doesn't mind that trade. They were already up 2 ships.
Ninos needs to move forward and go for broadsides. He's not willing to do it.
Yeah, he could easily. I feel like he could take out the Howden Liu if he just move up.
Yeah, I mean, if Vamdu's sitting there farming from smoke, ain't going to do it.
No, it'll take way too long.
1 minute and 20 seconds for a Yo Boy victory, forcing a game 3.
With the Cassard gone, Inca now basically unable to break back into their home cap at sea. They're going to have to pick up a kill somewhere to buy some points and extend the timer. But I don't know where they're going to get it, Zath.
It's already been announced that this game is going to go to game 3. Oh, man. Resident HXH also going to game 3. Those were both 2-0 teams.
Black Moda now in a really rough position, caught between the Willem the Eerst, the HE Senpai's Howden Liu, and his AP has been doing good work a chunk of the game. Ninos Roba finally going for it here, but feels like it's going to come too late for it to be relevant in the match.
Yep. And there you go. They threatened him, and then he took torpedoes up the aft.
Yep. They are finally going to bag that kill. And now the
I like Melon. Look at Melon.
Yeah. I was going to say, if I'm the Vampire, I'd probably go Shimakaze hunting, although he holds all the cards in that engagement.
Well, and Cecilia does not have radiolocation. He's got no idea the Shimakaze is going this way.
Aha. Okay. These 7v7 matches, Zath, you get so spread out. I almost feel like radiolocation is a must for at least some of your destroyer core.
It's incredibly helpful. I've shown some replays before from player perspective, and there is a mod that will paint. If you're ever playing the game and you see RPF none in your chat, that means the person is using this mod. You bring up the quick command button, which I think is B, the B key, and it'll paint on the minimap your cone of radiolocation. If you've got multiple team members that have that, if you all use it, it all paints the exact same cone. So it allows you to triangulate your closest opponent.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's exactly what radiolocation is built for, right? It's just the mods give you the visual tools to spread it, to see it, to visualize it without having to explain it verbally to your teammates.
Absolutely. And do you recall that there was one time on the Faroe Islands, my map, when there was a ship that was not spotted sitting there, and there were all these shells coming in just to the right of it, right? And I remember you were saying, why are they shooting? It's triangulation. It's just we're clicking on the middle of where all of these cones are, and they were just this much off.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I keep having these visions of you just randomly claiming things as your own, like street signs.
Why not?
And like
street
cones and sidewalks. There are many like it, but this one is mine. You know?
Oh my God. When I was a kid, I actually did have a stop sign in my room.
Do you know, when I was in college, the one thing I always wanted but never had the balls to go steal. You won't understand this necessarily. You've probably seen them because you drove down to Corpus with us, right? All along the Gulf Coast, right? When you find roads that lead inland away from the water, almost all of them are marked with these big blue circular hurricane evacuation route signs. I always wanted to steal one of those for my dorm room in college, but I never had the balls to do it.
That's right, ladies. If there's a hurricane, please evacuate to my room.
I'm thinking there's a Jeff Dunham skit about that, right? Where he's talking to is it Peanut? I think it's Peanut. Where he's like, Mr. Hurricane. Or no, it's Ahmed. It's an Ahmed skit where he's talking about that. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no, actually, now come to think of it, I did have a hubcap collection.
Did you now?
Growing up.
Where did you randomly find hubcaps? Do I want to know?
On the street, side of the road, curb somewhere.
Wild.
I don't know. I had like a whole bunch of them, and they were up above my head on the bed, which turned out to be kind of dangerous because one fell one time. Not on me, but it was close. But I collected. I had an Oldsmobile. I had. I remember that one. I remember I had a couple other ones too. I mean, this is back in the '80s, right? When everybody's got the steel wheels and you know.
Next time you're down here, remind me to drive you around, or we should time it so you come for like the art car parade or something. Hubcaps are a whole art form in and of itself in Houston. By which I mean, you see some stuff that would literally break your legs, you know, if you walked by some of these cars. It's crazy. It's I can't explain it. I have literally no explanation. I can show you pictures though. It's wild.
Fair enough.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, last game of the day inbound here shortly. Looks like we've picked up a few extra stream folks.
Yep, I'm just taking a moment to thank the refs, the organizers, for helping to keep us in the loop of game threes. That always helps us as streamers to know where we can go in a hurry. We didn't have to hurry this time, but other people sure did.
sounds like a them problem, Zath. Sounds like a them problem.
Yeah, they just need to get good at picking matches.
Get good, baby. Hashtag get good.
Yeah.
Oh, there it was.
We've had some good ones.
You did find it. There it was. And they did beat Tivat, so that's what's even funnier about that. Yeah, that was 2024.
Yep. Yeah. So good times. They defeated ELSR, number 1 NA, Eris, number 1 Asia, and Tivat. That's when they're knocking on the door. Now, if I recall correctly, Tivat did defeat Oh Boy in that match.
They may have in that match.
You can probably look that up.
They got their revenge a year later. Hang on a minute. Where was it? This is 24, right? This is King of the Sea 17. I gotta go farther back. No, I think Oh Boy won that match.
Oh, okay.
think they did. Hold on a moment. I'm actually going to go. I can go find this one on my channel and tell you in just a moment. King of the Sea XVII. Semifinals, third place. Okay, so we didn't cover. Oh no, this is 18. I'm a year off now. Hold on, I got to go back farther. Got to go back farther. Here we go. 17. Yeah, they did. Oh boy, beat Tivat in 4 games to make the finals that year. They played Rain in the finals of King of the Sea 17. This was one of those weird ones where everybody was like, "What do you mean TWA is not in the finals?" And it was like, "TWA is not in the finals." Like that was, we should kind of become a regular thing. But that for that event, they were not. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there it was.
So game 1 of Inca Yoboy, you would have liked it. Inca played Rhode Island.
I am generally not a battleship enjoyer. There are very few battleships in this game that I like. I will reach for, but man, let me tell you, Rhode Island is one of them. That boat and I get along pretty well. I like that ship. She is fun to play. What does she cost? I'm actually curious now. She's got to be pricey.
Point value wise,
19 points. Same as a Des Moines. Same as a Petro. Cheaper than a Nevsky. That's crazy. Cheaper than Moscow.
Well, you can't put it in a death snail.
True. Okay. But I really like Rhode Island. She's got a lot of really good tools for that ship. She's really good at bullying. She's really good at bullying just about anybody, right? You think, well, with the I think she's 14-inch guns. I think she's 14, maybe 12. So they're some kind of weird, like smaller battleship and/or battlecruiser style guns, right? She's got a lot of barrels. She's still fairly accurate. She's really good at bullying cruisers, but the HE will do surprising amounts of damage to battleships too, right? Like you can really, like if a battleship's like, I'm just gonna go bow onto you, it's like, all right, I'm just gonna burn you now. I'm just gonna melt you. And if they're dumb enough to show you the broadside, load the AP and just full pin them, right? Like you treat it with that kind of German super cruiser kind of approach of, well, I won't citadel you because I probably can't, but I can full pin you and you'll feel that.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing too, of course, is the engine boost catches a lot of players off guard because when you shove, you shove. Good luck keeping up with that.
She'll do almost 40 knots or like just over 40 with that engine boost ticking. I think it might be 40 and a half or something. It's crazy. For a ship that size, you're like, what's happening? This should not be a thing. Super fun.
Yeah, that Rhode Island was basically an HE platform that game with 5 fires.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Robaninos with 9 fires in a Castilla that first game. Goodness. Everybody must burn.
Burn them all.
That's right.
Yo boys here and ready. Inca's doing some lineup changes. About only half their team is in the room right now.
Inca's also being reminded they haven't uploaded a replay yet. Here we go. Now they've got it.
They've been struggling with that. There was a moment earlier where the judge was also kind of like, hey, and they were like, yeah, we're working on it.
Right. We'll get to it when we get to it.
We get there when we get there.
Kill it now. It'll be ready when it's ready.
Exactly. Okay, I'm going to step over here to the sink and refill my water. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Free range hubcaps. Yes. The fun thing about the 5-minute delay is you guys catching up at the end of discussions is just hilarity. Absolute hilarity. All right, let's put that replay render up from the last game that we just saw. This is from Yo Boy's perspective. Too funny, dude. Too funny. Welcome back, Mr. Dino.
Oh, yeah. We just didn't have to go very far. Kind of nice, actually.
Yeah. And having been at your house, yep, not far at all. I'm loving my setup with the room, bathroom right behind, and a closet to store all my stream stuff. It's like perfect.
Good gig.
Yeah. And my own air conditioning too.
Your own,
Don't need no
as opposed to.
Well, you may recall in my old setup at my old house, I had to have an air conditioner in the window.
I never saw
Right?
your old house ever, so I don't know.
No, you didn't. But I could have sworn I described it to you. For a while, I had
Probably.
a portable AC unit.
Okay.
It was loud as all heck.
Okay.
And just didn't do good enough. And then whenever it rained, rain would come back in, so I had to like close the window, which kind of defeated the purpose, right?
Well, you live in
So I finally talked the wife.
You live in the desert now. You have central air.
That's right. That's right. So talked the wife into letting me do a window mount AC, and that solved so much of the problems. So much of the problems. And then we moved. So
You moved.
and then I moved. But now in my guest house that I stream out of, it's got its own AC unit outside and blows all the nice cold air in. So right now I've got it set to 79 degrees.
You have like a little casita or something, yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
That's a good gig. That's one of my favorite things about house design from that part of the world is the way they do that. Hey, we got a game, baby.
All right. We have a game. Potentially the final one of the day.
Pretty much is guaranteed to be the last one of the day. All right, let's do this.
All right,
we
let's
need the
reversed.
Reversed. Yes, we do. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages, welcome back. It's game 3 of this best of 3 match between Inca and Yo Boy. Both of these teams winless today in terms of match wins. That means that whoever wins this match, whoever wins this game, stays alive and will return tomorrow to play again. Whoever doesn't, their tournament will draw to a close. Let's have a look at the Inca lineup here. They're running a Laffy here. This is Cecilia. Paluca back in a Cassard. It is a 4-cruiser lineup for Inca. Robanau in a Hindenburg, flanked by Angela's Hindenburg, moving up from the Bremen last game. Hoshimi in a Kushiro and Black Moda in a Moskva, a lone battleship for Inca, and that is Tattoos Republique. Yo Boy, also fighting for their life. What do they got, Zath?
Yep. Whoever loses this gets tomorrow off. They've got Kirtash 22 with a Cassard, Melon 101 in the Shimakaze. That's a full torpedo build with unique upgrade. They're splitting up, it looks like. We got Max Bricks in the Henri. Standard build with Pine Cones as Salem heading towards the sea cap, backed up by Sebobobo's Willem der Est and Wargaming Please Nerf Red T in the Henri, also standard build. Heading towards the home cap, if you will, is HE Senpai to back up the Shimakaze, and that is a Howden Lu with full Dutch oven build, unique upgrade, all that good stuff.
So last time, we saw the 5-2 split work really well for Yo Boy. They sent 5 ships to the quote-unquote off cap. And actually, no, they went home to home last time. My apologies. But it worked out really well for them. And we're seeing now Inca doing something, well, maybe that looks like, it feels like they maybe called an audible here mid-deployment, Zath.
I think so too. I think they had a bit of a discussion as they were going. This team brought that. How do we counter? What do we think is going to happen? And when you see 2 Henris, you think they're going to hard push someplace. So maybe they're sussing out a home to home push because of 2 Henris, right?
Have to see how this unfolds now. Paluca's Cassard and Hoshimi's Kushiro kind of hanging around mid here. Angela's Hindenburg very clearly meant to sort of hold the home cap, defend the A cap. Tattoos Republique for the moment, very non-committal. Guns looking to starboard, hoping to maybe find a shot in that direction, but not committing to either side from a movement perspective.
The key is Paluca's Cassard, so they just dove him down the middle for information gathering. Seeing no information should tell them that most of the beef is on the other side of the islands.
Yeah. Which then sort of makes me wonder why they've pulled the Kushiro back and ran the Cassard behind the island. Are they Are they just trying to set up for timing?
I think they're trying to set up for a potential push still on that side, despite not seeing, beside kind of knowing the information or lack of information they got from that dive. Kind of strange, I agree.
Cassard pushing Melon now. I'm trying to see. He does have radio location, doesn't he? Yes, he does.
Both do.
So he knows somebody's over there.
Now, in a Cassard on Shimakaze fight, who wins?
I mean, Shimakaze can just smoke and break contact. Excuse me. Not to mention the fact he's going to see the Cassard coming, right? He's got about a 500 or 600 meter spotting, a 500 meter spotting advantage. So, like, the Shimakaze doesn't have to accept an engagement. He can just avoid it all day long.
Right. Absolutely. You can see the Hindenburg and Kushiro now starting to cautiously push their way down the home cap side as the Repub Tattoo, I think, is starting to head this way too. Both Henris grab the 10 line out there.
I'm going to be curious to see if the Henris just keep moving, right? We've seen a lot of these 10-line pushes just dry up. And they just get hung up here, and then they just never get moving again. And I feel like with the position that they have right now, Yo Boy could just keep going. The question is, do they know it? Do they realize it? And if they do, will they?
Yeah, absolutely. And they got some good AP shots into Roba's broadside Hindenburg.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Moskva's a pretty expensive ship. It's actually more expensive, if you'll believe it, than Petropavlovsk.
Well, they aren't waiting now. In fact, now that the Henris have moved up, they're starting to pick on Black Moto's Moskva, and they're going to pin the Laffy in.
Oh, yeah.
If the Laffy's not careful or quits paying attention.
Yep, exactly.
The Laffy's trying
That's
to
the
play
problem with allowing...
Go
ahead.
Go.
I was gonna say that's the problem with allowing the push through the fidget spinner side is now you've completely given the flank up.
Yeah. Laffy's flank is now threatened. He's been trying to pick up this cap and just be cheeky, but I think they've realized they just can't. So now they're like, okay, forget it. Get out of there. And now we're seeing Republic shells starting to fall in this direction. I thought we might see the Repub complement this push we're seeing down the 2 and the 4 lines from the Hindenburg and the Kushiro, but they've decided no. They want their Repub's guns looking to port. They're going to keep shells downrange to try to keep these Henris honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay as long as he can, connect with the shells.
He's been doing okay.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Kushiro is about to step on the B cap.
He's not lit. Shimakaze might have an idea of what direction he's in, but doesn't know quite where he is. And the Willem de Eers is already headed back here. In fact, the Repubs have been engaging him a little bit. So Hoshimi knows he's got a battleship off his port side as well. That guy's well spotted. And in fact, now they can even see the Howden Liu parked in the cap.
Yeah, Sicily just taking some big hits there in the Laffy. Got spotted for a little bit there, and the Henris just made him pay for it dearly.
Yep. I mean, that's not terribly shocking. That's what's going to happen. It is double Henri after all.
And this is like what we always talk about. You can't afford to just sit there and try to hold the cap. You just, go relocate. Now, I don't like Hoshimi's Kushiro continuing to advance here. I think he would have been better suited staying out of trouble because now you can see we've got Willem de Rest right in front of him.
He didn't
And
care.
because he's so close, because he's so close to H. Senpai's Howden Liu, he can't smoke up. So the only thing he could do now is charge.
He's 100% going for the torpedo charge as they rotate the Cassard in. So even though no matter what happens to Kushiro, they've pushed Senpai back off the cap.
Wow, watch this. Kadoosh.
Ouch. 16-inch guns.
That's the problem.
Well, Let's see
100% the problem with that decision.
Matters. It's not going to matter.
No.
These torpedoes are going to miss. Well
Yeah,
executed
so they
by
just gave
Yo-Boy.
up that ship for free.
They did indeed.
Very well executed.
All they managed to do was dislodge the Howden Liu, but he can just slide back in there whenever he's ready.
So if you know the Howden Liu is here and you know the Willem is here, he takes a shot. After that happens, you got to turn out and run. Get out of hydro range, pop the smoke, and be safe.
Speaking of hydro, Palooka's Cassard caught now under the renewed Howden Liu hydro. They timed that Kashira push just perfectly in that the Howden Liu's hydro was offline for the entirety of it. But now it's back. Now, in my opinion, Inca's hopes rest completely on murdering these Henris. If they can kill both of these Henris in this position, life feels better. But if they can't, boy, they're going to struggle.
Yeah, they're also trying to whittle down the Willem d'As, which is also going to take quite a lot of time.
Yes. The other thing that I would do, and I think I see them making this move now, right? I would bring Roba's Hindenburg down here to dislodge them. And it looks like that is the play. Now, the trick is, Roba's got to make this play without using hydro. Because one of the Henri hydros, they're going to pick him up on, they're going to pick Roba up on hydro right as it's expiring, which will require, please nerf to use his, and he does. So they're going to chain them together. So now they know Roba's there. They're running out of time to get cute, though. We're 3 minutes here from a Yo-Boy win in game number 3.
Max Bricks, his DCP is down, his heal is going. If they can just get a fire on him,
they're trying
there's
again.
the fire.
They're trying again, Zath. Palooka is trying to just torpedo the Howden Liu right out of the cap. I think he's going to get it.
Thank you for calling that out.
He's going to get it this time.
Brilliant play. Brilliant play for Inca. That gives them the B cap and takes the ship off the board.
So now the timer flops over. If nothing changes, and something will change, Inca wins in about 3 minutes.
Oh, it's about to change.
Are they going to kill one of these Henris? They did kill an
They
Henri.
already did. Yeah, remember that fire I was talking about?
Yeah.
Pivotal. Morgan, please nerf. Red T knows it's over for him.
There it was. The Hindenburg comes
Munoz
in.
gives him
Comes in from astern and shuts the door here. And just like that, Inca's up a ship, the Moskva. That's Black Moda hangs on by the skin of his teeth. 4,000 HP, but it's enough. Pinecone Salem popping a radar, trying to see if he can catch the Laffy napping. Nothing doing.
Wow. Melon now coming towards the B cap.
They've also done a really good job, Zath. Look at the Willem. Willem de Erst down here on the J line. Angela's Hindenburg has been just brutalizing him.
That's what Hindenburgs do best.
Neither ship can see the other now as the Shimakaze. That's Melon trying to get back onto the B cap. Palooka gets spotted briefly.
I'm kind of surprised at the decision to not continue shooting Sabobo. Why not just keep at it, get him down?
Can't see him.
Right. There was a while, though, where Angela could have continued firing and chose not to, is what I'm getting at.
They might still get him. He's burning. His next heal is a little bit off. Okay, just finished off. Okay. I'm like...
Yeah, so you're essentially allowing Sabobo to get another heal off, which I think is a bit of a mistake.
I would agree, but he's also making the right decision by turning away from the Hindenburg and avoiding detection. And the Cassard being locked into the cap to prevent it from flipping means that he can't be out there spotting to get this kill.
Right.
Oh, Moskva AP on the Salem.
Pinecones.
Pinecones
I just
very
turned and
low,
saw it.
getting tag teamed by the Hindenburg and the Moskva as the Cassard of Kurtash is deciding, you know what? It's time to push. They've decided they've got to move the needle. And they're right. They've got to move the needle, but they haven't figured out how to do it just yet.
And that removes the spotting of the Salem, too.
Yeah, Laffy's going to sneak away back behind hard cover. Kurtash down below half HP. Still spotted. One more salvo coming in. And there's the Moskva radar going up on Kurtash. This might be the end.
So many low health ships. If they would have just kept on the Salem, I think they're going to get him right there.
They pick up pine cones. They're going to win the game. No, they don't. He gets to another super heal.
Shimakaze at 60 HP. On the other side.
How did the Shima get hit that hard?
Well, there's a repub right there.
That would have done it. The Salem is low.
Kurtash.
The Kurtash, the Cassard is low, and there it is.
That's it.
Inca with the come from behind win here in game 3. They are going to survive to see day 2 of this event. We'll see him again tomorrow. Yo boy played a great tournament, but they are going home.
Wow. What a finish.
Nice finish. Inca the big winners, baby. Looking good. Looking good.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So that's another NA team that continues onto tomorrow.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't know if we have complete scores.
Let's do a quick recap, right? We know
Yeah.
Mock absolutely made it into day 2 because they were already 2-0 coming in. I have to go look at Virtus and Bonks. Let's see if we can figure that out.
Bonks is currently in 3rd place in that stage.
Where are you seeing standings? Oh, you're on the tournament page.
I'm on the tournament page, correct.
Okay, then I need to cheat.
So, Eris, Bonks, Tivat, HSR, Throw, and Hybro are all 2-1.
Okay. Where did Mock land?
Virtus.
Did they end up going 3-0?
Mock in 1st place. They're tied with TWA for 3-0. Yeah.
Nice. Good for our boys.
Yeah.
Good for our boys.
Yeah. And then we saw on the bottom here ZZHL and NES being knocked out of Group A. And then as far as Group B, he's still finishing a little bit, but Resin 3-0, TSYMQ 3-0 for Group B. CL, HXH, YVon, E-Rare, KSC, all 2-1. Looking very strong. Remember, the magic number is 3. You win 3, you've secured a spot in the playoffs. So Resin, TSYMQ also get to take tomorrow off.
Yep. We just watched Yo Boy finish 0-3, so they're done. As is Soap, which looks like one of our China teams.
Yes.
Inca is 1-2. They stay alive. And then so 2 teams locked themselves in today out of each. So 4 teams locked themselves in for next weekend. 4 teams are eliminated. The remaining 20 teams. No, 16 teams. 4. Remaining 16 teams all have to come back and play some more tomorrow until we figure out who's got 3 wins.
As a matter of fact, they've already populated Group A tomorrow if you want to take a look and sign up for one of those.
Oh, no. More NA on NA violence. This makes me sad.
This does make me sad, yep.
Let's go have a look at Virtus and Mayho. What do you think?
Okay.
Or Mayho?
Sure.
Yeah,
let's do it. Yeah. Whichever one loses that is done with the tournament. Very important stakes for both of those.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
Or would you rather see Throw and Tivat? I actually don't mind that either.
That would be fun to watch too.
Let's grab that one.
Okay.
No? What are you thinking?
Yeah, whatever. Personal opinion, I'd rather see Virtus and Majo, actually, if you don't mind.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll
as you put it in. Sorry.
It's fine. It's no big deal. It's easy fix. Except
so the reason for that is twofold. One, to catch an NA team possibly before it gets eliminated.
Yeah.
And 2, I think the pressure is much higher when you're saying we have to win this versus
I agree.
Tivat and Throw. If we win, it'd be nice. A win would be nice, right? But we still have another shot at it after.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Cool.
I'm always a big fan of trying to catch the people that are grasping for air, right?
All right, man. Well, listen, I got folks downstairs, and I still got some record sheets to print out here for my tabletop stuff, so I'm going to head down.
Yep.
One last shout out to Xanda for being around today, helped me do some giveaways. To everybody who tuned in and hung out with us, appreciate you guys. I know it was an early morning. It's going to be another early morning tomorrow. The good news is that tomorrow's stream, is it good news? I don't know, but it won't run as long tomorrow, so we'll have more time, time to catch up on sleep. Are you going to keep streaming?
Stay tuned. I'm going to keep streaming. We're going to do an after party, so stay tuned. Cool.
Peace. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning. No, what do you got? Bring it.
See you tomorrow morning. If you don't mind holding for about 30 seconds before 30 seconds to a minute, so I can cut the stream and all that, I'd appreciate that.
You know, exactly. This is
assuming you're going to raid.
This is not my first rodeo, man. You don't even have to tell me anymore. I know how your shenanigans works. You're good.
Thank you.
It's easy. All right, man. I'll catch you guys later.
I know.